Welcome to the Pgl Major Copenhagen 2024. The story of CS2's first major begins with 4 region-based RMR events, which culminate with the major itself in Copenhagen. Let's dive deeper into all this. The first 2 regions are the European RMRs, 1 and 2. With a 16-team Swiss format each, they will decide the first teams that make it to Copenhagen. All matches are best of 1, with the exception of elimination and advancement matches, which are best of 3. The top 8 teams proceed to the major, while the next 3 teams have another chance to qualify through the LCQ, the remaining 5 teams being eliminated. The EU Last Chance Qualifier is a 6-team single elimination bracket, split into 2 stages, with all matchups being best of 3s. Stage 1 has 1 round with 3 best of 3s, the winners proceeding directly to Stage 2. Stage 2 is 3-team single elimination gauntlet, where the last team standing qualifies to the major. Within Stage 2, out of the remaining 3, the team with the best Pgl score, which is based on their opponent's performance, advances to the second stage directly to Round 2, while the other 2 teams face each other in Round 1 of the second stage. In the Asia RMR, 8 teams will battle through a double elimination bracket. All matches are best of 1, while the advancement and elimination matches are best of 3. The best 2 teams from the bracket qualify to the major. North and South American teams will battle their way through a 16-team Swiss format. Elimination and advancement matches are best of 3s. All other matches are best of 1. The top 5 teams proceed to the major, while all the other teams are eliminated. The first Danish major will gather the top 24 teams across the globe. The event is split into 3 new different stages this year. The first 2, opening and elimination stages, are played in a 16-team Swiss format, while the last one, the playoffs stage, is an 8-team single elimination bracket. Final RMR standings will determine the major seeding for all participating teams. 16 will play in the opening stage, while 8 will qualify directly to the elimination stage. The opening stage will see 16 teams which will battle each other throughout 4 days to decide who will be in the top 8 and make it to the next phase. Elimination stage will gather 16 teams once again to try to grab one of the first 8 spots, which will take them to the Royal Arena, the battleground for the playoffs. There we will witness the greatness of the best 8 teams in the tournament, which will fight to decide which one of them will leave its mark in this chapter of Counter-Strike's long history, becoming the winners of the first CS2 major.
Set up teams and start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
bitch. Astralis not really too committed to the bomb site just yet, and they're losing members left, right, and center. Gilades, my God, triple headshot. Can Klax clear them out with the Dual Berettas? He needs the kills quickly. They swing them together. The Dual Berettas down to a 1v1, and Klax clutches it. Astralis fall over in the pistol at the second half. Yavi comes through the squeaky door. Double kill from Klax, and that might have just broken Astralis' backs. 1 HP between 9 pandas and eliminating Astralis from this tournament. Denmark's most successful organization misses their 3rd major in a row. Rigon steps up, ravages the pistols as they come down through connector.
There's no kit. Actually, it's not that big of a risk. There's no kit. That smoke is painful, though.
Smoke is very painful, but he knows the Chiron's not on it. Now spamming the defuse swing in. Oh, Sceneri! What a recovery! Bomb is planted for Donut. Rigon has time to get into Temple. Grenade's gonna take out Zorte. Surely it removes him, and it absolutely will. It's just Chiron left, trying to keep them in it, trying to keep them in the fight at the RMRs. And he's got the read, but Juan Flatro doesn't buy it. Balls of steel from Juan Flatro. And he'll peek, and this time it's to the kill. This time he'll close the series, and Guild Eagles survive at the EU RMR.
Grenades are coming in next, QB. Be good if you could take someone with you, but it's not going to be possible. Quite Crims is still here, and the headshots are ringing in. Kios and Snacks, the first couple of victims before they finally get rid of the Swede.
Planting. He's heaven window. I'm planting.
Heaven, I'm leading. He can be out. I close them, I'm really low.
Yeah.
Pick right head. Hold it right head.
Hold it left.
Go, setting it up. He has to jump in quick, but a double kill, and that might send Fnatic right out of the LCQ.
Both teams just focus on that elbow position. Will Vol be able to close things out right here, right now? It's going to be a 1 versus 1. Acol misses the shot. Bear in mind, there is a kid available. I think Body's done enough here. 6 bullets remain, and no! It's the Glock that gets them over the line. 2-0 for Gamer Legion.
What is up, everybody, and welcome to none other than the Pgl Cs2 EU Last Chance Qualifier. My name is Jasmine, otherwise known as Veracity, and alongside me, I've got 2 fellas that definitely don't need an introduction whatsoever. But boys, talk to me. Yesterday was incredibly intense. What are the vibes like for today?
Oh, I think the vibes are tense today. You know, this is what it all comes down to. There's the 3 teams left in competition for just 1 spot. As you said, yesterday was a day of heartbreaks, at least for 3 teams who couldn't really find their way. Obviously, we all remember what happened in the first game yesterday with Astralis shooting the bed a little bit, losing that game to 9 Pandas. Bedboom couldn't do anything against the Guild Eagles. And then we saw Gamer Legion make minced meat out of Fnatic. Today, Matthew, we fight 3 teams, 1 spot.
Absolutely, Jacob. This is the first time I get to work firsthand the last day of the Last Chance Qualifier. I witnessed it from home last time. And it's such a strange context that we're in, right? Having 2 teams, having to fight up. That's going to be Guild Eagles versus Gamer Legion, as you can see. And then 9 Pandas waiting patiently, maybe trepidating a little bit for an opponent and their final spot to the major.
Well, as we revisit everything that unfolded for us yesterday, you did mention it before, Jacob. 9 Pandas managing to make it through, and unfortunately Astralis being knocked out. Big upsets all around, but talk to me about individual performances during that series.
Oh, there was a couple of good individual performances. I will say 9 Pandas played as a team. You know, the scoreboard was pretty even out in that regard. Of course, Idis Balance had a couple of moments. Seized with the experience coming in as well, playing good Counter-Strike. I think the calling coming out from Seized as well is something something I want to mention as a positive in that game. But the big storyline, and take nothing away from the 9 Pandas, we get to see them later. Of course, Australia is not qualifying for that goddamn major. The first ever in Copenhagen. The first ever we get to see in Denmark. The first ever CS2 major. And the team who's won the most ever in history of Counter-Strike Australis, they're not even going to be there. And is it the 3rd major in a row they failed to qualify? It's... I don't even know, man. There needs to be asked some serious questions, and we need to be presented some serious answers relatively soon.
You're definitely right, and we shouldn't take anything away from 9 Pandas. Of course, our attention has been thrown towards the catastrophe of Australis, but just to quickly dive into this game once again, you see what they had to go up against an Australis on overpass, on the CT side. They're mapping with gun round 1, first by round 1 as well, max economy, and still 9 Pandas were able to turn things around. I think I have perpetually underestimated them throughout this entire run. I never really picked them as a clear favorite to make it to the major, and now look at this, they're 1 series away. Maybe it's time to pay attention.
Well, then following that, boys, we also had the Bet Boom showdown going on versus the Guild Eagles. Matthew, what did you make of that series?
It was the best that we had seen from the Eagles in quite a while. Usually they're supposed to be a roller coaster, right? They're supposed to provide you with incredible rounds, and they're supposed to deceive you, disappoint you in others. I didn't really see the negatives too much. I thought they had things pretty much in control when they were in these positive situations, these favorable clutches, for example. I really liked what I saw from them. And knowing how intense this last chance qualifier is, I think they're all equipped to deal, like they're warriors with a capital W. They're ready to go to battle no matter what's going to happen, and that makes them very fearsome adversaries here.
I agree, they looked great yesterday. I'm just curious to see whether or not that was BitBoom not applying enough pressure to expose those mistakes, or whether or not it was Guild Eagles playing above that, you know, and stepping it up a notch. I think today against Gamer Legion, obviously, different caliber team, different quality on that side of it. So maybe we get to see them fluster a little bit today, or maybe we get to see them continue the great trend we saw yesterday.
Well, speaking more to the Bet Boom situation that we had in that series, James Banks had an interview with Nafany, and for anybody that might have missed that, he mentioned that, you know what, for a lot of the players, the pressure is a little bit too much. It is very much a mental factor coming into this. So yourselves, guys, how do you combat that? What are the steps taken to kind of address that when you start to head into the last chance qualifier? Incredibly intense.
I think one of the main lessons I got as a player is that you don't really know how to handle it before you're in it, and then you can reflect on it afterwards as well. I've been at a couple of major qualifiers where we duked out. I think I've lost 3 maybe in the final game like today, you know, where we didn't make it. And every single time you reflect, every single time you think to yourself, what could I have done different? You know, preparation leading into the tournament. But at the end of the moment, you know, you got to be in it, right? You got to be at the moment. You got to be present. And, you know, as harsh as it may sound, some players got it and some players don't. And that's what we want to showcase here, right? If you don't withstand the pressure, then you shouldn't be at the major.
I agree with you. I think there is a little bit of a make or break moment for all players, but I also think sometimes we underestimate how much the work that you have put in up until that moment is supposed to prime you. It's supposed to make you serene and calm about what you're supposed to do. If your entire game plan is a mess and you don't really know what to rely on, of course nerves are going to come in. But if your quality of practice, if your work ethics are really, really high, you're supposed to manufacture conditions in which you can believe in. And I think for Bet Booms, this is where I wanted to angle the conversation. I haven't really seen a clear improvement in their Counter-Strike, and I think they probably also paid that invoice with interest against Eagles.
Well, as we take a look at the scoreboard from a series that we witnessed yesterday, Synopsy's performance. Do we anticipate that Synopsy is going to be the player to look out for as we head
But look at that, every single player from Guild Eagles, right? The bottom fragger has the highest ADR in that regard in Rigon up there with 89.7. I think every single one of them stepped up. GX had a game on the second map, Ancient, I believe, where he went 7 for 7 in opening kills, so he found an awful lot of impact. So yeah, I agree with what Matthew said before. What you alluded to was that Guild Eagles yesterday played significantly better Counter-Strike and more clean Counter-Strike than we've seen in quite some time.
And then to round out yesterday, we also had Fnatic taking on Gamer Legion. Fnatic, a household name in the wonderful world of esports. That series, talk to me, Jacob. How did you feel about that one?
I didn't feel too great, honestly. I think it was, like it? No, I didn't like it at all. I think it was a valiant effort coming in for Fnatic, especially on the first map. They made a great comeback on Vertigo. It shouldn't have been that close. I'm not gonna lie. Gamer Legion were up 12-7, I believe, and then Mattis took over on the server, and that's where I want to steer the positivity towards Fnatic. That this player Mattis, you see top of the scoreboard right here, showed yesterday that he's the real deal. I think he showed throughout the RMR that that's a player you can count on. Perhaps that's a player you can build around as well. But apart from that, I was left a little bit flat of the performance of Fnatic. They lost 2-0 to Movistar Koi. They lost 2-0 to Soul Gaming. They lost 2-0 to Gamer Legion.
Right.
They lost 6 maps in a row in order to exit the RMR. So, of course, for my money, they shouldn't be in the major.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. It's very hard to make a case that they should have made it, that they were a little bit unlucky. No, I think we're way past that point. I share your interest with Mattis as a player. I personally discovered him throughout the RMR. Very impressed with what he put forth, but I'm left with a general feeling of disappointment when it comes to Fnatic. For Body, as a leader now in this project, I know it's a rough ask to go international and put this team together. I also think Afro was a player that I hyped up a lot when he was in Double Poney, and then he went on to go international. I had high hopes for Afro, really high hopes, and I was wrong. I was wrong. Like he couldn't cut it, at least at this RMR.
Yeah.
At least at this RMR, he was a lot less impactful than I wanted him to be, a lot less successful than I wanted him to be, and it has to be one of the biggest letdown individually for Fnatic.
And I think that sparks the conversation. Is the environment that Afro is in that makes him not being able to perform, just like we're seeing it with Stown and Yabi and Astralis, or is it him not cut for it, you know? The problem for me is that after watching Fnatic play this RMR, I'm left with more questions than answers, and usually that's not a good thing.
Well, now that we've given a little bit of a TLDR as to what everybody has missed, let's go ahead and continue with the final day of our LCQ and our schedule for all of the upcoming matchups today. We've only got, very, very sad, I know, 2 best-of-3s being played out today. Guild Eagles versus Gamer Legion. And then, of course, 9 Pandas, due to the Pgl system, managed to make their way straight into the second round. So let's go ahead and zone in on Guild Eagles and Gamer Legion. I feel like this could be quite a spicy matchup.
Me too, because I feel like it's 2 teams that have a sharp contrast between them.
Yes.
Gamer Legion is a team that relies a lot on synergy, a lot on team play, don't necessarily have the uttermost star players out there. Obviously, Ako's been playing well. Snacks coming into the lineup has been a positive influence as well. But in general, I'd argue that when you try to put Gamer Legion in a box, you say that they are a team that relies on synergy. They're a team that relies on team play, rely on a decently strong map pool as well. Whereas for Guild Eagles, we know how they are, right? It's been the same team for 2 years. They're flamboyant. They're all over the place. They like to fight. So the contrast between the 2 teams should make it a fun game.
I'm completely on board with you. Stylistically, it's fire versus ice. That's what it is. It's the battle of the heart versus the brain. Like if you are a purist of Counter-Strike and you look at Gamer Legion play, you would argue they have a cleaner CS than Guild Eagles. It's a bit more polished. There are a couple of very nice executes. You guys talked about it yesterday on Vertigo, the whole Kios tunnel into middle. They will bring that kind of quality where Eagles is a bit more bare bones, a bit more take off the gloves and I'm just going to punch you in the face. That's the Counter-Strike they put forth. We are looking at a player that I think is worth mentioning, of course, Snacks here in Gamer Legion for 2 reasons. First, his arc as an IGL now, it's very interesting to see. We always knew he had a mind for the game, but being able to transpire it to a team is something different. But also the fact that he individually remains relevant. For how long he's now been relevant. He beat me in 2014 in Katowice to win the major, and he is still relevant, and he has not lost his touch. I have never seen Snacks in a situation feeling like he is a victim of what's happening. He will find any way to make the best out of a situation. It could be just a kill. It's not always going to be 30 kills or whatever, but he was always going to make the best out of whatever position he is in, and it's so invaluable for a player.
If anything, it feels like he's gotten his second win in that regard. When he came back to Gamer Legion there, the comeback wasn't that great, you know, individually speaking, he was a little bit up and down. I think he's found consistency to his game. Not only is the in-game leader, not only is he the guy that we can look at, we can point towards and say maybe he's part of the reason why it looks so good within Gamer Legion, why it's so polished, why the synergy is so great in between all the players. But look at his performance at this tournament. A 1.22 rating as an in-game leader, now fighting for a spot at the major. It's stellar work coming out of Snacks.
Are we feeling like the maybe nitty-gritty play style of the Guild Eagles is enough to be able to take down the nicely polished Gamer Legion?
I honestly don't know. I feel like it's a close game, and I feel like it's one of those games that can be determined on map 1. You know, don't get me wrong. Obviously, you can reset yourself from map 1 to map 2, but it depends on what kind of Guild Eagles come out. I'm not sure if Gamer Legion has faced a team of the caliber of Guild Eagles and whether or not that's a bad stylistic matchup for them. You could argue that maybe Eternal Fire have some of the same tendencies as Guild Eagles. They like to fight, they like to be in your face, and maybe that's what it takes to rattle Gamer Legion, because whenever they play against the likes of FaZe, Heroic, Vitality, they usually play up to the opposition, but can they play on the level of the opposition that is Guild Eagles? I'm not sure, and I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, it's a very good question. It's been up and down in terms of results for Gamer Legion here, in terms of quality. I also think that whenever you go up against the Eagles, you have to make a choice. Do I meet them head on, and do I accept that I'm going to play very early duel-oriented, fight-oriented, snowball, and if you beat them at that game, that's basically over for Eagles. It's not like there is a fallback plan. But the other side of the coin could be, okay, guys, we're going to play passive, we're going to play slow, we're going to play patient, we know what they're going to do, but I think it rises up the pressure and the tension. If you start the day playing under 30 seconds, playing under 25 seconds. You know, it's the morning, it's not the morning, it's the afternoon. It's a gamer morning right now, and people are a little bit jittery. It's very hard to warm up into a game where you're trying to extinguish the fire of a team and you play slow. Not everybody's capable of it.
Yeah.
I don't know if Gamer Legion can be.
I guess that's where the veto comes into play, right? Because there's going to be no nuke being played out. There's going to be no Anubis played out. I'd be highly surprised if Guild Eagles is not forcing this one into Mirage, which should be a good map for them to execute exactly what you're saying. I think so. I think that's a ballsy pick and something I would do if I were the Guild Eagles. On the other hand, we know that Gamer Legion, they're going to pick into Vertigo or Overpass, which is a much more slow map, stylistically strong map for them, especially Overpass. They've taken down the likes of FaZe. They've taken down some of the best teams in the world on the map. So if I'm Gamer Legion, if I'm Guild Eagles, I think a lot could be determined in the upcoming video we're going to see hopefully soon.
I love what you're saying, because a team in here has already made the mistake of picking Overpass into Eagles. Yeah. We saw Bad Boom and we saw them absolutely getting smacked in the face by the defense.
Yeah.
I think Vertigo might be the play, because the CT side of Eagles is very claustrophobic and not at all in shape. For Eagles, they've played Ancient a buttload of times, but it's a decent map for Gamer Legion. So do they go Mirage, as you mentioned, or do they go for the map that they've played a million times? That is the Vertigo pick that I was talking about. I do believe that the Eagles have an issue on the CT side. Recon on B is not necessarily working, and there is the Mirage that you were referring to.
I like that. I like that from the Guild Eagles. Take it to Mirage. It's a map they rarely lose on. They have very, very strong results on the map, and Gamer Legion, honestly, have only won it once out of the last 6 games, so not too big of an issue in that regard. And then the third deciding map is going to be Inferno, which is a map we haven't seen a lot play throughout this RMR. It is a rollback. It is the goated third map decider. I'm not sure if that's the case in CS2 anymore, and I'm not sure we're going to need it, but I think it's a good map veto for both teams. They get into a comfort pick, and then we have Inferno to potentially decide them.
Well, Matthew, you mentioned the CT side of the Eagles being quite weak, especially when it comes to that Vertigo. How do you kind of combat that? What are the key mistakes that they are making? What are the win conditions heading into this?
So the problem that you have if you're an Eagles fan is that on the CT side of Vertigo, they're either going to be able to get an advantage early on in the round, and this could be through an A ramp fight, a B stairs fight, a middle push. They can do that. But if they're not successful, I don't think they have the sort of synergy needed to passively receive and execute and then bounce back. The very good teams on Vertigo will let you execute on A, but they have very good utility to retake it, and they know what they're going through. Same on the B side. I talked about Recon as a B anchor. Figured that one out. I can't imagine how it works, but it works anyway. I don't really see the amount of help and the perfect utils being thrown by his teammate to save him. It's very much he, himself, and his M4, and good luck, have fun. And it's really hard to do that on Vertigo, and I think that's one of the reasons.
My biggest issue when I look at the Guild Eagles into Vertigo is that One Flato is a player that I sympathize with, in the sense that if he's playing well, he can dictate the game. He's a player that will be in your face. He's a player that will never stay away from any fights whatsoever. He's also the worst rated player from the Guild Eagles on this specific map, especially on the T side. A 0.71 rating on average over the last 5 maps they played on the T side coming out from One Flato is not great, because he's the guy that's supposed to be the can opener. He's the guy who's supposed to make life hard for Gamer Legion. So I think when it comes to Vertigo specifically, without One Flato playing significantly better than he's done the last 5 times, it's going to be rough for them.
Well, one thing is for certain, fellas, this game will absolutely deliver. I'm super excited to get the show on the road. So without further ado, let's get things started.
It's time to ride into the danger zone. The final day of the last chance qualifier. 3 teams, 2 best of 3s, and 1 spot left at the Copenhagen Major. We've got Guild Eagles and we've got Gamer Legion, Jason. This is going to be one hell of a matchup.
Absolutely is. I woke up so excited for this match, because the way Guild Eagles plays, the way we watched them play yesterday, it's just so much fun. It's just so aggressive, and that's what worries me. Like, you can go all through like the tactics and any kind of strategic breakdown you want, but I feel like Guild Eagles is meant to just be so disruptive in that sense. I'm wondering if Gamer Legion has the individuals to actually stop the aggression in the trading.
Well, we'll find out right away, won't we? A-Court, first kill's good. GX Sexton up, see all chime in, and so far so good for Guild Eagles. They run over the A defense, and there's nothing Gamer Legion can do about that.
Dude, it's awesome. It's like, I call this strat in matchmaking. It's great, and they just make it work running up ramp against pro teams.
Rush A,
yeah,
and it just works out perfectly for them. Now, we talked about a lot throughout the regular portion of the EU RMRB. We called it the group of death, and we didn't really see Guild Eagles look too comfortable in it, right? We didn't see them get that usual aggression going, making it work. We didn't see the passion, the energy we're used to seeing over the last few RMRs from Guild Eagles. There was nothing really to be confident about. But I think in the last chance qualifier, especially yesterday, in that
that game against Betboom, we've seen all the signs that they're back.
We touched on this yesterday. This is a team that self-admittedly like plays better when there's more pressure on them, when like it seems like it's even more out of reach. Isaac holding his nerve. He wants to save his armor. He's going to find GXX. That's going to bring Regon back. He already knows about it, and he will go down. Not enough bullets in the USP. Pissed around to Guild Eagles.
Yeah, and it's true, where we see them, anytime they're up against the wall, anytime they're facing elimination, Guild Eagles step up. And now today, they're looking to go into that second best of 3. Again, the situation is the fact that the two teams here are disadvantaged in a certain aspect because they have to play another best of 3 later on today, whereas 9 Pandas got that higher seed because Fnatic were eliminated and 9 Pandas beat Astralis, so they went in and grabbed the #1 seed left in the LCQ, which allowed them to get into that final deciding best of 3. So they can sit, they can have extra time to prepare and look at their opponents.
Yeah, that conversation always goes like both ways, though. Some teams don't even mind being the team that has to play twice. They like having the first game to get warmed up. Some teams, you know, want that extra time off. It's really team dependent on which one is going to be more favored. GXX is going to keep up some aggression. He's got to be careful. There's a swing. They have spotted at least 2, and they have deleted 4. So
yeah, that was a
force
buy too. Gamerlegion forced into this one, and they're just melted away. So there'll be eco next round. And Guild Eagles should be up to 3 rounds in a row. And, you know, we spoke a lot about Guild Eagles because they do dominate a lot of the headlines because of how fun and exciting their game plan is. But for Gamerlegion, this is a team that have one of the most legendary Counter-Strike players in CSGO in their team, and Snacks. And obviously, he's looking to make his first major since the Face It Major in London back in 2018.
That's crazy to think about. 7 years since we last saw Snacks at a major. And you're absolutely right. One of the most legendary players we got, just a revolutionary player in the way he changed how people approach playing around and playing with smokes as individual players. Like he changed a lot of the game in the early days. And it'd be cool to see him back. We also got Seized waiting in the wings, who's been out of the majors for 6 years himself, playing for 9 Pandas, so he's got a chance to be at the major again. All these old school, a couple of old school players left in the RMR with an opportunity to crack back into the top level of competition.
Seized knocking out Astralis in 2024 on the way to the Copenhagen Major. What a world we're living in.
Yeah, you almost can't believe it when you say it out loud.
No, it doesn't make sense.
But here we are.
This is the reality that we live in. And Guild Eagles so far loving the reality of Vertigo. It's 2-0 start, it should be 3. But it is very interesting to talk about some of the points that Maniac and Pimp were saying on the desk about the fact that Regon can struggle on the CT side towards B, not always getting the support as the anchor towards the bomb site. And also Juan Flatro being the lowest rated player, obviously having some struggles on the T side. So far, so good for Juan Flatro, but we'll get into those gun rounds shortly, and I'm intrigued to see if that transpires.
The nice thing is because, like, even if you have that statistical drop-off, like, just because of the way that Guild Eagles play this game and the focus is so much on trading, like, it feels like it's not the biggest deal in the world that his stats are a little bit weaker, because even if he's losing his fights, there's a guy attached to his hip that's swinging the corner as well. Reacts to the P250, Juan Flatro getting started on the right foot. He's going to be 6-0 in these initial 3 rounds, and now guns come out for Gamerlegion.
Yeah, looking sharp, looking honed in. Early to start this Guild Eagles, but excited to see what Gamerlegion will bring to the table.
I'm telling you, there's a real chance that Guild Eagles just kind of run through both these best of 3s today and make it to the major. Like, I'm not sure, like, this kind of aggression out of a team, 4 players attacking one position, trading the whole way, always in your face, always looking for a fight.
While there's so much pressure in the matchups.
Both of these teams are going to really struggle to stop it.
Well, maybe the ult for Acor being out early is the first piece to start peeling away a couple of these players, but they bait out the shot. Snacks gets that opening kill on GXX. No tread yet from Guild Eagles. And they know the ult was committed middle. They're trying to get rid of it, but Acor sticks around, takes the risk, and walks away with Juan Flatro.
Nice shooting. And the pacing of this attack from Guild Eagles being slower helps him very much just stick around and stay comfortable around those nades. Great round for Gamerlegion to kick off the gun rounds. Snacks going to maintain his aggression over towards short. Molotovs are out. Last 3 players of Guild Eagles going to press the issue. Oh, and Volt didn't get the communication in time. Couldn't fall away, and there goes Snacks through the smoke, and we're right back in an even situation. There's still a minute on the clock.
I can't believe they find those kills right back, but the smoke blows wide open, and Acor sits an Opsy down. And now it's a 3 versus 2. Bomb is still in the hands of Regon, yet to be planted, and that flank from Kios is starting to come through. Trying to walk his way up the ramp to get in behind this. Guild Eagles will get the bomb plant, but now it's about the post-plant situation. Oh,
Kios' flank has caught them looking the wrong way. They didn't consider the flank, so it's all on Scenery with a 1v3 clutch ahead of him. He knows he's got that ramp flank to deal with, but wants to draw those kills back in towards CT. Important frag on Acor. Hasn't detected the ramp player just yet. He has to know that Kios has to be close, and Scenery goes into it, and now suddenly it's just one. Isaac left alone. He taps on the defuse, trying to pull Scenery closer, but it isn't going to happen. Isaac has to swing. And the Swede sends himself out to battle, but he has no kit, no defuse, not this time. And Scenery with a hell of a clutch in the 1v3.
They give him every isolated fight. Every single fight he looked for and wanted, he got. One on the flank, coming up the ramp as well, and short. He got the Opper peeking over the edge of the smoke coming out of heaven. That was just perfect for him. He didn't even do anything special. It's these return kills right here. It's Volt not being able to react in time to Snax' communications, and the follow-up spam as well. A round recovered from Guild Eagles from a 3-on-5 to a 1v3 and a victory.
A timeout instantly for Gamer Legion. They get 2 advantages at the start of the round. They still lose it in a very favorable clutch. They have to call the timeout instantly, and Ashes having his say. Not the start Gamer Legion would have been looking for. And if you come into this game and you're a little off the mark, if you're a little off the pace, it's where Guild Eagles can really start to abuse you when they come in honed in.
I think Scenery won a 1v3 yesterday as well.
Scenery was very clutch yesterday. He was looking very good.
Damn. Well, those rounds, if you're Gamer Legion, that timeout is just like, guys, we lose those, we ain't making the major.
I think losing clutches against Guild Eagles has another facet to it as well. Because Guild Eagles hype each other up when they win a clutch like that, and it just gets the passion flowing again. And Gamer Legion, tough spot to be in here. They go for an investment once more. It's MP9s, it's FMAS, AWP, and M4 for Kios. And Volt has to play close quarters with this MP9. Realizes he can't stick around, so drops on back. But Synopsy, round in the corner, gets traded out by Volt. Or in fact, taken out by Volt. No tread yet from Guild Eagles. Smoke is up in the middle of the bomb site, and Snax is waiting for the rest of them to round the corner.
Yeah, they're taking a long time. They're not smoking left. They want to have this clear line of sight. Easy shot. Snax, you had nowhere to go. Volt had bailed out. He's at red HP. There's an AWP up in heaven, and he's going to try and exploit that gap in the smoke. And GXX has the bomb. He's still very far away. Round's not over yet. Chance to be recovered.
Oh, Scenery taking damage through that smoke spam. He's down to 16 health. Grenade goes over the top. Rigon absolutely nails Volt's second shot, this time from GXX. And just like that, once again, a favorable position for Gamer Legion falls away. And his Guild Eagles now pushing forward, continuing this flawless run on the T side. I don't know what more you can do if you're Gamer Legion. You're getting into these fights and getting into strong positions, and it's still going against you. They push, they try and hunt Kios down, they try and get that final rifle out of his hands. He handles it pretty well.
Yeah, those are a nice pair of kills to preserve your M4 and take some guns away. But even Guild Eagles, I mean, forcing that defense back into passive nature, once they get the nade kill behind the bomb site, it's just jumping up on the boxes, looking for fights and engagements after that. And they're off to a hot start, 5-0. And if you're Gamer Legion, you're just like, man, we don't have to be in this situation. We don't have to be in this hole. It could be, you know, 2-3 right now. It could be a close affair if we just win that 3-on-1. Juan Flatro provides the opening, swinging up the ramp after his teammate had gone down. He comes in a little bit too late and clears out Snax. And that was the space needed for Guild Eagles to apply pressure to the bomb site. So the desk kind of highlighted him as an important player, and so far delivering 7-2.
Double nade stack towards Xbox. Mid-fight about to go down. Kios, good kill. He needed that one. Synopsy topples. Gamer Legion need to be careful they don't lose Snax here. Volt looking to try and cover him. Good clearance of the smoke. Again, a good trade from Rigon, but it's still a player behind here for Guild Eagles. But over the last 2 gun rounds, we've seen that doesn't exactly matter when Flatro hops up on top. Good timing for Volt to drop off the ledge. That certainly would have been a kill for Flatro.
And you can, yeah, I mean, you can almost see like the killer mentality that he's got. He's so focused on the one kill. He sees blood in the water. He's focused on a player. Never even thought someone would swing off scaffolding.
Oh my God, Kios has just pushed middle and missed this timing as they come up ladder.
Yeah, but they've got it covered. Snax is kind of coming back to elevator right now. He realizes the gap, that experience, that alarm bell is tingling.
Good job dealing with that, though, or rather, good luck, because Rigon was boosted up. Snax walks into the open, not ready for that angle. But at least he's got the info now.
It does put 2 players at the B bomb site. So Volt's got a pretty important role to play in terms of staying alive, not committing to the wrong fight, because Guild Eagles is coming right back to the A bomb site. They have safety if they plant behind the site, if they plant on Heaven's side.
Good angle here for Volt. Rigon falls instantly, and Volt stays in behind the sandbags. It was Rigon that had the utility, and Scenari now taking so much damage. He finally falls, and Gamer Legion put an end to the round streak. They finally collect one of their own.
They survive with 3 players. The op still on board as well. Timeout for Guild Eagles to talk things over.
Yeah, Devil Walk now having his say across the board, and he was integral to a couple of rounds to get the job done yesterday. You know, obviously Guild Eagles put themselves in a very good position, but couldn't quite find that finishing blow on Entrance.
Yeah, they had a tough time closing it out, didn't they?
And yeah, Devil Walk thanked them for the trust. It seemed like he came up with the winning call. They were able to close the game out. You want to close today's game out as quickly as possible for both of these teams. Because you want to get into that second best of 3.
Yeah, and they'll have an extended break as well between the 2 series. Not going to be the normal turnaround that we
have 1 hour
generally see.
period
They
to
have
prepare,
an hour
right?
between maps, yeah, to start looking into your opposition and see where you want to take things, which, you know, in general in Counter-Strike events, you don't get a whole lot of time, even, you know, even if it's the next day, you know, between eating and
yes, sleeping and living
and
life.
all the other things. An hour is not much at all.
No, it's definitely not. Just some time to reset. Synopsy quick up with a MAC-10. Good flashes. It's going to be Synopsy ripping through Volt first, but not predicting A-Core to be committed towards Sandbags. He didn't see him earlier, but it is just one player committing up ramp. The rest of Guild Eagles heading towards B, and Isaac overrun, completely severed off from the rest of his teammates by Scenari. Gios, Snacks, and A-Core in a 4v3. Now in the deficit situation. Utility trying to delay to allow Snacks' flank to be effective up the B stairs, and absolutely could be. Distracted as one Flatro, and he falls to the MP9. Grenade is fantastic from Snacks. That's most of the health gone for GXX just like that. And a kill from Kios pulled back. A-Core with a big shot, and suddenly it's all falling apart for Guild Eagles. They find the opening up the A ramp, they get the opening on B, and still Gamer Legion pick it up.
One of the rare times you'll see this Guild Eagles attack just stall out. They spent so much time throwing utility, back gen, flashbangs, nades, but no one ever actually crossed into the bomb site. No one actually planted the bomb to put that pressure on. And Gamer Legion was able to get settled and prepare themselves for the retake, as well as the flank coming. It was obviously extremely effective.
Yeah, now the money is starting to dwindle for Guild Eagles.
And they got everything they wanted in that round. They simulated and they faked an A-rush. The MAC-10 even gets an opening kill, you know, kept that defense as weak as humanly possible. They got a really clean entrance onto the B bomb site, just never stepped forward and actually took over the site.
This is the opportunity now in this first half for Gamer Legion to get their hands on it and really get into the fight. Start of the map was very worrying for Gamer Legion on their map pick. They might have been able to wrestle some control. A-Core with a good shot on one Flatro. Flashed away, so has to drop back into the bomb site, but they throw down some utility that'll dissuade Guild Eagles from wanting to move forward. And Volt, well, a double wallbang. You can't be bad to that. You'll absolutely take that.
Yeah, go for 3, in fact. He's going to go right back for it. So just GXX and Synopsy. Synopsy's rotating over right now to the A ramp. Snacks is pushed up, and that's going to be nice and easy. No chance for Guild Eagles in this round. They get stopped cold before being able to turn the corner. And now they'll go passive, not wanting to give up any kills to the Tech 9.
It looks like Gamer Legion have kind of found their feet. They finally steadied themselves. It looked like they were knocked off tilter over the first few rounds, but they've got back into it.
A-Core's obviously been a huge piece for this team and a huge factor. His AWP being on point has been like a huge weapon for Gamer Legion in their games. And if he can have another impactful one, we saw him have a nice round in mid earlier. We've seen him have some nice shots over towards the A-bomb site, closing out some rounds. That op can help put a stop to some of this kind of a play style where you're constantly looking for fights, because there's going to be overextensions. There's going to be players out in the open. There's going to be players a little bit sloppy without utility. So A-Core can have a huge impact on this game if he gets into a rhythm.
He's always changing his spot. He's very dynamic, unpredictable as to where that AWP is going to be.
It's a nasty boost.
It's a tough shot. It was just the head of Rigon, but he's got information where the AWP is now, starting towards B. Snacks looking to be a little risky. We know he likes to get frisky around these smokes. It's a trademark of his career, and
Well, the timing works against him. Scenario walks right through, and Snacks did not predict that. He was looking out to the left side of the smoke to see a short creep, but that didn't happen. Scenario just runs right into him. And Volt, this time unlucky, not picking up any of those kills for the wallbang.
Haven't pulled the trigger yet, though. It looks like they want to allow GXX to poke into the bomb site. This is an issue. This is an issue. Acor's got another one now. Looks out towards short.
Yeah, big shot from Acor. GXX walks dry into the sniper. And with 50 seconds left, Acor's timing to come off the angle, but a big peek. He knows exactly where Scenario is, rips him off the ledge. And now we're looking at a 2v3. Guild Eagles starting to lose favorable situations. Synopsy's going to jump into default, put that bomb down. Acor attempting the wallbang. Will not connect it and has to take a moment to reload. So that gives some time for Guild Eagles to get into this post plant.
Smoke towards short from Isaac. They're going to begin this, but Synopsy with the AWP. Oh, he can deny them access to the site. He can deny them access from swinging out of heaven. It's all on him.
Yeah, it depends on whether or not he gets flashed off. He will. Flash connects onto his eyes, and that gives sightline now in favor of Acor. Smoke is up. Tap on the defuse. It's absolute chaos inside the bomb site now, and Flatro won't get that. He won't be able to deny that defuse, and he will even fall. So Gamer Legion execute a perfect retake.
Yeah, great retake and great play from Acor as well. Listening for that op shot, tapping the bomb, listening for the op shot, and when it comes out, he jumps up on top of the boxes to have the angle for GXX's repeak. Or Synopsy's repeak, I should say, who had the AWP at that point. That's absolutely spectacular, and Gamer Legion running this right back. Guild Eagles, as compared to yesterday, as we've kind of hyped up, here on Vertigo, they stalled out that round as well, but I think this time it's because they only had one smoke. They didn't have the complete wall of smokes behind the bomb site, and were very, very afraid of challenging against the op. But Guild Eagles has done what Gamer Legion has done what BetBoom couldn't do yesterday, which is actually slow down and taper off this aggression.
And a big reason for that is someone you mentioned earlier was Acor. But look at Snacks. Look at this play. He hears the steps towards B. The bomb's currently at the A bomb site. How long does Snacks want to sit here? And not very long, it would seem. He gets aggressive, and he sees that Rigon was starting to walk back towards Connector. He'll soon detect no B players. That'll put Volt on high alert in behind the sandbags. Plenty of players around the other side, but Volt yet to detect him, but now they run past. Now they run right into him, and Volt gets one traded out by the Tech-9. And Flatro's deep in the bomb site already. Decent enough chance here for Guild Eagles to get a couple more kills, but it's starting to look unlikely with that shot from Acor dropping the bomb. And Flatro not getting behind enemy lines, this round's going nowhere.
And Snacks is even coming in on the flank. Even if he tried to plant the bomb, it wouldn't work out. Tech-9 doesn't land a shot. Actually,
Acor hit that flick.
Yeah, he swings down. Nicely done.
Diffuse.
Bomb wasn't even planted.
Yeah.
Second timeout for Guild Eagles. They're not pleased about how this T side has turned around.
No, not at all. It was perfect. They had a flawless run, and now Gamer Legion answer back with 5 of their own. Devilwalk having to have his second timeout of this half, and a lot more animated this time.
Yeah, he's almost dancing.
More explanation to be had across the board this time for Devilwalk, and a recovery still could be had here. You know, one more round, and Guild Eagles have a pretty decent T side.
Oh yeah, I mean they have a pretty decent T side to begin with. Just that 5-0 start is so nice. Obviously, at least one more would be some cherry on top of the sundae. Just it feels like that kind of that pacing and that motivation to keep looking for fights isn't quite there. Gamer Legion has won enough of them to start making Guild Eagles second guess and consider and try and think if it's the right fight to take, if it's the right time to take it. Whereas yesterday it was just in your face, looking for it at all times, full confidence.
Gamer Legion currently 6 versus 4 on opening jewels. A couple of those opening jewels actually ended up in round losses for Gamer Legion. Utility, making things a little uncomfortable.
I think that's what the timeout was about. I think that's what we saw Devilwalk kind of like rolling his hands over, just saying, you guys like keep the pace up, keep going with it, like stop slowing down, get into things. Snacks is going to have this delayed by smoke flash. Flatro is going to take a massive risk, and it's not going to pay out.
That is a huge risk.
Very ambitious.
Very optimistic, and it's not going to work out at all here for Guild Eagles. We're looking at 6 rounds for Gamer Legion. Rigon and Synopsy in a 2 versus 5. And there's no steps being taken to really start to rein this one in. But that's an opportunity. Good flick back from Volt. He was low HP. So for a moment, you worry that maybe Rigon can get that second kill very quickly and then open up an opportunity to get back into the round. But
without picking it up. It's now just Synopsy. They know exactly where he is, and the bomb is down at the bottom of the ramp, so they can just stay disciplined, play off one another, know that that flank is coming in from Isaac, and Synopsy reads that. He knows the Gamer Legion have deployed a flank many a time, and the Shadow is going to betray Isaac, but still 3 players to collect, and it's a triangle of death at the top of the ramp. Gamer Legion 6-5.
They've come all the way back, and when you consider the 4th round was a 3v1 in the favor of Gamer Legion that they lost, like this half could be way in their favor. Looking good, doing a great job of stalling out these hits, this aggression with utility, and using it to put yourself in a good position after the fact. That's a trap set up from the defense. 2 rifles and the AWP of A-Core all chime out as soon as the smokes begin to clear. And Guild Eagles can't find any access.
Trying to make the opening move towards B is the call. So Rigon, he goes through that bottom smoke at B. Just calling his teammates, it's safe to come through. He run through the smoke too. And now Isaac is going to be under a lot of pressure. Plenty of Guild Eagles setting up outside of this B bomb site. To spam away now, and Isaac detected, spots out enough of one Flatro and takes him down through that smoke. Grenade follows up, softens up a couple inside of the B stairs, and Synopsy's doing a great job in a solo fight towards ramp, but eventually is double peaked and overwhelmed. And GXX is coming back to try and plug that hole at ramp. It's all over the place right now for Guild Eagles, but the double pump through B, trying to pressure Isaac, but he's handling it so well. Jewel Barrett is pulled out for the final fight. He will lose his life in that engagement, and Raycon doing everything in his might to pull this round back for Guild Eagles. He's fallen, and with that, the bomb. So GXX on the polar opposite side of the map is making a lot of noise, and Volt knows exactly where he is. Positions himself well, but couldn't take the kill on GXX, and he decides, okay, I'm just gonna leave you. I'm going for this solo fight at B. He's got some time to do it. Volt will track him all the way back and hunt down the Eagles. It's 7-5, a run of 7 in a row for the Gamer Legion.
Yeah, obviously that's an incredible recovery from 0-5 to this point. They really caught some fire there and did a fantastic job of shutting down anything that Guild Eagles want to do. Those little 1-4s weren't working out. The solo player couldn't find any success, any kills. The 4-man packs over towards A ramp, towards the B bomb site got stalled out by utility, by counter nades. They didn't seem to have the same motivation to push forward into bomb sites as they did yesterday, and that turns this T side very flat.
It zaps the energy out of them as well. When you go 5-0 up and you lose 7 in a row, your energy just falls off a cliff. And
let's be real, and this isn't a knock on them. They're not a tactical team. They're not a strategic team. They have some basic calls that they can move around with and call based off of success and momentum calling, and that's all well and good. But this is not a team that wants to play that slow paced style. And Gamer Legion just forced him into it from the later stages of that half.
Pistol begins. Gamer Legion with plenty of utility. Isaac, Kios, and Snacks. And they could be setting up outside B with the majority of their players. Scenario looks to try and detect that early doors.
Oh, that's actually sick though, because they don't actually swing. They just walk around the corner. Scenario has no idea this is coming. This is going to be the freest B bomb site you'll ever see. Scenario's back in CT spawn, and just now he's like, ah, crap. So he does get a kill. That's good job on him. 5-on-4, and it makes the retake doable.
That's actually a lot more work done than we thought possible. Scenario getting a headshot gives Guild Eagles the advantage into the retake, but they don't have the kit, so they've got to move quite quickly if they want to be able to pull this one off. Kios takes one shot through the smoke. Here comes that flash, sets up the retake. Great flash bang on towards Kios. Volt towards the generators, only one managed, and it's Stacks alone in a 1v4. Bomb is down short, but actually making this one happen, and it's too far gone. GXX is going to stick the defuse, and Scenari gets a triple in the round.
Okay, fair play to Scenari. Takes one before the smoke blooms, and then on the retake, Guild Eagles is absolutely perfect.
It's kind of crazy that Scenari actually makes that happen, but Gamer Legion got a bomb plant, which means they have enough money to go for a good force buy here if they want it. Let's see what they decide. So Galil's immediately start to be purchased up. Here's that one kill just before that smoke popped. And then the flash was absolutely perfect, catches Kios, and they just come crashing down on this defense in the post plant.
It wasn't the strongest post plant in the world. Kios being out in the open as the smoke's clear, gets blinded, and obviously nowhere to go from there. And that's one of the pieces of all the crossfires taken out, and then everyone else's position gets compromised after that. A-Core with the scout. Deep nade is gonna not go deep enough to chunk him down. A-Core hasn't found any targets though, although he sees the spam coming through the smoke.
Acor was devastating when he got the op out finally in that CT side. Looking to make it ring out early on the T side with a scout, and he's done some damage. Traded, actually, almost equal damage across both of those players.
Yeah, but Acor can sit in the back with the scout and just look for fights like that, while these Galils push up and can easily take out that softened player. Exactly 2 smokes to utilize for Gamer Legion. They have to save them for the bomb site.
Nice peek out for GXX. Remember, the boost is still deployed, but it has just been dismantled.
They would have heard that as well.
Yeah, but they're not looking towards it just yet. GXX still at the sandbags. Waiting, biding his time in the distraction from his teammates, peeking around Crane, shoots at him up with enough time to work with. So GXX pops ahead on 1, but couldn't quite muster a second kill, so Gamer Legion staying competitive with 35 seconds remaining in the round. Volt is going to leap towards the bomb site and plant it. Just enough time to get it down, and then Synopsy, what is that?
Okay.
Descends down with the MP9, holds down the spray, gets a kill on default and short. That is filthy.
It's so mental. Good recovery. Good retake in the 2v2 as that bomb gets planted. I gotta say, I'm not a huge fan of the aggression towards A ramp with GXX hiding behind sandbags. He's comfy. He can just kind of chill here. You guys don't need to go help him out whatsoever. Just make sure they can't cross. In a round where they're not gonna have a whole lot of utility, a second round buy from the T side, everyone knows Molotovs are gonna be hard to come by. And pushing in almost gave Gamer Legion a chance into the bomb site. But with that plant, with getting it down to 2 people, they're gonna buy again. They go right back into it with Galils. 1 AK-47. They do have a Molotov in this round. Only 1 single flashbang to utilize.
They go for the boost again. Dismounted before it was useful in the previous round, so looking to maintain it a little bit longer this time, but it's once again a B-pop. And Maniac was saying on the desk that it was Rigon that had the issue, as the B anchor on Vertigo doesn't always get the support he needs from his teammates, doesn't always get the utility, and quite often it can be Rigon alone with his M4.
Yeah, look, anchoring the B bomb site just sucks. Flat out. It's not a fun job. I don't know very many players who legitimately enjoy anchoring the B bomb site. It's just somebody's got to do it.
Well, they know that Guild Eagles have had a weakness at B before, so they're going to change that up with pressure. They actually rotate the AWP over to the B bomb site, and it leaves somewhat of a weakness towards this A setup, and that's exactly what Gamer Legion want.
The AWP's playing, they're playing passive at the A bomb site, so the AWP not exactly going to have a great position here. So this allows Rigon to be a little bit more mobile. Good nade, chunks down a couple players. They've got him softened up. 42 seconds on the clock. Smoke just gets deployed. Counter and defensive smoke as well. There's the AWP ringing out, and now the move into this A bomb site.
So towards the B bomb side, the AWP kill came in, but Snacks, good kill on the rifle. Follow up on the side of one Flatro. So he's gone too. 3v3, bomb yet to be down, and Acor has taken significant damage through the smokes. He doesn't like that, but there's no HE grenade to deny this plant, so Acor is able to punch it through, and Snacks punches through Rigon. GXX up on headshot, and now they fall back into post plants on the side of Gamer Legion, but look at this risk from Snacks. It is paying off dividends. He's staying inside the smoke. In fact, he goes right through it. GXX under so much pressure, and Gamer Legion apply the pressure and pull the lead in their favor.
Man, Guild Eagles, it feels like, had everything you could have asked for to hold on to that hit. You had an MP9 wheeling around the defensive smoke that had a pretty good angle, couldn't win the fight. Follow-up M4 couldn't win the fight. On the other side of the map, your AWP actually gets you an opening kill. That shot right there from GXX is a 5-on-4. But Ceneri not able to get anything done, and Juan Flatro not able to hold on either. That was the real disaster of the round, and you got to give credit to Snacks being as aggressive as he likes inside the smokes. And Guild Eagles is back down to pistols.
You look at the scoreline, you see that it is close. It doesn't really tell the full picture of what has been happening over the last few, but that's a lovely double opener from Ceneri. 5-7, they climb right into him. And this is the greatest opportunity Guild Eagles have had in a while here.
Yeah, Juan Flatro's got to be careful. He's very aggressive. This could give one right back, and they, I don't know. He spotted him. No, not indeed.
No way. What is that shot from Acor? He'd take all the damage. It looked like it was an absolute sure thing that kill was coming through for Juan Flatro, but Acor makes a spin. Ceneri dies it short. And those 2 opening kills have now gone back to even numbers. Synopsy begins his flank through ramp. GXX, low HP player in front of him. It's a nice and easy kill.
can't believe Synopsy actually wins that. Acor was low, so a body shot brings him down. And Snacks, once again, has to be the hero of Gamer Legion. Has to lead them through to a 9th round, and he can't do it because the Deagle comes around to stop him. And the 5-7 kicks it all off, and they still step up with the pistols.
It's crazy. Like, how does he get these openings with a 5-7? This double opening? Because I didn't even really feel like there was any kind of nade setup. Like, no flashbangs for him to take this peek. It's like
just standing there.
Yeah, he just runs into the fight. There is a nade that comes down right as he's peeking as well. That might have made them a little bit discombobulated, but still. Just doing
that's
this
one hell of an opportunity now.
Doing the simple stuff and doing it well. That one hurts for Gamer Legion. That's a stub toe.
Yeah.
And now we have an A-rush.
It's definitely a stub toe. In fact, it might even be step on Lego as Volt is charging straight up with his Tech 9, looking to be very quick about this, but they've been stalled out. Now if they round the corner, it's going to be Scenery ready to cut through a couple. Synopsy in one flat through, made the quick rotation. They're ready to go to and 9-8.
Yeah, absolutely demolished and smashed that attack. No progress whatsoever. Good utility to soften them up and even making sure they're going to, as we know, Guild Eagle's going to stand and fight. 1 round lead, it's 9-8. AK-47s in the hand of Gamer Legion and an AWP for Acor. GXX has one still on the CT side as well.
Up next in the series is Mirage. That is the map pick of Guild Eagle, so they want to take the battle to Mirage itself. This is the side of Gamer Legion picking into Vertigo, currently behind by 1 round. Not exactly the position you want to be in. Synopsy getting aggressive through middle on the CT side. Kiyo's looking to defend it, and he passes that test with flying colors.
Ooh, now you've lost another one.
That's a bit wild, isn't it?
Yeah, both of those are a bit wild. And ooh, missed shot means a 3rd player is going to go down. And that's what you get, you know, when you...
Live and die by the sword.
Yeah, these rounds are just going to get decided in like within 30 seconds. It's like the way that Guild Eagles likes to play the game and, you know, just enjoy the ride.
It's a thrill ride.
Yeah.
You give the round to Gamer Legion. You get so aggressive and you fail to collect any of those opening maneuvers, or any of the maneuvers, in fact, you are going to fall away. So once again, the game is tied up. Decent amount of money's alive here for Guild Eagles. If Vertigo manages a save here, we can drop a weapon. You'll get a pretty good buy. GXX has enough to purchase for himself. Once these 2 players save, it's not going to be the end of the world in the next round for Guild Eagles, but it's not going to be too pretty. They're not going to have the AWP that they had in this round. Unless GXX decides to go Glass Cannon. Raygon sees the shadow. Once again, it is going to work against that of Gamer Legion. Kios hits the deck, good smoke to try and lock them out here for a longer period of time. In just a moment, we're looking at 9-9.
9-9, but there's cash for Guild Eagles. They're not going to have to save in this next round. GXX can pick up an AWP. Raygon can drop a gun over to Scenery. Synopsy can buy, so another strong defensive arsenal for Guild Eagles to give it another attempt, but you can't have many more of those rounds where 1 player peeks mid, 1 player is peeking down ramp, and you're starting the round 3v5, you know, at a 1.5 mark.
Last time out for Devilwalk, pleading with his team to get the job done here on Vertigo.
Yeah, this seems like it'd be a very stressed. This hasn't felt like the normal Guild Eagles that I expected to come into this game with, and I think that's kind of what he's, you know, he's spoken. We talked about this yesterday. Devilwalk as a coach obviously can't really understand the communications, doesn't speak the language, knows enough bits and pieces to put kind of a general idea together. But obviously, as a coach who's been behind the team for what, like 1.5 years, 2 years now, you can tell. You can tell when the team is not playing the way they normally play. You can tell when the attitude isn't quite there and isn't really appearing in the game plan. And I think that's what Devilwalk is chiming in with right now, is trying to get these guys to play their game and trying to get these guys hyped up to be aggressive and assertive, but not too crazy.
It really only
trying
comes
to keep
down
it in check,
playing their game, hitting their shots.
I know, I hate those platitudes, but it is kind of like,
it's exactly the Guild Eagles way. It's the mantra.
And it's just so apparently obvious after the first half that we're not getting that very same Guild Eagles team that is just always going to be full of confidence and in your face.
Seen glimpses of it in the first 5 rounds of the game, but it fell away very quickly.
Let's be real too. Part of it is the map. It's not a great map in the Guild Eagles pool.
It really isn't.
It's not always a great map, and as we saw it a couple different times, this map has been used as sort of like a counter pit to tamper down some aggression, just because once you get the utility, you can easily slow things down.
I mean, we even seen them use it against Donk earlier on in the RMRs, right? Vertigo was the map that
Astralis
started to
played
show a bit of a weakness for Team Spirit in multiple series. Where he gone? Down to 46 health. Oh, big swing from Scenari. Second kill is even better. And just like that, in one move, Gamer Legion down to 3 players, and they don't have time to waste. They know they've got to go and seize this chance on the B play. So they run straight up the stairway. Rotation was all over towards the A bomb side, but GXX passive had a small angle, a chance to take another life.
And because he was so deep, he never heard the footsteps coming up the stairs. They're late to rotate over into this, so it's going to be a retake, and there's no flashbangs, just a couple of smokes, and Acor's drilled one. Volt adds on top, and this gets so much harder. In fact, impossible.
I can't believe Gamer Legion turned around this convincingly. Acor seen the shadow at CT, he was readying himself for that small gap shot, and then the follow-up kills from Volt and Acor shut out the retake for Guild Eagles. They could have stayed more composed in the retake, but I think they thought they were just in such a favorable spot that they would be able to run back in. They would be able to bulldoze their way into that B bomb site, and they couldn't do it.
I want to see when the shift was to go so passive on the B bomb site as well, because it's not like Gamer Legion got close to even challenging the A bomb site. There was no ability to fake and pull that rotation. That was an elected decision to be that passive. And I think Gamer Legion coming up those stairs is like, this is awesome. Like, wow.
Where is everybody?
Like, thank
no one's
you.
home.
We have this whole bomb site for, like, we don't have to take any fights at this point. Perfect.
$10-9, and that's a backbreaker because Guild Eagles, that was a 5v3, a 5 versus 3.
That's a
you
harsh
let go
one.
away.
That's a harsh one to let go away. One more buy for the road, and then Guild Eagles will be out of money.
Snacks, aggressive, stopped by Scenari. Another double opener for Scenari, so it's the exact same start that they had in the previous round.
All right, everyone chill. We got a player in the B bomb side. Regon's actually on the stairs, so we're all cool.
Slight adjustment.
Yeah, Synopsis in middle, watching deep.
Pretty wild that Scenari's able to get double openers with the exact same move.
Now he's done it with an M4, he's done it with a 5.7. He's having a good time over here.
You're so right. And Scenari's got another kill, this time a wall bang. He's got it all in his locker.
Well, he doesn't have
somehow
that.
Gets through without being detected. That's a bit of a wild maneuver that's paid off for him. Now Acor left in the clutch. A 1v4 total for Acor. The Dane looking to strike, but can't do it onto the second. And Synopsy rattles him away with the MP9. So we're all tied up again. This game is scrappy. This game ain't pretty. And Gamer Legion's money doesn't look like it's in the best of spots.
I mean, both teams, we're just exchanging rounds at this point, going blow for blow, back and forth. So neither team's able to build up any kind of bank whatsoever, especially without these plants. But that's certainly one that Gamer Legion's being like, surely we have a way to stop just a dry swing on the ramp. Surely we can not fall prey to this moving forward. Mac 10 on Snacks, 3 AKs and an AWP for Gamer Legion. They too pretty much out of money.
Snacks with a charge straight up through the ramp. Mac 10. Ooh, once again on Xbox Scenario. Once more looking for the opening. He does get away with one, but he's running out of ammo. He has to fight with a pistol, and he is stopped by the Mac 10. Chaos as Gamer Legion come back with a weaker buy. It's actually them ahead on the ramp fight this time.
Yeah, Scenario just keeps getting caught on Crane. Juan Flatro not able to win his fight, and all of a sudden, Scenario realizes because of his movement mistakes, he can't get away. A little bit awkward, and Synopsy's going to be left to hold on to the bomb site. Regon going to be in support.
Just hitting that pause button. Gamer Legion stalling out the play completely. They'll execute into the A bomb site. Try and hold Synopsy behind these smokes. Will toss out his utility to delay a bomb plant and allow that rotation. A few extra precious seconds. to be available if they desire, but GXX does not feel comfortable making that full rotate yet, but they've got to realize now, as soon as that bomb is heard, they have to make the rotate back over, and GXX is getting here. Remember, Gamer Legion still have the player advantage, but Rigon, he takes a risk, he goes aggressive, and the bomb still goes down. Rigon turns back into the bomb site, recovers his spray, and now it's all on Rigon because his teammates have fallen away. He hasn't tapped that defuse yet, but now he's going to stick it. The AWP is not the weapon to spam through the smoke. You've got to hope that Matt can do it. And Rigon just sticks it all the way through. What a ballsy play once again from Rigon. And it's Guild Eagles to head into the lead.
Yeah, sees the moment, sees the opportunity, and takes it. That's spectacular. Nice double kill coming through the smoke. And simply, Gamer Legion not in a position to stop that play. Not able to stop him coming through the smoke. There was maybe a second. Isaac missing all of his shots. And that smoke was always going to be difficult to spam. Way far on the left, and Gamer Legion couldn't read it. Guild Eagles is just 2 rounds away from taking this first map.
That's such a sick play from Rigon. That's going to fire you up a little bit more if you're Guild Eagles, but now you're focusing on getting the job done here on Vertigo.
If you're Gamer Legion, man, you're like, we lost a 3-on-1. We've now lost a bomb defuse inside of a smoke with 2 players still alive. They've lost some pretty disastrous late round situations.
Both teams have, but Guild Eagles just winning more of them. Acor hoping his AWP can be the difference maker here. No overextension yet, but eventually it will come. And Acor is hoping that that Scenari peak, just being so standard over the last few rounds, comes in, but it doesn't this time. Instead, they smoke ramp. They stay passive. Guild Eagles weren't a fan about how that initial ramp fight went in the previous round, so change up. More passive, more disciplined, but he's giving space for Snacks.
And they haven't done well in these situations when Gamer Legion has had the space to work with. Snacks is going to pressure Scenari inside the bomb site. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Snaps over towards short where GXX only the MP9.
Well, one Fletcher gets hard checked by Volt. Steps up. He's 1 HP, but he's dead now. And Rigon and Synopsy. 2v3 recovery needed, and Synopsy dives around the corner. Couldn't quite stop Kios, and once again, Rigon is asked to clutch. He did it in the previous round. It's a winnable scenario here for Rigon, but they will not let this one go, surely not. Gamer Legion's down with Keo as a default. He's taking a lot of damage. He now goes through the smoke. He plays Rigon at his own game, and he's just going to sit inside of it. Rigon steps onto default silently, now taps. Surely doesn't read where Kios is, but they go into the smoke together, and Kios will come around the back to collect the headshot. We're tied up again. And you're right, it comes back to that Guild Eagles passive setup. They don't do so well when they give the space to Gamer Legion.
In their defense, I don't think they had the utility to really play aggressive. They're right, they didn't have the Molotovs and the nades to drop down towards the sandbags to really kind of damage Gamer Legion before they turn that corner. So they really felt like they didn't have any great options on how to play that round. But surely that passive, you give a T-side, you give Gamer Legion that much space to work with, they're going to walk in and occupy it and see what they get from there. Here's the real disaster. Guild Eagles has no timeouts and stuck on like 1,400. So
this
kind
is full
of forced into a force buy.
Yep. Oh, they had many a golden ticket.
They've won one of these rounds before.
Gamer Legion will remember that, I think.
It started out with the Scenari double with the 5-7 and then whittling Gamer Legion down as the round went on, but nobody from Gamer Legion being too aggressive. They're wise to the tricks. They're going to let this utility get spent and back to the B bomb site where they've barely really applied pressure in this half. So if you're Guild Eagles, you wouldn't expect this at all.
Rigon, he's alone. Completely alone with a deagle. And that's not going to be enough to stop the onslaught of Gamer Legion players who are now ready to execute into the B bomb site. And Guild Eagles don't have the numbers on the right side of the map. GXX gets spotted crossing the default. Now he's under excruciating pain. He's going to be under a lot of pressure, but he still gets a kill with that 5-7 through the smoke. Kios is down. Follow-up kill. How are the 5-7s getting kills in this situation? Finally, kills come back in for Gamer Legion. That should stabilize, but Scenari wants more. He's got a little more in him. Scenari's got it down to a 1v1, and Isaac is incredibly low. Scenari drops out, goes back into middle. 5-7 could do it again. Scenari could do it again. Breaking Gamer Legion at the most crucial moment. But Scenari needs to be careful. Range against the rifle does not favor him, and the timing is absolutely perfect for him to get the cover, for him to get closer to the bomb site. There's a better weapon on the ground now. He can use an AK-47 to close this. He's got no kit scenario. That's a problem. He's got limited time to make this happen. And he's searching for Isaac. Time is ticking on, and Isaac's dropped all the way back. All the way back. He's standing on the stairway, and Scenario can't win it. He knows that, so he grabs the AWP and he runs away. Isaac stays cool. The Swede gets it done, and it's 12 rounds for Gamer Legion.
That's so very close. I don't know how Guild Eagles made that so close, but Scenario with low HP gave the opportunity for Isaac to back off and find safety at the stairs. And eventually, when he slow plays that clutch, he gets away, and there's just nothing you can do.
I couldn't believe that the 5-7s are even competitive.
These are some disgusting shots, to be fair. Pretty crazy the way they're able to almost make this work. I mean, first of all, through the smoke, a little bit of luck, but then you come in. Good shot onto Volt. This one onto Acor's nasty. The snap up from Scenari. The cleanup onto Snacks, but just not the HP to fight after the fact. So the AWP on GXX is the most important weapon for Guild Eagles.
Echo running back, Scenario, look at this. Just so aggressive down through short. He's not alone either. He's got one flatcher with him. And they know that they can force that setup back with a Molotov.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. It's kind of a misfire on utility here for Guild Eagles. And because of that Molotov, they are forced back to play passive and short. So the aggressive maneuver cancelled out by Gamer Legion without actually putting too many other players in a risky spot.
And the AWP is in middle, which is literally, I don't think we've seen Gamer Legion attack it this entire half. I think that AWP is in the wrong place and might need to start moving. You're gonna have to take a risk at some point. You're the most powerful and most impactful weapon on the team, and you let the long-range battles go to the pistols, which go against Guild Eagles, and they look to have collapsed on the final hurdle.
Gamer Legion recover their map pick. It was touch and go for so many moments throughout this game. A lot of excitement. Could still be more to be had. GXX's AWP is the most powerful weapon on the server, and it comes right through, cuts right through. Ring on in the CC, it's not done yet. It's GXX who's got to reposition out towards CT heaven.
He's got a kit as well.
And he's got time then. He's got extra seconds to play with. Kios is low. Isaac out towards short. Cover for GXX because of that smoke to get out towards the headshot. Oh! Jumping up, GXX close, but couldn't stop Kios. Shot lands on Isaac, but it isn't going to be enough. A moment of heroism towards the end for GXX, but it's Gamer Legion that step up and take Vertigo. What a matchup we've got here.
Oh my goodness, fellas, back and forth once again. I am a little bit speechless, to be quite honest with you. That was an incredible performance across the board for
That
both
was
teams.
a very fun and intense game to watch. I think we got exactly what we spoke about coming into the game. We had the aggressive style from the Guild Eagles, who really were in their face approaching Counter-Strike. Whereas for Gamer Legion, they were trying to drag out the pace as much as they could from the game. Weren't always successful with it. And then we had all these 3v3s where it just exploded on the server. The retakes were so aggressive from the Guild Eagles. Gamer Legion constantly fighting with, you know, applying a bit of calmness to the game and trying to punish the aggression, and honestly one of the most fun games I've watched all tournament long.
Oh my god, it was so intense. So many moments on a knife's edge, a kill, a millisecond making a difference. And before we get tactical or technical, I just want to take a minute to praise the resilience from Gamer Legion. Because if you had told me prior to this game that Eagles would be able to win some of these clutches, some of the force buy, I would have told you Gamer Legion is going to fold. They're not going to be able to keep up with it. 1-2 punches, then they're going to give up. Absolutely not. The amount of rounds they had to stomach, losing weird situations, and still they were able to have this lucidity towards the very end. The last round is very well played. It gets a little dicey, but still the 2v1 is under control. That is something that a tenacity I hadn't imagined for Gamer Legion.
Well, as we started to close things out, what did you make of the Guild Eagles CT side? I know we mentioned that this was one to look out for. Did you find that they had improved at all?
No. I mean, I'm not going to be too critical. It's exactly what I had expected.
Yeah.
Sure.
Which is, throughout aggression, you're going to turn around crazy situations. We saw a couple of very good white swings on the A side. We saw a couple of pushes as well. But then the other side of that coin is you have rounds where a 4-man defense on the A side creates a 5v4, 5v3, which then turns into a free B side for the opponent, and they win the round. Like, there is not enough balance across the board to cover all your bases, and they have to be a bit too gambly for my liking. And that's what I expected.
I agree with that sentiment. It felt like they were gambling a bit too much on the wide swing and the wide peeking and gambling on the sides. And, you know, having 4 players towards the A bomb side can be a great idea if you have a follow-up plan, or if you have a player on the B bomb side who then have a realistic shot at holding off, you know, players coming in with a Molotov, with a smoke. But it felt like there was only the step 1 sort of in the plan. Step 2, step 3, and the follow-up sort of was missing on that CT side. We cannot take away the fact that Guild Eagles won both pistol rounds, converted both pistol rounds as well, and it still was a game they ended up losing. So in terms of the CT side, they only got 4 buy rounds throughout the entire course of that, so it was a little bit lackluster as much as.
And how about when we were taking a look at the first half? Were you guys particularly impressed with the T side that we saw from Guild?
A good start.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the Eagles had the start they were dreaming of today, I believe. You're talking about a pistol round win, then you have this crazy clutch very early on. You're basically putting all the momentum in your back, and then this is where I'm very impressed with Gamer Legion, because they were able to turn things around 180 degrees. Of course, Acor, we have a couple of highlights right now. He was paramount with the AWP on the CT side. But when I saw the scoreline being 5-1, I thought this is it. I thought the Eagles are going to run with it. They're on the T side. They get to dictate. But you have to give it to Gamer Legion. They could turn things around.
Give it to Acor as well. We saw his highlight package right here. We didn't get to speak about him coming into the game, but that's the one player who's been stepping up the absolute most throughout this tournament for Gamer Legion. He's been playing hearts out, and he did it again here. We saw in the highlight package both with the rifle and the AWP. We talked about the round history as well. You see a strong start.
That's not the correct one, I believe.
No, it's not.
It was more back and forth.
Close. But it's still, you know...
Just like Eagles. Close.
It was supposed to showcase there was a very much back and forth scenario. Guild Eagles, as said, won both pistol rounds, converted both pistols, were up 5-0, yet they still end up losing Vertigo. I guess by the books, that's what we expected. It was Gamer Legion's map pick coming into it, but it was a fun game to watch.
Well, boys, I want to speak a little bit more specifically about some of the rounds that we saw there as well. How on earth were the side of Gamer Legion able to hold off the aggression that we were seeing from Guild Eagles?
Well, it started with round 7. That's when the comeback in the game started. We spoke about Guild Eagles going off to a great start. It's 5-1 right here for them. They're really off to a strong start, and it felt like Gamer Legion was caught off guard. You see it here as well, the pace coming out from Synopsy, catching off a player right here. Another great start to the game. Then Acor is being left by himself, returns with a bit of a frag for himself, goes into this B execute where they instantly go into the bomb site. If you pause it right here, you know, you should win this round 9 out of 10 times. You have bomb control, you have side control, smokes it down. Unfortunately for them, Gamer Legion coming in with a quick flank, and whatever happened here for Guild Eagles is something that doesn't happen often, Matthew. They stalled, they stagnated, and they were a little bit too slow in their approach.
Yeah, I think the timing that Snacks hit is wonderful. It absolutely is wonderful. 120 already behind the attack, and you can see they're getting a bit flustered. I don't think they were ready mentally to have a flank behind them. They got a little bit lost in the 3 versus 3. I want to commend Snacks for that move, because you have to realize they just lost a very silly round. Snary had an incredible clutch. You're down in the dumps, you're 5-1 against you, and he still takes that risk to chase from behind the middle, go down the ladder, be there with the MP9. That's the kind of move that we're talking about. That's the experience and sort of the risk-taking attitude that Snacks bring to the table. And from this moment on, it's an absolute return to force from Gamer Legion.
Well, you know what, speaking more to the success of Gamer Legion that we've just seen, let's go ahead and have a look at round 15.
Let's have a look at it. There are so many different rounds that we could touch on, of course. And here it's going to be a little bit of an A play. We see some nades, some damage is being done by the Eagles. GXX finds a kill. If I remember correctly, it has to be a round that turned around for Gamer Legion. You see a 3v or 4v5 rather, and then maybe here a couple of mistakes on the side of Eagles. Jacob, I think they could have been in a much better position than that prior to the attack.
It felt like they disjointed. It felt like the 2 players on the bomb side took fights by themselves, left, right, and center, and that's a bit of an issue for Gamer Legion to win this round. It was the second force buy again in that second half. It was constantly back and forth, and this was sort of like where you felt they broke their opponents a little bit. So as you said, we could have picked probably 7 rounds more, you know, and put in the portfolio, but this was one of the ones that was very rough on the Guild Eagles.
Well, you know what, boys, that was certainly an explosive matchup, to say the least. I have yet another beautiful Display poster here. If you're unfamiliar with the wonderful folks over at Display, they are high-quality metal posters. You can have them on a stand like this, or hang them off your wall as well. For you both, I have a question, because right now we have the overpass display at the bottom.
Okay. All right.
Favorite map as a display? Which would you want? I'm going to go ahead and say hashtag bring back cash.
Okay. Okay. I'll probably pick the CSGO Inferno, just so I can look at it and cry a little bit what it's become in CS2. Just, you know, a reminder of the good old days, nostalgia.
Okay, staying on the course of crying, I'd probably pick Train, you know, Train from the good old days.
Train?
I miss Train a lot. Source Train, best map ever to be created in any game of Counter-Strike. Treat me if I'm wrong, but you couldn't.
All right, well, for anybody that wants to pick up a display of their own, you can go ahead and visit displate.com/PGL, or go ahead and click on the Twitch banner to find your very own. And on the plus side, if you order 1 or 2 displays, you can get yourself 22% off with the code PGL, or if you choose to order 3, you can get yourself 33% off. Nobody would mind having a snazzy piece of artwork like this. I love the fact that it's actually pretty strong.
It always stresses me when you do that, but I have to respect the product. It's working, but I'm just thinking, oh my God, but no, it's working every single time.
Well, you know what, boys, I'm super excited for the next matchup. It's going to be Mirage. How do we think that one's going to go?
Well, on paper, it looks like Guild Eagles are the massive favorites. They played the map an awful lot. They tend to win an awful lot on the map. Whereas for Gamer Legion, it's a map they've struggled on, at least getting the Ws. The context of their low win percentage is they play some of the best teams in the world on the map, so maybe there's an argument to be made. I think it comes down to Echo. He's been absolutely fantastically playing for Gamer Legion throughout this LCQ qualifier, the highest rated player in the tournament as of right now. So he's playing well. Gamer Legion have a chance. If not, I think we're going to third.
I think it is so dangerous when you walk into a map like this and you're Eagles and you're thinking, I'm entitled to this map. Because it's my punish. It's my map. It's going to be all good. You really have to find sort of within yourself to forget about whatever context is happening. There's still a bunch of things you have to do right in order to win. It's not like Gamer Legion can't play the map. You just mentioned it. They have a few experiences against the very top. So because of the tenacity that has been shown by Gamer Legion, I think they are swaying my judgment just a little bit. I had Eagles at the very beginning, but because they were able to sort of sustain the Pgl, the fight, the boxing fight, I'm getting a little worried for Eagles.
Let's spice it up. We're going to a third map. There's no way around it. I think the Eagles are coming out with even more pace than what we saw in Vertigo right here. I think Gamer Legion was so close breaking. As you said, we praised their tenacity, we praised their resilience, but I think for Mirage, it's going to be a different case. Let's go to a third.
Well, it is a make it or break it situation. It is now or never for the team of Gamer Legion. Will they be able to do it on the Guild Eagles map pick of Mirage? There's only one way to find out, and that's after this break.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Hang your displays in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at displate.com.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Times it to perfection and simple.
It's Olaf who's been on top of the box though. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4. That is incredible. And Rain, he's knocked away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker are the same.
CS Fantasy Draft Time here for the RMRs. I've got Isaac from Gamer Legion. How are you doing, my man?
I'm doing very good. How are you?
Oh, thank you for asking. I'm doing amazing because it's still the start of the day. My energy is still high. Let's see how you're going to do on this. We're going to spin the wheel. It'll land on a team. You get to choose one player from that team. Think about the roles, position, build the ultimate team to potentially win a major here.
All right.
You ready?
Yep.
Let's do it. Get that spin. And we'll see who the first team will be. It's Complexity.
All right, Elige.
Elige, doesn't even wait for it to come up. Elige instantly. How will you use Elige?
I'll put him as star player.
Star player.
You know, let's hope we don't get like Spirit or something. So I have to go Donk as well. They might clash, but you know.
You can do whatever you want, man. You're the GM.
Yeah, right now, star player Elige.
Okay, star player Elige for now to kick things off. the second team who will give him the next player is gonna be... Oh, you called it. Spirit.
We have to go Donk.
There's just no other option.
Okay. Elise and Donk will have a little conversation about how they want to play, but you know,
I think
they'll make it work.
If you are Elise, surely you just go Donk, do what you want.
Yeah, kind of that. So, yeah.
So Elise has already changed his role in this team, but it's fine. We've still got 3 more players to go. Okay, we can be your second star.
Yeah, we have 2 strong riflers, so that's good.
Ooh, you got Furia.
Furia. This is gonna be a hard one.
There's a few options, right? Because Fallen could give you IGL and Orpa.
Yep.
But maybe not the best Orpa you could get if you say hit Vitality, but you don't know who you will hit next, right?
That's the problem.
And you've already got 2 amazing riflers. So where do you want to go with this?
I think I'll actually go Fallen.
Fallen, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, would you have Fallen as IGL?
Yes.
Okay, Fallen as IGL and the Orpa.
Yeah.
We've got 2 more players to find for Isaac's fantasy team here. And it's going to be Monty.
Monty. I would probably go Krasnal as an anchor. He's been doing pretty good. So
Krasnal in is your anchor. 1 more player to find.
Yeah, last one.
And it is...
Ooh, Mouse.
That's quite a good one.
That's actually a very good one.
Yeah, I like this.
There's like so many options here actually.
This is really good options, but you have to think of the other pieces you have.
I would most likely... I would probably take Jimpat, probably.
Oh, Yimfat coming into the team. Also, I feel like because he's so young and like a rookie, even though we know he's a fantastic anchor, you could probably use him as anything. Like he could adapt, right?
Yep. But he'd be the second anchor as well. But you know, he can have a little good positions as well.
Yeah, you can use him maybe as entry on T side. Yeah. Why not? Anything could go with this guy. I like it. Question then: this team tomorrow goes into RMR. No practice, just these 5 players. Do you still make it to the major?
3-0.
3-0 because?
Because it's such a good team. Good management behind it.
I love how you're bigging yourself up on this. Brilliant. I was going to say because you have Donk, but you went for the much more political response.
Yep.
Thank you very much, Isaac, and good luck going into the RMR.
Thank you.
Welcome back to the PGL EU RMR last chance qualifier. We've got Gamer Legion going up against Guild Eagles, and Gamer Legion 1 map up. We now head into Mirage, and I think the story's been set that we should expect Guild Eagles to come back into this.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, Mirage has a lot of space. You can get very aggressive here, but this is a team that needs that kind of like refocus between the maps of let's get back to that style. Let's get back to what got us here, get back to our strengths. On the other hand, you have to give props for Gamer Legion in that first map for slowing them down and making them change their playstyle, making them actually consider and second guess themselves. If they can do that again here on Mirage, and again, this is going to be a map where A-Core can have a huge impact. If that AWP is going to be hitting shots and cutting down that first player, really putting the trade game at a disadvantage for Guild Eagles, then all of a sudden we've got ourselves a map and we've got ourselves a chance at Gamer Legion moving on to the final game of the day.
Well, Guild Eagles went on a lightning fast start. 5-0 on Vertigo off the back of the pistol. We'll see if they can replicate that success.
And it felt so much like that 5-0 start was just going to propel them into just,
I thought it was over.
A dominant half. Yeah, like you always get that feeling with Guild Eagles. You're like, oh, now they've hit critical mass. Now Gamer Legion's in trouble, and put a stop to it completely. So let's see what happens here on Mirage. Slow pistol round. Passive pistol round from Guild Eagles. They won both on Vertigo and converted the second round. Still not able to take the W there.
What a wild game Vertigo was. Very exciting. All the action, all the rounds. And this pistol is starting off very slow. Guild Eagles send a smoke in towards jungle connector. Just
towards the cross, and now they're going to go through short, but Snacks is spotting this out. He sees the bomb going over too. Good information picked up for Snacks, even better headshot. Now the dual Beretta is at the ready. Isaac mows them down, and this pistol is not going the way of the Guild Eagles. In fact, they don't even get a single kill.
No, not even really any kind of clean fight whatsoever. Snacks takes one down running up catwalk. Good job from him, but you could see he even pounced. He sees that smoke coming over at the A bomb site. They think it's going to be a push from Guild Eagles, so a little bit of trickery thrown into the mix from the T side, but shut down entirely.
Yeah, Snacks spotting out through short really unraveled the entire plan for Guild Eagles. They wanted his attention to be drawn away to the bomb site. But the force spy is not available. No bomb plant, so a 2-0 start. Guaranteed at this point for Gamer Legion.
Yeah, Smoke Flash picked up right at the end of the day for the Guild Eagles side, just to give themselves something that they can work with. Maybe some kind of opening to find a kill, to get into a bomb site, to just get lucky with it. Everyone's going to be connected towards middle.
And the last chance qualifier, we're talking about some of the individual storylines that could come through, and obviously Snacks looking to make his return to a major since London 2018. But also the fact that Gamer Legion were the major finalists in Paris. Yeah. They're major runners-up, and now they're in the LCQ, obviously a very different roster.
Vastly different lineup, and I think without a second major last year, it's helped them kind of rebuild this lineup to a point where they actually can get, because they were obviously gutted after Paris. Snacks is going to mow down a couple, no issues whatsoever. Spots one up in the ladder room. It's just Synopsy, and he'll be happy to take that as well. 4 kills for Snacks.
Looking nice, Snacks. He's happy with that.
Yeah, there's that Snacks personality we've missed all these years.
It was very sad to see him miss out on the Spodek when we had the sort of Polish reunion in there with Taz and Neo coaching their respective teams, and was really hoping that Snacks would make his way into the arena. And maybe he's still got a chance to make a big play this time, heading to the major. One more game after this if he gets through. And that's against 9 Pandas, which I've got to say, Guild Eagles and Gamer Legion should both feel favored against 9 Pandas.
I don't know, man. I would kind of say the same thing based off the initial group stage performance. But what we saw yesterday against Astralis was a really solid 9 Pandas. Like, they seem to be in a much better place than they did, you know, in the initial Group A of the RMR. That's going to be a tough team to beat, I think, in this next game. Isaac boosted up. GXX might walk right into it, and he's walked out deep towards the corner of the box to make this very difficult to clear. Ooh, and a little dink and a little cleanup.
Yeah, can't be spotted from chairs, so it's the blind spot down middle. Isaac's initial kill traded out because Kios falls at short. Recon solo peek around the corner, no trade potential. He's lost his life.
Yeah, I don't even mind that swing, though, from Regon. You know that FAMAS player is going to have a long way to fall back. You try to catch him in transition. I think he even had the fight that he wanted. Just obviously some fantastic shooting from Isaac. So one player in con, one player in window room, and another player in mid to join up the stairs. And I think this hit towards the A bomb site. This is their last play. No smokes, just some flashbangs. They'll go contact from here.
Very slow round at this moment in time. 35 seconds to go. Acor still just hitting a firebox. He's got such a good spot right now to be undetected and become a late piece.
Yeah, he's the checkmate. Like, you don't have the resources in utility or in manpower to clear out this position.
Good plant out towards the reverse side of triple. It's for one Flatro's post-plant position. Snacks cycling through weapons at short. Knows one Flacho is close by now. Flash goes up. Volt trying to get through CT spawn. Scenario's going to be the first player to have to fight. Oh, Volt steps up with a FAMAS. 3v2 now. Remember, if one Flacho is trying to cut off Snacks, but that problem is no longer there because Synopsy steps up. Smoke onto the bomb might cause a lot of problems here for the side of Guild Eagles. They aren't getting the lineup just yet. They're so close. One more bullet would do it. Isaac's holding it all the way. The 10-second stick. One more bullet. And finally that bullet will perforate Isaac and stop the defuse from happening.
Yeah, but if he'd had a kit.
It's over if he had a kit.
Dinko, absolutely. And they had the money for it. They had the money for kits. It just wasn't picked up.
Don't be a loser, buy a diffuser.
Oh, man. That was... those bullets were tracing him inside the smoke. This is how it started, a 5-on-4. A pretty good opening to the round for Gamer Legion. And just can't handle the retake. Good shot on Synopsy as Acor finally makes his move. Didn't try and stop the plant, tried to play it late, and gets absolutely wrecked.
Guild Eagles step up with a 3v4. Acor blocks the window smoke. We'll see if that comes back to bite Guild Eagles. They might predict it to be open, but they should detect that information now with a smoke down. At the underpass, they can confirm the window needs a re-smoke, and they send one through. One Flatro is already parkouring his way through the window. He's already through that smoke.
Yeah, that was early, and he times it with the reload after the spam through the smoke, so pretty safe at the moment. When that clears, he's going to find it wide open. Nobody's home. It's going to be... Oh, what a shot over the smoke.
That's a sick shot.
Acor goes down. Question is, Isaac, he's rotated from the B bomb site to hold on to window, but that smoke's going to clear soon. I don't think he has the timing.
One Flatro, is he ready for the battle that is ahead? Isaac's going to get out through the murder hole and back to B. And this gives One Flatro room to play with inside of jungle. He can become a late flank. There's 40 seconds remain. This B attack is coming through, and Kio's so much pressure now on his MP9. At least he's got a deep angle in the apartments. We'll be able to detect information early, and he might actually catch them off guard. Synopsis running in, not predicting the position of Kios, who gets a second out of this fight. Scenario and Rigon step up, they had to. And when Flatro now activates through Murder Hole, he's waited here patiently all round long to try and get his time. He hears those steps on rotation. Snacks in the meantime is taking out his teammates, but One Flatro still knows that he can win this round from his play. Snacks with 10 seconds left, trying to delay them, but One Flatro peaks. And a sigh of relief for Scenarios. They know that round was getting close.
Yeah, that's an awkward position for Juan Flatro to be in. He knows he has to get Snacks to help his teammates get the B bomb site, but then he hears the footsteps over in window room, so he's got to wait. He's got to pause and trust his teammates aren't going to go down. But a nice shot as he turns in towards Market. Well constructed from Guild Eagles. It all starts with that shot right there. Almost thrown off by the Kios double kill. But again, Rigon just hitting some bangers in this round.
One Flatro able to close it. Important that he stayed up in window of that long, and now, well, we're looking at 3-2.
Yeah, back-to-back rounds lost from Gamer Legion. That defuse in the smoke, obviously a little bit painful, but now they just got no money to fight with. So 5 players on catwalk, gonna try and ease their way out.
Grenade's gonna be beefy. Ooh, headshot's better. Rigon handles 3. USP's eventually overrun him, and there's an AK-47 down at top mid. During all this time, though, Guild Eagles have made their way through the A bomb site. Snacks is going to be hard checked here. GXX easily clears away the pull. And just one more left in middle. No AK to be saved by the side of Gamer Legion. 4 players stay out for Guild Eagles, and now they're in the lead.
Money for Gamer Legion. I don't believe they have the cash for the AWP yet on Acor, and that's obviously a huge piece of the puzzle, so that might get delayed a little bit longer.
Yeah, we were talking about that at the start of this matchup, about how Acor could be the player to start picking them apart. He was actually... There was a direct correlation between his first purchase of the AWP, well, maybe the second purchase on Vertigo of the AWP, and the comeback coming through for Gamer Legion.
Okay, he does have it.
He does have the AWP.
So
he's going to be heading out window. Jumps up into the ladder room. Movement God, Acor. Searching for this opening fight through middle from short side, and he's not spotting anything just yet.
Taking a lot of liberties, swinging wide.
He's so
in
careful.
trouble.
Underpass push coming in.
Yeah, but he's got the timing to get away. Nate start coming out, and he just says, nah, I don't want to be here anymore. And it's perfect for him to get out of danger. He was about to be a freebie.
Synopsis already through murder hole. Synopsis already behind them. He's going to a CT spawn. Jeez. How has he got here so quickly?
That's a big gap in the defense. Snacks missed the timing on it.
Oh, God. Isaac's pushing through Palace, though. If he continues to push, then he's the bomb carrier, and he's pretty close by now at T-spawn, but Synopsis, they are not ready for this.
Volt's going to be so mad.
Oh, Volt is going to be incredibly mad about this. I think Synopsis would have liked another 1 kill from this. He's calling the fact that there's only 1 player inside of the A-bomb site. Isaac's now given away that he's towards spawn, and Rigon is taken out of play. And Snacks is frustrated about how this round has panned out, but has to remain focused to try and get back in on this retake. Spot Scenario, cross towards CT. Isaac's come back through Palace. They have to be aware of this possibility. And Scenario looks up, takes that headshot without issue. And Snacks is inside of the smoke with Kios. GXX is just toying with them, waiting for the phase. It fades away, and Snacks gets the kill. And Gamer Legion now with a 3v3. They're nowhere near the bomb site, so they have to run away. They have to save the AWP. They don't have the kits nor utility to really warrant a retake attempt. And this is now Guild Eagles pushing forward into the lead more.
And that's just pacing too. That's so fast to have someone boosted up into the window. That's so fast working through underpass. They weren't really concerned, as we know with Guild Eagles, about taking any engagements. They weren't concerned about a push whatsoever. It was just keep walking until contact is made. And obviously with none of it, completely taken advantage of to get towards CT spawn with, what, 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock, which is almost unheard of.
I was almost like completely shocked, like double taking what I was seeing when the observer switched to Synopsis POV. I couldn't believe he's
like,
already going
is
through.
the HUD broken? Is
like,
this the right player?
How is he a
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Obviously, nobody from Gamer Legion expecting it to be that fast. So good round from Guild Eagles, win by a little bit of cheese.
Important to save the off though for Aiko, and he feels like he has to take a risk now. He feels like he has to get involved in an early fight and pull this man advantage. Oh, the flash is good, but he still recovers. Aiko even goes back for a second and was very close to getting Synopsy in that fight.
Isaac's brought down extremely low. I think spam down through smoke to 14 HP. Gamer Legion defense under a lot of pressure. Bombs coming back to join up with Juan Flatro. Rion is lurking at A ramp, and they're going to get a push into him. Snaps, loses that.
Nice shot from Rigon. It looked like Snacks had the up on him, but Rigon handles it, ravages again, straight through Vault.
And now you're a product of success. The fake has actually gotten you 2 kills in a free A bomb site.
Keo still hasn't seen that pump into the A side, so he's stepping up, sees another player in the apartments, and now it's a little awkward for Guild Eagles.
Yeah, this is actually very recoverable. Isaac is going to try and push a mid. He can't beat GXX, but Rigon shuts him down as well, and that saves the day. Triple kill from Rigon.
No, the bomb's coming back. The bomb's coming back to B again. Okay. Synopsy off the apartments finally takes out Keo's. That round was a little crazy, but Rigon, he overperforms.
Yeah, it was a little weird. Gamer Legion's like, what the hell are they doing? First time out taken. Gamer Legion getting a little bit exploited. And these last 2 rounds will be frustrating.
Yeah, we're just getting one tap in the mid one, and that's it.
Okay, we buy again. Let's take the half.
We're just getting one tapped in the mid round. That's kind of the story of playing Guild Eagles.
Yeah, that's sometimes how players boil it down. We're just getting one taps.
I'm going to see a boost in towards the B apartments instantly then, as long as Isaac agreed to do that.
Interesting, weird buy coming in for Gamer Legion. Snacks with an AWP, a hero op on Snacks. Acor's saving.
So
he'll have an op in the next gun round, and then everyone else kind of buying down to what,
so
like
Snacks is going to
1500?
get boosted B then at this point. That's the call.
Yeah, so you boost him B, and you can park him there, and you can get the deep angle, and maybe he gets you a pick. But otherwise, you know, with these lesser weapons of SMGs and 5.7s, you can shift into other parts of the map, and Snacks just ain't quick enough for GXX. Second player push spotted and forced away, but the op is recovered.
Yeah, it's frustrating for Snacks. You lost full mid control too here. Synopsy's already inside of jungle. Acor going to be caught off guard by that. Synopsy takes down Acor. Oh, Synopsy controls his spray. And that's an AWP now picked up.
Yeah, again, that timing. Once again, like right around like the minute and 25-second mark when they're boosting him up in towards window. Been real tough for Gamer Legion to read it. Now the bomb is coming in this direction. Volt is pushed up. GXX kind of ready. Knew of the possibility. Aggression is there. Op hits the deck. But Guild Eagles, I should know. They saw 5-7 earlier, so they should know 2 players in Palace.
Well, Flatcher turns away just in time to dodge the flash. Isaac is going to grab that AWP and sprint away. So Guild Eagles, great round again.
If he can hold on to this, it's huge. But Synopsy's already cutting it off with an AWP and a pistol of his own. Gonna turn the corner, easy kill.
That's a Glock.
Yep. Right to the dome.
Heard the steps, ready to peek. Bang, Synopsy once again is the player that breaks apart this Gamer Legion defense. Ash looks sick sitting back behind him.
Well, this is a huge punish pick. We talked about the weakness of Guild Eagles on Vertigo in the last map. 20% win rate on Vertigo in the last 3 months for Guild Eagles. It's 17% win rate on Mirage for Gamer Legion.
Yeah, having a tough time here. This does feel like the scoreline now that Gamer Legion will be able to run away with. Synopsy's just having his way with them in mid. This time he goes to the short smoke. Snacks is stopped, and Acor, oh, outmatched again by GXX. Rigon swings, dies to Volt, but Volt's life is short-lived. Spam down through the wood from Juan Flatcho confirms it. Guild Eagles now up to 7.
And you just played so many rounds where Guild Eagles has been like a little bit, you know, kind of slower and more measured in the way they're attacking bomb sites. Lots of boost ups through those windows, a lot of hits up catwalk, and this time they just barrel with 4 players up A ramp.
Simple calls, effective results.
Yeah, it's really hard to read, you know, whether it's going to be a pretty standard round or just Guild Eagles is going to try and run you over. And in that sense, hard to get a grip on this half for Gamer Legion. They're going to be down by 5 when all is said and done. They've even spotted out Isaac. They have the money to chase, and they obviously have a great angle from Scenari.
No mercy given on over, nothing saved for Gamer Legion, and Guild Eagles can continue to have a very good economy, so their money is swelling. Tactical timeout taken here for Gamer Legion. They're second in the last few rounds.
Yeah, they need it. Haven't shown us they can turn this around the way they did on Vertigo. GXX out-opping Snacks with an AWP in the last round. This time he out-ops A-Core. So doing some fantastic work with the sniper. Inferno would be our third in deciding map.
I don't know how that's going to go. I'm intrigued.
I'd put my money on Guild Eagles on a map like Inferno. We know they're good on it. We know they have fun on it. Stylistically, should be a pretty good map for them.
Well, currently looking like we're going to see Inferno.
Yeah, I mean, look at the gun rounds. Since the guns have come out, it's been all Guild Eagles. It's
elimination. Just kill after kill after kill.
Yeah, destroying everyone.
Just getting one tapped in the mid round. As Gamer Legion put it.
Yeah, well, no comment on the mid window lurks. No comment on getting into CT spawn at 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. It's just all one taps.
It's just the mid round, guys. Missed window smoke. Synopsy already is through connector, and A-Core's had enough of him.
Yeah, talk about one taps.
Yeah, big deagle, but he's traded. Signs of an early A commitment from Guild Eagles now flowing through the Gamer Legion comms. Volt with a good shot up towards top wood, traded by GXX's grenade. While Flatcher's already at Tetris, fighting towards stairways, and he knows there's a player towards Ticket. He sees the heaven, he calls for his teammates to deal with that issue, while the rest of them collapse upon the jungle setup. It has fallen apart here for Gamer Legion on map 2. 8-2 now for Guild Eagles.
And now it's scrape together what you can. Try and get these last 2 rounds. I mean, they've had so many chances. They've had so many gun rounds. This one, again, they'll have everything they could want. AWP with full utility. I'm struck by the idea of what if they had their kit in the 3rd round? What if they had
What if Isaac sticks the defuse?
Yeah, what if they'd bought the kit? Because he was on that defuse for about 6 seconds.
Yeah, it's very frustrating for Gamer Legion not to have had the kit there, and could have changed the tides of the first half. But the reality is it's 8-2, and Guild Eagles are bringing the pain to them. I mean, we've seen a few gun rounds that just get instantly melted, so I don't know if the defuse would have a whole lot down the line, but that's a good start for Snacks in mid. One Flatcher's dead early. Gamer Legion have got a man advantage that hasn't been instantly traded.
GXX held off from peeking with the AWP. 3 players waiting to pounce on this A bomb site, but stalled out by utility. Gamer Legion with the resources this time to make Guild Eagles consider plan B. There is going to be a flank. A lurk in the underpasses coming in. That's what Guild Eagles is waiting for. Applying enough pressure to keep attention on this A bomb site and allow Regon to activate. He'll get checked and cleared, but still wins the fight.
And then runs back, so doesn't run into middle to get traded out. So he stays alive for the late round. GXX takes Volt out of contention for this round. And Scenario is still moving forward into the attack. It is Guild Eagles, taken out by A-Core through the box. Bomb is picked up. Synopsy looks to plant it on the other side of Triple. And it looks to be denied here by Isaac, but he couldn't get around in time. But lovely double for Isaac. Great transfer back up towards the top of Palace, and Regon, he was last detected towards the underpass. Where could he have gone now? And they decide we're just going to stick the defuse. We don't care where he's gone. Defuse stuck, round 1. And Regon in the last few seconds unleashes from Palace. Another couple of headshots going the way of Guild Eagles. And that has devastated the money of a couple of these Gamer Legion players.
Yeah, those are actually massive kills for Regon, even in a loss. That's going to really hurt what they can bring back to fight with in this next round. They were looking forward to another round of full utility, of smokes, Molotovs, and nades. They don't get access to that any longer. So good kills right at the end in a losing effort.
Last round of this half, Gamer Legion searching for a 4th round. They lose out on essential pieces of utility because of that damage done right at the end by Regon. But every player will have the weapon of choice in hand. And 4 is an AWP. But it looks like it's going to be a B commitment for Guild Eagles. Plenty of players setting up outside of the apartments now, and it's a passive setup here for for the side of Gamer Legion. Acor is playing from Market with the AWP. There's utility ready for a fake, perhaps into towards this A bomb site.
Look at Snax's position. He's the X factor here, it feels. An underpass, going to start pushing up. Synopsy's looking for it. He didn't look deep enough. Oh, Snax, we know he's made a legend out of this play.
Into the Wonderland he goes, and out of it he will run, but stopped by the Tech 9. GXX decapitated Snax, and that might have thrown a little bit of a curveball into this call. They commit in to be with one. It's Rigon that dies to the AWP. Will that cause enough of a rotation? Doesn't look like it really matters, because 2 players left here for Guild Eagles, and Kios is waiting in that exact position. The earlier fight went down. And one Flatro is now left in a 1v4 that is unwinnable, that is not going to be picked up. So 4 rounds are collected from Gamer Legion, and Snax was the X factor.
Yeah, good recovery there right at the end to scrape together those last 2 rounds, because Gamer Legion got bullied for most of that half. So we're going to switch sides. It's going to be the Guild Eagles defense. And we'll see what Gamer Legion can bring on their attack. If they can break this open, if they can catch some momentum as well. They got a long road ahead of them, as Guild Eagles seem very comfortable on Mirage.
Very solid half. Devilwalk will enjoy the moment at the halftime break. Just a small interval going into the second half to have his say and get everybody on the same page, ready to go for the second half, because they know they're 1 map down. They don't have the luxury to fall back on a vertigo win like Gamer Legion.
Yeah, they're already playing for tournament life. So settling him into the half that he knows is going to be high stress. Armor being picked up, a little bit of utility on Scenari.
Going to be a heavy commitment for Gamer Legion into this A bomb site, and the defense really isn't designed to deal with a heavy play initially. It's just Rigon inside of the site. Now, one Flatro is going to start coming back. Rigon stays at Sandwich. Hasn't seen players cross out into the A bomb site just yet, and because of that pause, because of that moment of hesitation from Gamer Legion, it is the side of Guild Eagles rotating over quickly. Good clear on Rigon. One Flatro needed that headshot back and certainly will capitalize on his opportunity. So a 4v4 retake set up here for Guild Eagles, and they've lost CT spawn. So this makes it way more difficult to pull it off.
They've lost CT spawn, and now Gamer Legion know it's entirely clear. So this is going to be a near impossible retake unless you hit some absolute bangers.
Oh, Acor does some damage. No kills yet. Never's the only player stepping up. Synopsy comes back in. Julie's gunslinging their way towards CT spawn, and they've got to realize they can get on that defuse if they protect them long enough. Snax is coming around the corner, but it's not planted for him, and now he's detected. What a retake from Guild Eagles. All of the headshots, all of the kills fall in the way of the Eagles.
Damn, they didn't need a smoke, they didn't need a kit, they just hit headshots coming back in. That one's got to be so stunning to Gamer Legion. You get CT control with the bomb down and planted at triple like that, you're just like, we have this basically won.
Yeah, you got to feel like the pistol's over.
Yeah, you're in such a strong position, you feel great, and then it's ripped out of your hands. So from bad to worse for Gamer Legion, but with the bomb plant, they're going to get a bye. Khalil's come out.
Khalil's and a scout. That's what they've got to play with. Nice shot for Acor. That's Rigon dead early. So heavy commitment up middle. It's a risk here for Guild Eagles to throw this into the mix. And it hasn't worked out for them at all. Gamer Legion's force buy comes out swinging. MP9 for Scenari leaps into mid and dies. They've just offered up a free round essentially there to Gamer Legion. They give them a 50-50 in mid.
It's like they even lost the first kill. Acor gets a pick with the scout, and the response is let's
keep running at
Let's
them.
rush mid. Oh, Guild Eagles. That one's painful. Good response from Gamer Legion, and they were ready for each and every fight, as you have to be against this team.
Yeah, they kind of made their life more difficult now with Guild Eagles.
Absolutely. Much more difficult.
They've gone for a force too, so if they lose this, which is actually the most likely scenario, we're looking at 7 rounds for Gamer Legion. This big lead now just shrinks. Uh-oh.
I think that's the feeling that's going around the Guild Eagles camp at the moment, is uh-oh.
Yeah. Devil walk. Someone check on him. So make sure he's okay.
So a B hit going right at Scenari. Juan Flatro just rotated away.
This is the one problem, Jason. They're going towards Scenari's 5-7.
Yeah.
Scenari's a god on this weapon. Peeks out, Kios is dead first. Scenario gets out of dodge. He's still alive.
2 more players here.
Molotov to try and clear him back. He goes in towards Van. GXX has landed a deep shot. Finally, they deal with the threat of Scenario. Nice shots from Volt. He's displayed some beautiful aim, and he was the bomb carrier too, so he's got out of that.
He actually had to pick up and recover the bomb from his dead teammate's corpse, and then is able to get a couple of kills on top of it.
More damage.
Fletcher gonna stick around, needs a kill, and it's not gonna happen. Volt has saved the day. Triple kill from him, breaking back into the bomb site. And that'll be Gamer Legion getting to 7 and dodging some potential danger.
And like I said, Guild Eagles, they threw everything into that, so they don't actually have enough money to get a good buy in the next round at all. So it's going to be an eco. Now we're looking at 9-7. The gap has shrunk to just 2 rounds between them. And yeah, get the timeout in as quickly as possible here for Guild Eagles.
Next round's not going to be a buy. They're going to be having, saved USPs with that investment there. They need to get the guns out as soon as humanly possible. So timeout's coming going into a USP round. I think you heard Gamer Legion saying, get ready for a low buy.
I don't know. It doesn't feel like the money's there.
Guild Eagles doesn't seem super stressed at the moment, though. When you look at the player cam, still some smiles, still looking down the line, still looking relatively positive. They got a really tough task ahead of them now that they weren't able to convert off the pistol.
So it is going to be the eco. Gamer Legion have the Mac 10 out for A-Core, so a lot of money can be picked up from him and can build cash for the remainder of this half, and that is a worrying factor here for Guild Eagles. The USPs, they charge up middle. They give it a good go, but great utility to try and cancel out any sort of mid-aggression. Snax and Isaac get into the fight. They go right into the USPs. There's still a little bit of might, and eventually they will fall.
I just love that the first guy's like, there's a Molotov there, I'm running through that. And then you just see GXX coming up the sideline, just running right through the flames. Like, I'll show you how it's done, bro. This is a W strat.
I love it. Guild Eagles now back to a buy. All bound for GXX.
Just mentally lost their minds.
Yeah, well, there's no Kevlar here for GXX. It's a glass cannon. So he's gone for that. It's a big investment. Let's see if it pans out for him. Dude, if Guild Eagles lose this round, their life has just become a misery. Oregon aggressive towards top mid. Around that corner is Isaac.
You've seen the utility thrown as well. You know they're there. What's crazy about this is there's no backup.
Oh.
Windows smoked off, so GXX left. They're going to transition over to Catwalk, but no one's watching Underpass.
Oh, Rigon's in such an over-committed spot. Flatro must step out to get the trade. Effective headshot back.
It just seems so crazy. He could have been dead in so many different ways. Someone coming from Underpass as well, but just eats each and every flashbang. And with a diminished defense, with a player down, things spread out a little bit more.
They're coming back to A, and there's only one player here, Synopsy. Fortunately for him, he moved out of position before that Molotov came in. They're not looking at him. He had the chance, but the distraction is not enough. Synopsy couldn't take the kill towards the Tetris player, and Gamer Legion now up 1 player with a bomb crossing into the bomb site. GXX is rotated towards CT. That shot lands, but not enough damage to bring down the player crossing towards the stairway. And Kios eradicates Flatro. This defense does not hold. In fact, it breaks apart, and Gamer Legion are now about to break Guild Eagles. They're going to go to 8 rounds. This huge lead the Guild Eagles had at the start of the second half is now just 1 round, and they're losing every single weapon. Scenari stands as the last player left alive towards CT, and Snax will remove even that M4. Nothing saved for Guild Eagles. Gamer Legion have brought this one back, and this looks like an absolute disaster.
I like that hunt as well. You're at a time where you know the CT economy hasn't been established, hasn't built up, so you make it even more painful for them. It's going to have to be another, I mean, they'll buy some upgraded pistols, little bit of armor, but it's not pretty. Some nades mixed in there, perhaps for some mid pressure. Nade towards top mid. And pretty much every single round except for the pistol, we've seen Guild Eagles get aggressive in mid from the CT side. So saw the spam from the mid-ramp, saw the nade come from Catwalk. Isaac's got a lot of information for his team already.
Rigon tries to fight out through mid with a deagle. It's a low percentage chance that is impactful. So we focus on board with GXX instead. The bomb is currently poised outside of this B bomb site. They'll go through the motions, through the initial set of utility.
It's too early
for them. They don't have to commit.
It's too early for them to pressure it. They've already been spotted deep. They spent a lot of utility. They know there's going to be a shift, a rotation. Regon's there in market. But yeah, even though it's only Deagles, why risk it? Work the map a little bit. You got 57 seconds.
Gamer Legion, they know how deadly these kind of rounds can be. They felt that presence on Vertigo. They know the 5-7s can start to pick them apart. First kill for Synopsy. One Flatro peeks out, but he's dead to Isaac, who continues to move up through short. GXX at the bench. Big shot. Better one from Regon. And now the Deagles strike into action and put Kios and Acor into a 2v3 recovery. 25 seconds left to get that bomb planted. They don't have it in their hands currently. And the rotation for Guild Eagles is in. Regon lands another one on the Deag. And Kios is out of ammo. Down to the clock. They have the weapon superiority now, and Kios is fighting tooth and nail, but time is limited, and they surround him. The 5-7s, the Deagles, they come through again.
They needed a miracle. They needed a round like that to turn it on its head. They've been getting battered these past few, and finally able to convert a round in their favor. Those Deagle shots on the passage in, GXX and Regon save the day. And Gamer Legion have to be stunned.
They were so controlled, going through utility, playing discipline throughout the round. They didn't lose any initial players, and they still come crashing down to the sidearms. Timeout for Guild Eagles, second use so far in Mirage, and I was starting to worry about them. I thought that second round of the second half was the one that would cost them the major spot.
Yeah, that was an absolute disaster. They might have just saved their entire attempt at getting this last spot in Copenhagen. Isaac gets a nice entry kill, but it's all Deagles from here. Bang there, and Regon over from market. They're coming out of market, is able to grab Acor, and it's an easy cleanup on Kios, who's just running out of ammunition in every single weapon. Smiles are back, laughter's back.
On Vertigo, they had a similar round where they won with 5-7s off a double opener from Scenari, and then they lost the immediate gun round. Can't allow that to happen here in Mirage. No early mid-aggression from Guild Eagles. In fact, a passive setup by their standard.
Yeah, first time we haven't seen anyone in middle, even just dropping down and running up and throwing a nade deep. Kios hears these jumps for Scenari, finds the timing. Good flashbang. There's a second player here, though. Sure, oh my lord. Juan Flatro is going to be red in the face for letting his teammate go down on that one.
Yeah, Scenari frustrated, but at least Juan Flatro was eventually able to get that trade kill. GXX watching the mid-cross. The AWP of Acor is coming somewhat close to him now, but Isaac's already got into connector.
GXX will have heard the fallback from B-Halls as well.
GXX hears that drop into middle, knows that Acor has stepped down in mid, calls that. Regon spots it. Acor's down. Regon goes again, this time to jungle. Not enough damage to bring down the kill. Snacks and Isaac a 2v3. Bomb stuck in middle. Bomb alone. Snacks has no support of his teammate because Isaac's pushed all the way through the murder hole and into the market. Will they read this? Will they predict this? Pistols and guns looking right at him. And Snacks is now stuck in mid with 35 seconds left. A legend of the game, but nowhere to go right now, surely, for Snacks. If he commits into the A-bomb site now, that was his best chance.
If he finds this kill, if he's aware enough to check under dark hole,
he looks aware for it. Snacks is going to check it. Snacks has got the kill. And now he's down into the bomb plant. Punches those digits in. One Flatro and GXX up against Snacks. Snacks goes, spots out One Flatro. They know where he is towards triple now. GXX swings into him, and so confidently he will swing. He will win that fight. And Guild Eagles push forward to 11 rounds.
That's a really nice round from Guild Eagles. Even with a little bit of a hiccup on Kios, the missed shots from Juan Flatro, they recover. From there, it's kind of isolated fights. A-bomb site is just one little lurk that's taken care of. And Snacks in a really difficult clutch. The question now becomes, the plant's going to help Gamer Legion a lot with the extra money, but what's their economy looking like?
Yeah, that's the problem.
They've lost
they
two in a row.
2K average on a couple of most players at the start of that round after buying, so they should have enough to at least have like 3.5K, 3.7 perhaps. Maybe it can be a rifle round.
I think they'll want to fight here. 8-11. They're probably thinking we don't want Guild Eagles to be on map point so early.
So this is the last timeout used for Gamer Legion. There is one lap for Guild Eagles. But Guild Eagles absolutely back in the driver's seat after kind of self-ejecting themselves from it at the start of the second half. And yeah, the buy, they're going to fight for it. They're going to be AKs on 3 players, Mac 10 and a scout. Present early and mid is Acor. Toss out utility, he's the bomb carrier. Heavy utility used in mid. Snacks goes in towards underpass. Looking to try and join Isaac. Isaac doesn't have the weapon for long-range fights, so Snacks fortunately has a teammate beside him, or rather behind him. It's Kios that's moving his way through. 2 AKs. They might even try and deploy a window boost early. Based on that grenade, though, it looked like they would be somewhat aware of it, but look at this. Kios gets the kill on Synopsy, and Snacks gets in towards window.
Yeah, that's huge for Snacks. That kill actually pulled Regon away towards top con, so Snacks can have a little lurk of his own through CT spawn, and no one from Guild Eagles is aware of it.
No one's looking.
GXX about, oh, he's aware. You won't expect that. You won't expect him already in CT spawn. He swings way too deep, and Regon can't get it done, and Gamer Legion have cracked in.
Yeah, they fight back. And it's Snacks that gets through CT, using a trick that Synopsy unraveled Gamer Legion with a lot in the first half.
It's all about that kill at con. Like, he's up in the window, but he doesn't really make that aggressive of a play if that kill doesn't come out, because he knows that's going to force someone to address the new gap that's created. And he uses that timing to slip into CT spawn. Money's not pretty for Guild Eagles either. There's still a game to be played here.
Not out of the woods yet are Guild Eagles. Gamer Legion have an opportunity to 2-0 this, and we talked about how desperate their results looked on Mirage, how their win rate was not very good at all. 17% was the number being thrown around, and they are definitely bringing the fight to Guild Eagles here.
This next round is going to decide so much. This is going to be the swing round for Gamer Legion, if they can keep fighting or if it's for overtime. They have money in the bank to buy if they're to lose, but for Guild Eagles, especially if they invest here, if you lose this next round as Guild Eagles, you got no money. You got to save, and then you're at 11. You're sitting at 11-11, and then we get real into the pressure situation. So Gamer Legion have done a great job fighting back into this.
So this is the Kios connector kill you mentioned that allowed Snacks to activate. GXX got a shot off, but as you were saying, Jason, not ready for him to be that deep in CT spawn.
Okay, they go for a half investment, so they don't buy here. Guild Eagles happy to say, you know what, we'll see what we can get done with an AK and an M4, but we're going to preserve our economy. Worst thing that can happen, and I think this is a really smart conservative call. Worst thing that can happen is running out of funds at this stage in the game. They have some of those dangerous 5.7s, and GXX is back on his Deagle. He's saving cash for an AWP moving forward.
Gamer Legion setting up with 4 players towards A early. Isaac is the mid-lurk solo. So you got Palace occupied by Volt, the rest just outside of ramp.
Yeah, but they're so concerned with middle, more so than anything. 3 players, or 2 players in con, 1 in window room. There's nobody at the A bomb site, so as soon as this A ramp smoke clears, Gamer Legion going to start pushing forward, and Scenari's now aware of the possibility. Deep flashes come out, but nobody's home. He doesn't really have any standing to fight for, but he's going to swing anyways.
Not a comfortable fight for him. Isaac, remembers, coming up through connector. Kios on the double opener has cracked the defense completely. Regon's at short. GXX can do nothing but hide on the bin and hope they don't round the corner. Or hope they do, in fact. If they walk right into a knock check towards him, he can get away with a free body shot kill on the Deeg. Synopsy and Regon, 2v3, they're going for this. They're staying committed, but losing Synopsy is not going to help matters here for Guild Eagles. Regon will bring Kios down towards CT. He'll slip through the smoke. No one offering up a follow-up fight for Gamer Legion, but eventually he spots out Volt, and now just one more needed. Regon, will he read it? Will he predict Acor's position? Big swing from the op. Acor had to be confident. He had to nail the shot, and the Dane delivers.
That's way too close. What an attempt from Regon. Knowing they're buying in the next round with the AK-47, just says, screw it, I'm going for the big play. Almost makes it work. Just some clever movement and clever positioning from Acor at the end of the day.
Kios, a player that gets a lot of criticism from the community, from pundits, but what a big round for him.
Yeah,
get that double entry.
Yeah, that was fantastic stuff. Round 22, 11-10, and that's not what's needed. Recon down early, and Gamer Legion gonna lean on this advantage.
Synopsy had to pull one back, but he's killed. He's spotted out of default, and now they're overrun, they're overwhelmed. Gamer Legion using a quick play of their own, but GXX with some BS right through the smoke. Shot connects on Volt, one Flatro stepping up, making the most of a chaotic situation, but once again, it's Kios eradicating Guild Eagles' defense, and GXX must clutch. They knew where that shot come from earlier. They know that the AWP is the remaining weapon. Snacks does not offer up a free kill. GXX is looking for the head, just spots the top of Snacks. Unable to land the shot though, and now Snacks swings, realizes he's got his chance, and rips GXX out of the round and pushes Gamer Legion into the territory of a 2-0. 11-11, Guild Eagles on the brink of collapse.
That's a devastating round. And Chaos, you're right to call him out for having such massive impact. Huge back-to-back rounds. Quad kill in the last one. Here, a critical double kill. And the entry going against Guild Eagles.
Look at the money, man.
Yeah, they can't fight here. They can't fight here at all. They have a little bit of a losing bonus built up, so they could drop down to armor and 5-7s again if they want to go that route, try and steal one away. By the way, thank God they stole one of those earlier, else this would be over already. But Gamer Legion with the advantages in terms of economy and in terms of weaponry in these last two rounds.
This one will have silenced the mood inside of Guild Eagles, but 5-7s are purchased. And when there's a 5-7 around for Guild Eagles, there's always a little bit of hope. We've seen it too many times in this series. We've seen it on this very map. Gamer Legion will have to deal with the pistols. And if they do, it's series point for Gamer Legion.
No one's at mid this time from Gamer Legion. This is just a straight up execute. 4 people are going to be here.
This is the best chance for Guild Eagles to make something happen here. 5-7s close towards ramp. First kill's in. Grenade lance softens up a couple of those Gamer Legion players. GXX has stolen an AK off the battlefield, but Volt makes magic happen. He spots out that bench push from Recon, and despite having the pistols in the correct positions, it's not enough for Guild Eagles to survive series points.
One chance for Gamer Legion to close this out. Just one more round that they need, and they eliminate Guild Eagles from major contention. And importantly, they avoid having to play this team on Inferno. They've had some big games in the past on Inferno. They're well versed into it. And Gamer Legion just want to get out of here with a 2-0 win, go to that break, and then get ready for 9 Pandas.
Guild Eagles sharpen their talons for one last task. It's overtime. Looming if they can take this one away. They've got weapons to play with once again. This team are tenacious. Their backs against the wall, they often find the answer. It's one of their biggest strengths. But if they lose this round, they're out of contention for the Major in Copenhagen.
And Gamer Legion have really exploited extremities to get to this point the past few rounds. They've gone back to mid here, where there's a number of defenders.
Flash connects on one Flatro. No commitment around the corner from any of the Gamer Legion players. Isaac once again gets into connector. A strong position to control at this portion of the round. Akor's gonna punish any peek that comes through short, and Kios is committing solo into B. Once again, Kios steps up with an entry. And this time it's not even a commitment through the B box up, but Akor walks blind right into Scenari. Synopsy steps up. Isaac, while he's doing his work, he finally pops out through connector and gets towards the jungle area. And now it's a bit of panic. It's uncomfortable for GXX. He knows he's got to worry about multiple positions with the AWP in hand.
Yeah, but look at all these open lines of sight. There's no smokes for Gamer Legion. They're going to have to move in. That's their last deployed one, so at least it blocks off Catwalk, it blocks off Con. And GXX still yet to be spotted. He's going to go for a spam. Misses the initial, misses the second.
One Flatro's down inside of jungle. And now just 2 Eagles attempting to soar. Scenari runs through the connector smoke, getting spammed down from behind. Isaac will fall, Snacks will bring them down, and Gamer Legion, they will march to meet 9 Pandas in battle for the final spot at the Major. And for the Guild Eagles, it's a crash landing here in the last chance qualifier.
Oh me, oh my. Now despite that being the Guild Eagles' arguably best map, Gamer Legion rise to the top and have managed to secure themselves that matchup.
What a crazy comeback from Gamer Legion coming out there. You know, Guild Eagles were looking super strong on their own T side. I think they had 8 or 9 rounds in a row, you know, on that first half, and you thought to yourself, that's it, it's game over. They came out with the fire that we spoke about. They came out with an incredible pace. You know, the first, I would argue, 10 rounds flew by just like nothing, and then for some reason they stepped down. You know, they even won the second pistol round, and they couldn't convert, and from that moment and onwards, it was Gamer Legion all over. It was a bit of a crumble from the Guild Eagles.
A little bit, but it is extremely impressive from the side of Gamer Legion to be able to turn things around on the T side of Mirage. I think a couple of rounds probably hurt the Eagles a lot, a couple of these skirmishes towards middle, which they ended up losing, and then they gave space to Gamer Legion. They played a bit more passive, they played a bit more defensive, and then Snacks called beautiful solutions, like the way they crafted openings into the defense late into this matchup. The last round is such a good example. Kios is doing some activity towards B. You have a timing that's taken into window through jungle. You have at the same time the A side hitting with some utility. And that is the consequence of the Eagles maybe losing track of the Counter-Strike they like to play, they love to play, playing a bit more passive, allowing Gamer Legion to strike back.
How was it that you thought that, you know, the Guild Eagles started to fall apart during this match? Because as you mentioned, the first half of the game was incredibly strong for them.
Yeah, well, it started in the second half. Obviously, winning the pistol in the second half, you thought, that's it, that's game over. That's the death punishment sort of coming into Gamer Legion. They then forced up, won the second round. I think we can play it out at some point as well. I remember it was a round that ended in, what, 17 seconds? It was all 5 players from both teams in middle, and all of a sudden they ended up losing that one. And from that moment, it felt like Guild Eagles were perhaps a bit afraid of playing the style of Counter-Strike they like to play. It was like they started to feel the pressure. They became a bit more defensive. They became a little less proactive on the server as well. And I think, as you said, Matthew, Snacks and Gamer Legion took full advantage of that. There's no hiding around the fact that Guild Eagles didn't play their best brand of Counter-Strike on Mirage, but it took one hell of an effort, so to speak, from Gamer Legion to fight their way back into the game. You look at Snacks, you look at Kias, you look at Isaac, they all sit around 99 ADR in this game. So you have 3 players who are normally not on the top of the scoreboard playing incredible well for the Gamer Legion. And honestly, to come back from such a huge deficit to secure a spot for the final game now, the last chance qualifier, is super impressive for the Legions. It's a very admirable performance.
Now, one thing that I really do want to highlight is that at the start of this series, we started highlighting Acor as the player to look out for because of his performance so far throughout the last chance qualifier. This game, though, he seemed a little bit quieter.
Yeah, listen, for that one, he's going to have 2 punches, get out of jail free card, right? It's a map he didn't really have a whole lot of impact on. I would argue he had a very key 1v1 against Regon towards the end, and maybe one of these 7 skills is extremely impactful, but this wasn't a... I mean, let's be real, like, he's not going to be the hero that whose praises we sing here on Mirage. I think we have to talk about Snacks, who individually keeps on being relevant. Kios, who can be at times a liability, not the case at all here on Mirage. These are the people that I want to talk about, and some of the playmakers. This guy, once again, just huge plays throughout the series.
I think it's a testament to Gamer Legion as well, and the depth within the lineup, that you have your arguably best player throughout the tournament in Acor. He is still the highest rated player, even after this, you know, horrible map from him individually for Gamer Legion, and they still managed to win the game. They still managed to fight their way back. They were essentially playing without the presence of an AWP on Mirage, which I guess sometimes is okay, especially on the T side. As you said, he had a couple of moments, Acor, where he chimed in, but he's normally the guy that you go to. He's normally the guy that is dictating the game and winning a lot of rounds for Gamer Legion. So, as you said, it speaks volume in terms of how well Kias, how well Isaac, how well the team of Gamer Legion did. And then, as we see in this highlight package, Snacks always finds a way to be behind enemy lines. He does it time and time again. Up underground, killing a guy in the back. CT spawn, killing a guy in the back. He was all over the place, as always.
He's never where he's supposed to be. Like, it always breaks some rules of Counter-Strike. We're literally looking at a T-sided highlight reel with kills from CT spawn. On the T side, that's just the biggest illustration you can possibly find. And I dare you to try to find these same moves from the Eagles. And this is where I think it really broke down for them. They stopped having these kinds of moves, pushing into A ramp, pushing into A house, maybe have a tunnel dive. They didn't really do it. And I think they will harbor some regrets not having played us time.
Well, you know what? I think on that note, we should go ahead and take a look at round number 14 and that questionable pacing of some of the rounds.
It's a bit of a train crash, to be completely honest, because what's going to happen right here is not supposed to happen, right? You see more or less all 5 players in the middle. It's just a skirmish fight right here, and it's going the way of the Gamer Legion. Everyone is buying into these fights. There's a scout, nice shot from Acor, by the way, very important. You see all the players just going in at it. For my money, I'm not sure why Guild Eagles are buying into this. You're up 9-4. You win the pistol, and you bank everything on making this one work out. How long did it take, Matthew? 17 seconds?
Yeah, it's about 80 seconds.
8 players death on the server. You know, Obviously, had they won the round, we wouldn't have been racing an eyebrow. It would have been game over. It would have been Mirage going the way of Guild Eagles. There's no way around that. But I feel like it's a little bit too risky in a scenario where you're already up 9-4 and you've already secured the win, more or less. It takes an awful lot for Game Elite to come back, and you give them that one chance and they capitalize.
And the problem is they overcorrected after that and they stopped that aggression. That is such part of their DNA, their signature in Counter-Strike.
Well, I know a lot of people were certainly believing in the Guild Eagles dream, but we should go ahead and check in with James Banks to see what the vibes are like down there for Rigon.
Right now, the vibes are not so positive, and we can understand why. I've got Rigon with me here from the Guild Eagles. And Rigon, the first thing I want to look at is you are the team that always make the major. You guys are always coming through. How much does it hurt to go down like this, especially when you had good chances?
I mean, we don't have words, right? It's how it is. I'm sad too, as you can hear in my voice, but there's nothing to do. We started with Mouse. We should have won that game, and I think it completely broken us in the whole day. We lost against Ends almost 16-0 if we didn't make the comeback. We fought hard now here, but I think just in the pressure when it's just, I think we don't have the balls to handle in the pressure as well, to take those balls and play with those balls.
And let's just look at the way you spoke then, right? When it comes from the RMR, when you're playing through the group, there was a bit of back and forth, but there was a moment where you guys came alive when it got to the best of threes. What was the significant change there?
I think it's just coming back to the LAN vibes again, you know, because it's we only play once a year in the LANs, because if you play those online qualifiers, you play against teams who under interesting circumstances, I would say, and you lose the spots to play on LAN. So I just hope we will do good now, and yeah.
And for you guys, looking at this game just now, right, I want to touch on the Vertigo. There were certainly some chances in there. Did it fill you with confidence to go into Mirage and be able to still take this?
Oh yeah, we had fully confidence. But it happened like versus Ecstatic as well. We lost the second round, and I think the second round completely broke us. We lost confidence. We didn't do our plays anymore, and yeah.
Anything you want to say to all the fans out there, especially the Albanian Kosovo fans?
Faleminderit shumë për përkrajet jem, edhe vojza, edhe më falni që si na kualifiku, edhe ne vazhdo na dhimbte, edhe inshallah për herë tjetër ma mirë, vazhdojmë me punu edhe me arrit ma shumë suksese. Faleminderit.
Thank you very much, Rigon. Jasmine, back to you.
Thank you very much for that, James. Now, understandably, they're going to be disappointed, but I really do want to highlight the fact that they should be incredibly proud of the performance, the showing that we've seen from them as a team, rallying together. Yes, Mirage didn't necessarily go their way, but it goes without saying, you know, he knows what the key areas of focus need to be on for the match.
I know where your heart is. I think it's extremely difficult for them to see it this way at this very moment. Like, you have to realize for Guild Eagles and Bad News Eagles, the lore was always, we'll make the major. Yeah. This is our moment. This is the moment we shine in the calendar. It's the moment we prove to everyone that we can compete with the highest level. And today, for the first time in, 3 majors in a row, they missed that step. And it is heartbreaking for them. There is obviously a reality towards whether or not they can make these other lands in the circuits and how they struggle and how frustrating it is to go there. But I think Rigon is pretty much on the money when he says, no, some of these rounds break us. And from this moment on, we stop doing what makes us good Counter-Strike player, what makes us a hard team to play against. So my issue is, from the outside, we already know when they catch on fire and they have this momentum with them, impossible to play beautiful Counter-Strike. What can you build in order to maintain these protocols even when you're down? And I think that is the equation they have to solve, because the floor is a little too low, and that's what happened in the second half of this map.
I think there's the main sentiment from that interview, at least for me, is that obviously it hurts losing. There's no way around that, but also the feeling that you're losing to yourself. As a player, you know that. I know that everyone who's played Counter-Strike at some point always feel that it's on you to change the tide of the game, sort of, and it did feel like they were steering away from their confidence play. As he said, like it felt like it broke them at certain points, and that's a sign of confidence we haven't heard from the Guild Eagles for quite some time. For my money as well, if I can, you know, widen the perspective just a little bit, it does feel like it's coming to an end for this BNE or Guild Eagles lineup in the way they're approaching the game. I would love to see them innovate themselves a little bit. I have no problem with them playing aggressive Counter-Strike and in-your-face Counter-Strike, but as you said, the floor is too low, and maybe we'll come to a point now in Counter-Strike where it's not enough anymore, where it has been quite surprising how well they've been doing, but if they want to take that next step and elevate themselves to a point where they qualify for the following major we have later on the year, then maybe a bit of innovation will need to be done within that lineup.
Well, Gamer Legion managed to take that series 2-0, giving them the next matchup, our final best of 3 here at the Last Chance qualifier versus 9 Pandas. We're going to give them a little bit of a breather, though, give them a short break. I say short, but, you know, these players are probably sat at their PCs still warming up. But do not go anywhere. Actually, you know what? You can go ahead, grab yourself a snack, because we're going to be about 45 minutes before we are back with the next series. That's going to be 9 Pandas taking on Gamer Legion.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Hang your displays in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded Diac2 technology. Fast TN panel with its faster native response time can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks. For IPS panel, more overdrive is required to enhance response speed, leading to dynamic image blurring due to the panel's inability to handle the load. These new monitors integrate new dynamic accuracy technology, Diac2. The upgraded dual backlight design not only provides FPS players with clearer visuals at dynamic aiming and spray control, but are also more friendly to your eyes. Moreover, built in the monitor panel, Diac2 functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, ensuring no impact on game performance. XL setting to share now has auto game mode feature. Besides download, save, share your settings, it will auto apply different color settings based on your usage scenarios. Outlook of the latest monitors are refreshed. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction of the new XL monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Times it to perfection and simple.
No! It's Olaf who's been on top of the box. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4. That is incredible. And Rain, he's knocked away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker are the same.
It is time for another CS2 fantasy team here for the Pgl Rmr. We've got Baby Goat, Munassi, ready to rock it again, smiling away. But we're making it clear, this is not a dream team. This is a real, fantasy team. And let's see what you're gonna get. You ready?
I'm ready to rumble, yeah.
You ready to rumble? I like it. Hit the wheel, watch it spin. And what team will you get to choose from first? It is going to be Mouse.
Mouse.
You get 1 player from Mouse. Why would you choose this player? Who is it going to be?
Okay, Mouse. Okay, who do we want to choose here? Who do we want to start with? It's going to be Anchor, Captain, Oper, Playmaker. I would pick maybe Xerxan.
Okay, Xerxan is our starting point, and the next team we get to take someone from...
We'll put him on some good position.
He'll get a good position later on. Oh,
Opa.
You get a great option in here.
It's a great option.
What do you think of this young man if you're going to choose him?
Team Spirit. Chopper, Donk, Magic, Shiro, Zontix. I mean, do I put myself in the team?
Well, no, you're not putting yourself in the team. Unless it comes to the G2, you could.
Okay. If I would have an option to put myself in the team, I wouldn't put Donk at the same team.
Why?
I would rather play against him than to play with him.
Oh, okay, but you're not playing on this team though, so that's fine. We're just.
So yeah, I would.
You might not get G2.
So we can take Donk.
Yeah.
Because we'll not have me and my team.
Remember, you're building the best team to win the Pgl Rmr, maybe the whole major.
Let's choose Donk then, yeah.
Okay.
But as I said, I wouldn't maybe because I don't know how to say credo or I don't know. I like to play against best players, you know. I don't
so you
like
want
to play.
Fight against Donk and try win.
Of course.
I like it.
Let's spin the wheel again.
Spinning the wheel, and what team will it land on? Next is gonna be.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Let's
choose. Okay, so we have Jim. What Jim?
Xerxen,
we have Xerxen, Donk. From this team, I would maybe choose. Let's choose Nikodos.
Nikodos, your Opper.
Yes, it's gonna be our Opper.
You think he's good? Yeah, it's a good choice.
He is not bad. Yes.
Not bad. Didn't say good. Said not bad. Okay.
He's not bad. Yes. So we're gonna choose him as an Opper. Not a lot of comments, but. What? We already have Donk.
So he spins again. What's he gonna land on? Oh no. NRG. You haven't got an IGL. You could make Daps have the best team he's ever had in the world.
Who is IGL on this team?
Daps. He used to be the coach of Team Liquid. Did used to be a player back in the day.
He even played.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, okay. No, but let's take captain. Let's take Dubs.
Okay.
Of course, let's take him. It's a good experience. So we already have 4 players, yeah?
Yes.
Another one.
Oh, no.
Papa. Okay, this is our team.
For you.
This is our team. You know who we're gonna pick?
Oh, I wonder who you will pick.
Who will pick?
I think you'll pick one of your closest friends.
Let's take Valera beat Wachowski.
Hey, that was an easy one. That's an obvious one.
Of course, it's obvious one. Yeah, I think I would dream to play with Valera one day.
So Xerxen, Daps, Bit, Nikodos, and Donk. Now, question.
Yeah.
If this team tomorrow had to play the RMR, no practice, we're just throwing them in, would they qualify?
They would qualify for Major, but I don't think they would go through playoffs.
okay, that's fair. They need some more time to get to playoffs.
Yeah.
Well, that is Manasi's fantasy draft team, not his dream team. And yeah.
Who's coach?
Who's coach? We don't have a coach, Will. Simple, what's the coach?
Of course.
So at this point, you're the general manager.
Yeah.
By the way, I love how you put your hand up. I'd like to ask you
to not disturb. Sorry, I didn't want to
so good.
interrupt
You're so well mannered. You're so lovely. This is why you are the best. Okay, so let's go into this. Coach, you want simple?
Yep.
Poor bit.
I would love to have coach as simple, maybe.
Really?
No, maybe if I would need to some, I don't know, explanation or like if I would need to learn as Opper, I would love to have simple as a coach.
But would you not want him on the server more, or do you think?
I would rather play against him than to play in the team.
Okay, so
as I said, I don't like to play against
good players.
Yeah, I mean, I have Nico.
Yeah. You already have one of them. You can't have any more.
Yes.
So G2 say to you, "We're going to buy Donk." You're like, "No, I'm not buying Donk."
No.
Not happening. Okay. So question me this then, Manasi. You're the general manager of this team. You put Simple in to be the coach. We've got your 5-man roster. Would that team ever win a major?
I'm not sure if I would put Simple as a coach.
Oh, you changed now. See?
Yes. If I would want to win this team a major, I would put Zonic as a coach.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, or Blade.
Or Blade.
One of them.
Which one would you prefer? You have to choose.
If it would be Russian speaker team, then I would put Blade.
It's not Russian speaking team?
So this is international team, so I'm gonna put Zonic.
Okay.
I think he would fit more.
Nice, I like it. That's the draft team done. His hands have not gone up anymore, which means the content is over. It's time for Guess the Emoji with one of my favorite players. It is Vitality's Flamesy. How are you doing, my dude?
I'm doing good. I'm with the Rolex here. I stole it from my brother, James Banks. So as you can see, it fits my arm size.
Perfectly, yeah. You just need to go gym a little bit more. But first of all, continue playing and do very well. We're going to show you some emojis, and you're going to have to guess the team that these emojis represent. It's a team and an organization.
Okay.
We'll give you the first one, which is nice and easy. Look at this. Pudding.
Yeah, Vitality.
Yeah! Next one.
Okay, so baby, goat, and...
Think of a slogan, like V says V for Vitality, V for victory, yeah?
Yeah.
Born to win, and then there is the greatest player of all time.
In the team?
Yes. Well, he's a sub right now.
Yeah, he's benched. Navi.
Ta-da!
Okay, mermaid, stars, and...
It's a night sky with stars in.
Okay, night sky with stars, then there is a star, I guess? What is
the stars, yeah.
And then there is a mermaid. It should be Astralis to the stars.
Ding! Correct.
Bomb, my man.
Next one.
Okay, so bears, polar bears and potatoes. It's not a polar bear?
It is, I'm just laughing. I'm broken from
It's not related to the polar, right?
To what?
It's not related to a polar.
This team, this organization is that old. They won the major in 2014 with one whole lineup, and they won a major in when was Rio? 2022?
2022? Oh, okay. So the organization won 2 majors. Okay. So it's Virtus Pro. But what's the what is the potato?
So they used to be called the Virtus Plow, and you use a plow to get potatoes out the ground. All right, the next one.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. It's Corazon.
Yes.
Okay, and then there is the Demon Slayer masks, right? It's and then Japan, and there is no Japanese player, so
the Japanese flag's like a representation. Bro, you made me laugh so much.
I'm thinking it's G2.
Yes.
Yes.
Your mind works in mysterious ways, Flames.
Chill out, fam.
Chill out, fam.
In New York. Okay, Eagles, New York. How do you call this building in English? Liberty, the Liberty?
Statue of Liberty.
Statue of Liberty, and then like water drops. So Eagles. Okay, so what organization is located in
America?
Yeah, in America. It's complexity.
Well,
liquid. What's liquid logo? A horse. So if it's a bird, you guys are. Liquid. Liquid. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. So. So it has to be a Danish show, guys. and then I don't know what's the first one, but I see a knife there, which means someone stabbed someone. I reckon you should put a camera here because they also use the coach bag a bit. So that's heroic, obviously. The mermaid is for Denmark.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You also put a camera.
Stab it, and you should put a camera.
Oh God. Oh, I can't do content anymore.
So that's
done.
A mad bald guy, a sun, and a football.
I think most emojis are bald.
It has to be Brazilian team because it's the sun. Football. Well, okay, so the only one that comes to mind is Furia.
Yes!
Okay.
And you have completed it. Well, you're done now, mate. Well done. Thank you for making me die with laughter.
Thank you.
Good luck at the RMR. I'm so glad you played good at Counter-Strike.
Yeah, people always tell me this.
We are about to draft the CS2 fantasy team with Virtus Pro's fame. He looks very awake and very ready, but he's always smiling because that's why I like this man. Fame, how are you?
Not that good, but it's okay.
You're happy to be here with me, yeah?
Of course. Every time I see you, I'm happy.
Ah, look at this smile. He's lying, but look at this smile. We'll take it. So what we're going to do, we're going to spin this around. It'll land on one team. You have to choose a player from that team, but you need to think about the role he will play, the position, and build your ultimate fantasy team. You ready?
Okay.
Spin the wheel. Which team are you going to get first? Vitality.
Okay.
Easy.
I pick Zyvo.
Well, straight away, I'm not surprised. What role will you have him in?
What role? AVP.
AVP, okay.
Of course.
I don't know. Zyvo could be used as a rifle. You know, he's pretty good.
No, AVP is okay.
Not on your team. Let's roll again. First player has been chosen for the Fame Fantasy team. Oh, you get NIP. Why'd you look at me like that?
Okay. I think I will pick Config.
Config? Why Config?
I don't know. I think he will play like star roles, not the anchor guy.
Okay.
Star roles, and we need some crazy energy in the team.
Yeah.
Zyvo and Config, I think it's a good start.
Okay, I like it, I like it. Boom. Oh, you get Astralis next.
Okay.
Who do you want from this team?
It's a hard. I think I pick Blamev as a captain.
As IGO, yeah.
He will play star roles as well as a captain.
Star roles as a captain.
Yeah, and we need 2 anchor.
Are you going to tell him to bait or not?
I don't know. He will decide. He's IGL.
He'll decide. Okay, you won't tell him. He'll decide. Baidef on Fame's team, as we now need to find the final 2 pieces of the puzzle, and you are going to get a chance of having a player from Eds.
Okay. It's a hard question.
Well,
I think I picked Diha and he will play anchor roles.
Okay, Diha in the anchor roles. Is Diha a good anchor?
Yes, I think yes.
Okay, okay.
We have like some time ago we had same positions on some maps, and he is
okay, so you've seen it. Nice, nice. Fame knows about Diha. We're gonna go find you your last player. You want another anchor, yeah?
Yeah.
One more anchor to find, and which team will it be? It could be Complexity.
Okay.
You go, damn, my team.
Okay, Flop.
Floppy has been picked. So if we put this team into the RMR tomorrow with no practice, would they qualify?
Yes. I think, I think they will just destroy some people.
They will just destroy.
They may have some call. He will call some like not that hard rounds, but
effective.
Effective.
Yeah. Okay.
I think this team gonna have good chances in this RMR.
Let's see. If this was a real world we were living in and all of what we were saying were true, this would be Fame's team making it to Copenhagen. It is time to guess the CS teams by the emojis. Manasi, do you use...
Let's go.
Do you use emojis in your day-to-day life?
Yes.
Yeah?
Every day.
Okay, so you're an emoji enjoyer.
Of course, yeah.
Anime enjoyer, Counter-Strike enjoyer, and emoji enjoyer. Manasi confirmed. Let's start with the easiest one. Well,
let's go.
Like you got the pose on point. Which team is this? Which organization is this?
What? Oh, what is this on the right? It's bread and...
It's a baguette?
It's a baguette.
Mm-hmm.
French?
Yep, and a B?
It's Vitality.
Yeah! Next one.
It's a baby goat on the right or what? What is this? You have baby goat championship, blade? And
No. We've got a baby has been born. Like when born?
You're born?
Born. And then a medal for like you winning. Born, win. Born, win.
Born to win, Navi.
Yeah!
Navi, we are born to win. I was also Navi.
Okay, this is the next one.
Oh my god. Star?
It's a mermaid.
What?
Mermaid.
You say it in English like this?
Yeah, mermaid.
Okay. Star. Astralis?
Yes!
Easy.
Boom.
How do you think I know? How do you think I found out it? Yeah? It's Australia. What?
What?
It's a bear? Yeah. Virtus Pro.
Boom. Okay. The young one is getting this done faster than anyone else so far. You're doing good. Other than the Navi one, you're doing good.
It's Bad News Eagles.
Boom! Oh, he's quick. He's quick.
Let's go.
This one, you of all people should know.
Who?
You should know.
I should know about it?
What are the emojis? What do these say? Croissant, they used to have French players on the team.
It can't be top 10.
It is top 10. They don't have French players now. They went international. They had French players. They went international. They have a mask and a Japan flag. You know this team so well.
I don't know, guys. I think maybe I'm stupid.
No, you're not stupid. It's just this is really hard. I would never call you stupid. You're like a genius at the game.
No. I just don't know how to say on English a bit more cute, you know? I don't know.
Think, look down at yourself. Look down at yourself.
G2?
Yes!
How does make sense? Croissant, because we had French players, Jakey and company, yeah? Liquid.
Yes!
Liquid. Insta. Yeah. Knife? I don't know.
What did you see?
I see just knife.
But there's other emojis. You see just knife. There's other emojis there.
Yeah, again, this Rusalka. And
Mermaid, yes.
And this guy on the left.
Super what?
Superhero. Heroic?
Yes!
Why need ball? Why did you put ball?
I didn't put ball. Don't look at me. I had nothing to do with this. So, what's the first thing?
No, like the guy's angry.
And what's the second thing?
Sun.
So they come from a sunny country, but they play aggressive Counter-Strike.
Furia.
Oh,
yeah, and ball Neymar. Because Neymar, yeah, Neymar Jr. Everybody.
There we go. That is it.
That's it?
You were very fast. You stumbled just on G2 and Navi, the two teams you were in at your time of your career. But that is acceptable.
It's a mental feeling, you know?
Yeah, you know.
How to say it?
You didn't want to say it. Couldn't let it happen.
Yeah.
It is CS Fantasy Draft time once again for the Pgl Rmrs. I've got OG Heavy God in the house with me. How are you, mate?
Good, thank you. How are you?
I'm very good, thank you. You seem full of energy.
Yeah, I have a lot of energy.
Okay, that's what I like to see. That's what I like to hear. We're going to spin the wheel. You're going to pick your players. You're going to make an ultimate team, but you will be forced to use whichever team the wheel picks. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. Let's...
More than ready.
Oh, more than ready.
Yeah.
Damn, I like this. The wheel is spinning. The first team is going to be chosen. And you get to start with a player from Cloud9.
Yeah, I will start with Electronic.
Yes. Why Electronic?
Electronic, I think he's a star, really strong star player, and he can basically win alone rounds, and he's really strong individually and also comms-wise, from what I heard at least, and yeah, I would choose him.
Nice. All right, Electronic is our starting point. As the wheel spins and the magic continues, we want to see. Now you're going to get Astralis.
Oof. Yeah, I would choose Device as an AWPer.
Look how confident you are. Instantly Device AWPer. I like that.
He's been consistent for years and always been good. And I think a lot of players learn from him. And it's still, yeah, I think he's insane AWPer overall.
And he came back to the game after a break and was still so good.
Yeah, like he was in a break. I don't know for how long, but he's still individually strong and mentally strong, it seems like. And he's overall really good AWPer.
100%, I agree with you. Let's see which team we'll get for your third player and how you'll be able to pick it. So this time, you're getting
Furia. Whoa. It's really hard. I would take Yuri.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I would take Yuri.
Yeah, because?
I think like everyone would think that I would pick Eserato, for example, but I would pick Yuri because he's I think second anchor if I'm not wrong, and he's really strong individually, and I don't know, I just like this player because I learned a lot from him as well.
Nice. Okay, so someone you learned from, someone you respect and know what he can do in the game. Let's keep things moving. Let's get ourselves another team in here. Which is it going to be? Oh, NIP.
Oof, this one I need to think. I have electronic, I have device, and I have Yuri. Then I will take Alex as an IGL, I would say. Because, yeah, he's IGL, obviously. I know he's good IGL. And I heard good stuff about him, so I think he can lead the team.
Let's see how that will work and who your final player is going to be in here. Who's going to complete your dream team? And it is going to be...
Mouse.
Yes, Mouse.
So, I have Yuri as an anchor. I have electronic as a star player. I have device as an upper.
Yep.
And I have
Alex as
an IGL. Then I would pick... I'm thinking about Sershan and Jimpat. Both really good players. Because Shuchi is an IGL, I don't need Torzi is an upper. And I want Jimpat or Sershan. And I don't know, it's really hard. But I think I'll take Sershan as a second star, I would say, I think. And yeah, so Sershan and Electronic will play together, and I think they are really strong overall together.
Yeah.
They can have a good potential. And then you have Alex as an one side anchor, and then Yuri on the other side. Then you have Device just opping, and he's insane. So I think it's just they will have a super team.
Now tell me this: we put this team in the RMR tomorrow. No practice, just straight in. Can they qualify for the major?
Oof. I think they have the potential. But of course they need the chemistry, so I think it's possible, of course, because all of them has their benefits. All of them are good individually, and yeah, I think if they just come along together good, so they will make it.
Well, let's see if it could ever be a reality, because this is just a fantasy draft, but that's Heavy God's choices. It is time for another CS Fantasy Draft. This time I've got Entz's Goofy with me. How are you doing, mate?
Yeah, very good. Hello, everyone.
And you're happy, you're smiling. This is a player I know was going to enjoy this. So we're going to spin the wheel. It's going to land on a random team, and you will get to pick one player from that team. Think about the roles, positions, how you want to build a team to potentially win here at the RMR. So you ready?
No, of course. Let's go.
Spin the wheel.
What one I will get? Almost sense.
Nearly yourself.
Okay, so we have Heroic. Nerds use Teses Nikodos Kiksan. Okay, so I think I'll take Nerds for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's easy for me at least. Yeah.
And how would you use him? What role do you want him? How do you want him to play?
Oh, of course, as an entry. You're gonna headshot everyone.
Nice.
You're gonna be kill machine.
Kill Machine Nerds is the first player on your team.
So we have entry guy and a rifler. Team Falcons.
Of course, it had to be these players.
Sanpaius Man and Snapping Magic Boros. Okay, I have already entry rifle guy, so I would say Sanpaius.
Sanpaius, you open.
It's really good. It's really good with AVP, so that's gonna be my AVP.
Nice. All right, let's get the third player in and see which team he will be from. I really want you to get Ents now, but you're gonna get it's like we're following a lot of Ents stories in this.
Okay. Let's say I might have already rifle and Avufer, but with Device.
Do we want device?
I mean, you know.
Double orb?
Double orb. I mean, device can also play rifle, right? I mean, I would take device.
Okay, you are the first person to go for this wild pick, but I'm going to let you have it, Goofy. This is your team.
Yeah,
you can have whatever you want.
Yeah.
And if you want
it's
device,
my fantasy.
yes. If you want device, you can have device, man. Let's get another one in. So you got 2 more players. You need an IGL.
Yeah.
But it looks like you're getting G2.
Bro, I'm getting all the best teams. Okay, so. Sorry, Nico, but I can't take you. It has to be Hooksy, right? I need IGL.
Wait a sec. Remember Nico used to IGL at some point, I'm sure?
No.
You can do what you want, Goofy. You can have the maddest fantasy team ever.
Okay, Nico.
Nico?
Give me Nico.
And you're going to make him IGL?
No, I will see.
We'll see what the next one is.
I need one more, right? Maybe I'll get somebody that is making 140 on Eagle.
Okay, let's go.
Maybe,
I love this Goofy.
Maybe now will be Donk. And here we
And then you're
IGL.
sorted.
Yeah.
At that point, you might not need an IGL. You just send everyone to go kill.
Monte. Okay, Sam Young, and we are perfect.
Perfect. There you go.
It works, right?
Yes, it
I
does
have
work.
Nico, Sam Young, Pius, and Device, and Nerds.
There you go.
I mean, looks good, no?
It does look good. It's a bit crazy. The double orb setup is going to be very expensive to go
Yeah,
through.
I mean,
Give him a rifle every now and again.
one can play AK, but you can pick up AVP from opponent, right?
He can. He definitely
Should
can.
be 13-0, so you'll be having up all the time.
So, no practice for this team. They have to play the RMR tomorrow. Do they qualify?
Yeah, with this team,
Yeah.
when they're not cracking, for sure.
Easy. Just let them go. You fully believe in this, Goofy.
Yeah.
I love your wild team. And that's another fantasy draft done. Thank you very much, man.
Thank you very much.
Set up teams and start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
It has revived. It flourishes. Who's he? Where did he come from?
The Medal of Honor.
It's Gala, bitch. Made in hell.
here, baby. Welcome back once again to the Pgl Cs2 Last Chance Qualifier. We found a cool kid around the block, and Blair is here to join us this time around for the 9 Pandas Showdown. How's it going, man?
Thank you. Oh, cool kid. I haven't been called that in 15 years. I'll take that. Yeah, I'm ready for this one. You know, it's been a royal rumble of 6 teams duking it out, and now we have two veterans who haven't seen the main stage in quite a while, fighting that for one final spot.
Seized or Snacks. What was it,
yes,
2018 baby. That we saw them? The Face It Major, E-League Major?
E-League Major, yeah. It's been a while.
I mean,
6 years.
They hung around.
They hung around.
I quit. They stayed, and now they can be at the Major.
Well, I want you boys to talk to me about the run that 9 Pandas have had thus far, coming into the Last Chance Qualifier. Why is it that they've ended up in the position that they've been in? Did people necessarily expect this performance from them?
Well, it depends on your position on the Australis conversation,
yeah,
right? Because when we saw the matchups for the Last Chance Qualifier, we thought, well, there's going to be a reaction from Astralis, and then they're going to make it to the next step of the Last Chance Qualifier. And I think for a lot of people, this is where 9 Pandas sort of took another dimension, if I'm allowed myself to use such grand words, because that win was very clear, very comprehensive. The way they assessed Astralis' psychology on Nuke, the way they kept on pouncing on the A side, 4 rushes in a row, that told us a whole lot about how they can smell blood in the water and apply that pressure. Before that game, I wouldn't have really imagined them being in that position. I have to be real, they surprised me.
Yeah, I mean, even if you look at the run they had in their RMR as well, right? The losses they suffered against the likes of Koi, against FaZe, they took down Saw, you know, fair enough, that's one thing. Then you lose to Amcal, you beat 3D Max. Not much engagement with results. You're like, probably this is going to show up, it should be Astralis taking it, but the win they showcased against Astralis, that suddenly made me, I wouldn't say necessarily a believer, but then I'm like, okay, if they can get that done, they can get it done today as well.
But then you look at the flip side of that, right? You mentioned it before, they lost to the likes of Amcal. As we take a look at the scoreboard, as you mentioned, Maniac, it could have gone either way, especially given the recent circumstances with this Astralis roster. Was it a showing of 9 Pandas showing up to the Astralis game, do you think, Blair? Or do you think we're going to get the 9 Pandas that we've seen in that Amcal matchup?
I mean, that remains to be seen. I really can't give you an honest answer, right? But one thing I did like from what we saw from the Astralis game was, as Maniac pointed out, they had a game plan. They knew exactly what was going to happen. The Nuke pick was a big question mark for me. I'm like, why are we going for this when you have Inferno for the picking? But they went for the punish pick. They knew Astralis' CD side were a bit of a question mark. They were confident. They knew they were the underdogs here. But I do have a question, right? You've taken down Astralis. Now you're heading into what should on paper be a slightly easier matchup.
Is it though?
Is it? I agree with you. Is it though? You have Snacks to the other side, and Game Legion have been looking great so far.
What is also interesting is, obviously, we are in this extraordinary position where both teams did not have the same day today. Like 9 Pandas were waiting for an opponent. That's because of their whole system, whereas Game Legion had to win a best of 3 to be here. How do you prepare when you have 2 possible opponents, right? You have to dedicate some staff watching the game as it's going live. You don't really have a lot of leeway to make any adjustments. You basically just have to pick and choose the strategies you want to use. So the preparation is a little bit more tight, and on the flip side, you have more energy. So it's going to be interesting to see how it shapes up very quickly into the game.
No, I got to say, obviously, Game Legion coming off the back of the best of 3 they just played versus the Guild Eagles. I would have thought, you know, playing another best of 3, essentially straight after that, things would be incredibly intense on the Game Legion side of things. But we saw them outside. They were vibing, you know, the sun's out, they're, you know, relaxing, de-stressing, and mentally preparing yourself as you start to head into this matchup. And I think that's incredibly underrated, especially when it comes to the pressures of the RMR.
Yeah, it's extremely draining. These are draining circumstances for them. I think on one hand, winning that 2-0 versus the Eagles was paramount. Yeah, extremely key. Don't have like a long drawn-out 3 mappers that last 4 hours, because obviously we don't have an unlimited amount of energy. And on the other hand, you have to allow yourself to come down a little bit. You're not going to just maintain 80 to 90 to 100% intensity throughout 6, 7, 8 hours. You cannot. So find a way to just give yourself a little bit of breathing room and then ramp up again. And this is where hopefully, or I mean, gladly, Counter-Strike has gone a long way since the days that we were talking about the first majors, where we were just completely lost, eating fries, whatever, doing so many mistakes from an energy standpoint. Now people are a bit more aware of how they need to manage their capital.
Yeah, I think especially we've heard it from a lot of the teams so far, the draining circumstances and the long days that they've had thus far. I want you to talk to me about the run that the Game Legion camp have had.
I think Game Legion have especially been quite surprising, in all honesty, right? Like, I felt like they were a team, we got to remember, coming into this major after the big pieces they had got picked apart at the end of Paris, there were a lot of very valid questions as to can they make it back to the next major. You know, they pick up Snacks, they get in Volt coming from the ITB lineup, and I won't lie, I said this earlier as well, I look at the pieces they have with Volt coming in, I'm like, this isn't really going to click, but somehow Snacks has made these pieces work, he's really made his pieces work. They got destroyed by Vitality in the opening game, fair enough, they took down Pera, a close matchup against Ensa, and we know Ensa did manage to qualify as well, made quick work of OG, lost to Heroic, made quick work of Fnatic, and then, you know what I'm seeing here, they're beating the teams where they're kind of supposed to beat or are 50-50 with, while they struggle against a top 5 echelon, and against Guild Eagles earlier today, the mentality, again, they have a very strong mentality to always just cling on and close it out.
Quite tenacity shown from the Gamer Legion side. I also think 2024, I was going to say 2014 for a second. That's because I'm looking at Snacks. 24 kind of turned a new leaf on Gamer Legion. If you just look at the end of 23, it's very dire. I think they were on a streak of last places, placing like 3 events back to back to back. And then in 2024, suddenly things sort of click together. Now, in terms of tenacity, in terms of perseverance and resilience, this man did not give up. He had to play through Anonimo, Monkey, X-Finest, Let Us Cook, Pompa, to then be here with Gamer Legion, 1 series away from the major. He did not give up.
And it's not like he just got directly thrust into a tier 1 team, like a top 10 team where you're like, all right, Snacks, just come on in, you got these really good, great pieces. It's more like, all right, you have some solid pieces. They've been proven, but they've been tested, but at the same time, they're not quite clicking right now. Can you come in, become the IGL of an international lineup, by the way, and make it work? Here we are, one final step to take.
And what about when we start to look at the other side of the coin? We've also got Seized representing the 9 Pandas. What can you tell us about him?
Yes. Well, I knew him more as a player than I did analyzing him, right? From the desk, I haven't really had too much occasions to talk about Seized, but playing against...
Because look at the teams he's been playing recently.
Yeah, Trident, Beezy Peasy,
I don't even know these names.
I don't know how to pronounce that.
Bezipi, Cyber Legacy.
What actually is really interesting is that he has a clear overlap with Snacks in terms of when they were at the peak of Counter-Strike, like 2013 to 2017.
Yeah.
That's flurry of major participation, of course, for Seized. It's trophies here and there as well. And then there is a period where you kind of go through the desert, right? You have to go through it. And it's a moment where it's a make or break for a lot of players. If you don't really have it in yourself, you quit. You just quit. Like you've done enough. You feel like, whatever, life has something else to give to me. But some of these guys, they stick around. And I personally never thought I'd see the day where Seized is 1 best of 3 away from going back to a major. I was ready to put him in the garage sale.
Wow, just sell him.
I was ready.
Not even as a mantelpiece.
I mean, I was ready to give up completely. He surprised me a whole lot with this lineup.
I just to contextualize how long it's been, right? We're talking about Boston, E-League in 2018. His teammate at that time was Markelov and World Edit. Like that's how long it's been since the scene Seized in the major. So it is, I agree, it's been a kind of a fairy tale run, but one of their dreams are going to be a little crushed today.
Well, listen up, guys. Mama didn't raise no quitter, as they say, but take me through this video.
So interestingly, 9 Pandas has a sort of a good matchup against Gamer Legion for maps for a couple of reasons. The Vertigo ban, I think, strikes pretty hard against Gamer Legion, and then they have the opportunity to go for Inferno if they want to. The overpass pick for Gamer Legion is one that is pretty ready to see, or easy to see coming, rather, one you could prepare as well. And I imagine Inferno comes now. They go, okay, that to me, that is a bit of a curveball. I'll be real. I thought Inferno was right for the taking. Gamer Legion hadn't played the map here. They're on a lost streak of 2 maps, but they go for Ancient. I didn't see that coming.
This is a map. This is the same question, or rather, the surprise we showcased on the desk yesterday against Astralis as well. When they're like, you have Inferno for the picking, why didn't go for it? They went for Nuke, catching Astralis with the pants down. Says maybe we have an opportunity for some surprises here. Nuke's going to be the decider. I liked the little we saw from the side of 9 Pandas and Nuke. That being said, it was kind of one-dimensional, but I won't lie. This pick coming in from them from the 9 Panda side, it could make or break it.
I feel like the same could be said about Overpass. I know it's a stronghold for Gamer Legion, but think about how many times 9 Pandas have been tested on Overpass and how many occasions they had to refine. The Amcal game, the Astralis game, they've been tested over and over again, and they must be very aware of the mistakes they've done, what they have to be careful about, and you're going to start on the T side of Overpass. Now, there is a very unique caveat here, is that we are not talking about Gamer Legion being fresh off the bed and just waking up. That's not the case. Like this out the window. They're warmed up. They're very in it immediately. And that might be one of the reasons why they go for Overpass. But that always makes me a little uneasy when we know 9 Pandas have been playing the map quite a lot here.
I gotta say, boys, we've had an awful lot of 2-0s here throughout the duration of the last chance qualifier. So really quick before I throw to our fabulous casters, Maniac, is it going to be yet another 2-0? And who is going to claim that final spot?
Listen, I'm ready to send Snack back to the majors. It's time. Snack's in Copenhagen. I'm calling it.
Snacks is hungry and is coming for the Danish pastry.
I like that. That was very... How long have you been working on that one?
Literally 2 seconds. That
Okay,
was
there we
terrible.
go. Suave as always, Well, boys, thank you so much for joining me here on the desk. I'm super excited to claim the first map of the final best of 3 here, the EU Last Chance qualifier. So without further ado, let's do this.
Yes, let's do it. One golden ticket remains to Gabe Newell's Counter-Strike Factory. My name is Henry G, joined by Counter-Strike's Oompa Loompas as well as Anders Bloom. How you doing, sir?
I feel good. I feel like this is going to be an interesting match right here. I mean, there's some storylines coming into it. We've been casting a lot of Game Allegiance. I feel like we're really up to date with how they're playing currently, and I think it's going to be exciting.
We're like the official commentators of Game Allegiance.
Yeah, that's what we do now.
It's going to be a lot. I agree, though. I think that they're absolute favourites. I think they've looked fantastic. Sure, 9 Pandas took down strong opposition in Astralis, but they look battered and bruised and weak. I think Game Allegiance have gone from strength to strength, and my boy Volt playing on home soil as well, Anders, he's looked fantastic.
He really has. Yeah, he's been stepping it up. I feel like just overall, they look like they're a hard team to put away. You can tell in that last game against the Eagles, even when they're down a little bit behind, they find a way to summon some last strength and make their way through. Obviously, Akor's been playing out of his mind as well with the AWP. That's been a huge factor for them in this RMR so far.
Not so streaky as what he's known for. He's actually some pretty solid consistency throughout the tournament. This is their 8th series at this RMR. It's been a long and labored journey, but they're finally here, 1 game away from making it. Game Allegiance take on 9 Pandas here. Who will be making their step towards the major? Is it Snacks? Is it Seized? Time will tell, and it's Overpar to kick things off.
Let's get right into it. Game Allegiance going to be starting on the T side, 9 Pandas on the CT side. They definitely have some players that are less known on the 9 Pandas side, but some of them have really come out, swinging.
Some of them are absolutely cracked.
Yeah.
So watch out for that. And we're getting into it. It's going to be Game Allegiance on the T side of Overpass. They've played this a few times, but iDisbalance will dislodge Akor at the very beginning of the round. He'll take an early bar from the pistol, 5 on 4. And in terms of utility, we have a single smoke and a flashbang on the in-game leader. Snacks, CTs though. Hard work's been done. You got the advantage. Can fall back, run the clock down. And they've actually got 4 players towards the B bomb site after finding a pick at A as well. It's actually looking pretty fantastic for the 9 Pandas.
Especially now that they're moving out of the bomb site. So they're going to go try and find some information, see if they can get a rotation back to the A bomb site in time if they feel like no one's out here. The bomb is lingering around long for the minute, so Game Allegiance, I think, have spent quite a lot of time, like 30 seconds now, just walking around with the P250 out there. They're hoping to find a kill. You could see Volt is the one who's in charge of that particular pistol, so he's hoping to snatch away a kill before they make anything else happen, but we're down to 50 seconds, and they're going to be up against dualies here. Clax, instant headshot, and there is a trap set. It's not even going to be needed. He's absolutely mowed them down. What a decisive pistol round for 9 Pandas.
Yeah, Clax claps them. 3 kills of the dualies. Very calm, very composed, comprehensive victory in the pistol on the CT side. That's 9 Pandas with a pretty clean finish as well. No bomb planted. You would assume it's going to be the full eco for Game Allegiance coming up next, and that certainly sets the tone. Great start. Game Allegiance won't have anything to work with here. Maybe a flashbang. Nothing. A real full eco, Anders. Should be a chance for 9 Pandas to really dominate the battlefield here. They'll drop the incendiary to deny access towards the playground, but you can see they've actually made their way through. Waiting for the flashbang on the CT side as well. This is quite active from 9 Pandas. Want to make sure they give nothing away in terms of real estate on the map. Game Allegiance, their best bet really is just bleed out the grenades. All you really can do on these sort of rounds, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
And they've managed to bait out a couple of incendiaries. Maybe some smokes would be nice as well as they go towards middle and long. Get to see if there's any possibility of getting that bomb down. That would be a victory in its own right.
It would be. Grenade doing a lot more damage to the balloons than anyone else, really. But still, the MP9 is getting a chance to have a little bit of a say. Very much par for the course in this round. Some damage being finally delivered to Glowing, but he's going to be falling back pretty quickly. Probably feeling really safe in there. More MP9 kills. They're making quite a lot of money in this round. Actually, about the best that you could have hoped for here on the CT side so far. 4 MP9 kills. That's so much extra cash in the bank for them going into the upcoming bonus round. Make it a little bit easier if they do lose it. Oh, Snacks, this is so sneaky. How's he got away with this?
Well, If he even I reckon he gets a kill. No, not going to happen. But still, as we mentioned, getting that bomb down is actually kind of massive. It means the AWP, there's an option to bring it out if you really wanted to. Probably won't see it so early on, but the fact they've even got that win their wheelhouse now is pretty massive. Either way, they're going to have a nice, strong buy going forward now. And it's a bit of a bonus situation for those 9 Pandas. They've got 3 MP9s, a couple of M4s. Suggests that something quite aggressive, maybe towards a connector or pushing offshore, would have to be brought forward here. But you'd assume that Game Legion will play a very slow round and see what they're up against first. Time will tell, though. 2-0, 9 Pandas. First gun round and a tactical timer. There's so much on the line here. Of course, you want to make sure that you calculate how many SMGs are out in the field. What could they possibly have going forward? Do they have the AWP? You mentioned there's a ton of money being farmed there, but no kills found, so you'd assume they'll stay on the 2 rifles and the 3 MP9s.
I would make a guess in this kind of a round if I'm Gamer Legion that there is going to be some aggression with those MP9s somewhere.
You would assume so, right? You kind of have to on the CT side here. You don't have the range or the stopping power to really run a default setup. Someone has to be finding a little bit of an advantage, applying the pressure to the T side. Don't let them run a full default and gain map control. You have to sabotage the offense here.
I mean, if this could be a round where they, try and get the Molotovs down towards the playground side and, try and see if they can push a little bit. Looks like it's not quite going to happen. They're going to put down the traditional smokes instead, which is fine.
Well, glowing full depth. That's aggressive. Very blind, however. And yeah, you can see what they're going for, trying to play up towards that T-step smoke. A lot more than they bargained for, though, however. 1 player down, and now the reaction coming through. Those SMGs staying very active. Idis Balance on high alert. Those need to peel off. Caught off guard, though. And it's going to be an early advantage now. Gamer Legion fully commit towards the A side. Double Molotov down towards Bank and the dumpster. Call this one done. There's almost 0 chance to see he's going to find their way back into it.
Yeah.
It'd be a horrible misplay if Gamer Legion even allowed them close to the round.
Already saying, you know what, we can flank around and try and upgrade this into an AK if we can get a really, end of the round kind of couple of kills here, but that's about it. They were double pushed through the monster tunnel and they were flashed in by Cs2 who's inside of the bomb, so that's a really cool idea. It's not uncommon that you'll find a single T player outside of the B bomb site and you can flash your way through like that, but absolutely nobody there. Gamer Legion, very, very decisive push through. Didn't really waste a lot of time once they got the first kill. It's good. It's everything you want to see at the start of the game here. From their point of view. 2 MP9s. Oh, it's frustrating, I feel like, to have to save those. It'd be so much more fun for them if they could pick up an AK or 2 here, but it's not available to them.
Much information, let's feed them out. Let's go, we're playing.
All right.
Feel them out. It's the way it needs to be done. They were waiting for that aggression at the start, as we mentioned. Quite telegraphed when you have 3 SMGs. I'm not sure I love the play from 9 Pandas. 1 player, fully blind, full send up middle.
Yeah, I don't understand why not just put more people in there.
Yeah, if you're going to go for that sort of play, like at least put all the SMGs at that point. If you're committing 1 death, at least you might as well have a trade potential. But they thought otherwise. Idis Balance has been very impressive, the AWP. And a long old RMR for them as well. They managed to skip the initial game today. Is that a blessing or a curse, Anders, you think? Like Gamer Legion, it wasn't too hard for them. They got the 2-0. A couple of maps under their belt, warmed up, if anything.
I was thinking about that earlier today, and I feel like it very much comes down to the personality of the teams. Like, there are some teams that absolutely can benefit from having a warm-up game and come into the server a lot more fresh. And there are some teams who, if they're slow to start, they maybe wish they had that game instead. I feel like historically, it's very hard to tell just as a general rule.
I think the way these guys are gassed up right now, they got a 2-0.
Yeah.
You're not going into this one thing, oh, I'm tired.
No.
You're going in saying, we're fired the frick up.
I agree. Like, if they would have been a really long best of 3, the other one, it would have been different. But yeah, 2-0, you feel pretty good.
Ooh,
and here
failed
we go.
incendiary.
Yes, it will be failed. And what a double opening.
Oh dear.
Deleters and Clacks both
that
going
incendiary
down.
would be very welcomed right now. They'd all be fended off. They wouldn't be able to commit. They've absolutely fumbled the round due to a mistimed incendiary. If anything, this gives up your position, allows them to get that double kill on entry once again. Convincing finish from Gamer Legion.
The AWP, even in spite of the fact that there was no smoke originally up on the high ground there, never being allowed to be put into place either. Wow. That's unfortunately the defense never really gets put into place, and you're right. It's based off of one missed grenade.
Yeah,
it just has such an impact.
You get a pounce on an opportunity if it's presented to you. Those are quite rare. A fumbled incendiary, saw exactly where it came from. You can send 2 players into swing. They both nailed their shots. Snacks is going down with the bomb and just okay, fair enough. Could have ran away, I think, but whatever.
It's just...
Okay, something's happening. Yeah, I was going to say, why is his like screen go off or something? I don't know. Heard a Kuva in there, so I guess like the screen went off or his keyboard disconnected, because he definitely could have ran away. The guy was like a captain solemnly going down with the ship, making sure that the bomb site was looked after. But yeah, there's a technical issue. I'm going to just make sure. I'll jump on his POV. Let's see what's going on in this.
Yeah, there must have been something, right? Like keyboard, you could see.
Yeah, so he's like,
out.
It's not moving right now. Come on, Snacks, what are you up to?
A little bit of a timeout here. It's early days.
Okay, yeah, he's left the server, so he's got some sort of issue.
Well, Kios is keeping entertained.
The thing is, though, he did die.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate. It definitely wouldn't have done it. That's going to be some cash given over. It was still a pretty clean round, but
yeah,
a little bit frustrating, I suppose.
Nothing you can do about it, really.
Nothing we can literally do about it in terms of matchmaking. It was after the round. He's just going to have to let that go.
He's not
happy.
Got any thoughts around pandas in general, Henry? You a fan?
How rare are they these days? Are they still endangered? They don't like breeding very much, do they? That's the whole thing.
Yeah, they sort of from the outside perspective feels like they are trying to go extinct.
Yeah, right. We're trying our best to help them out, but they refuse to cooperate.
They're having a rough time. Yeah.
I've never interacted with one. Would like to, I suppose.
I think they're actually. I think they're actually more dangerous than every once in a while a chorus will climb in and get mauled by. It happens.
Do they have the potential to maul? Do they even have any weapons equipped?
I think they have some
claws or teeth.
Yeah, claws and teeth, So
they're not very big. I'm not sure. Oh, I don't think they can run either. How would they even get close to you? They kind of like just roll around.
They do roll around a lot.
They can't really balance very well.
I don't know. Maybe that's in the future content. Henry hugs a panda. Like that could be a.
Yeah, in the future.
We'll send you into a zoo in the middle of the night.
In the middle of the night, so we won't even get permission. We'll just get in there.
Obviously not.
Well, hopefully we've got permission to continue the game. It looks like we are ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. If you are just joining us, it's the final game, and I really mean it this time. Last chance of the European RMR, final best of 3. This will be the 8th series Gamer Legion have played. It's been a hell of a run. And we'll see if they can continue their streak here on the T side of Overpass. They've been gifted a couple of rounds, quite frankly. Missed incendiaries, over-aggression have been the problems for 9 Pandas, but they've kept their economy pretty decent. They are saving weapons at the very least, so managing to hold on to control. Oh, nice Molotov, which is glowing out of advantageous position. Bomb outside the B bomb site right now with 3 other players.
Oh, this is huge. Look at the call from Gamer Legion. If they actually go for the B bomb site, it looks like they will. There's only 2 people here. Even the rotation is quite far away.
Yeah, they have got 2 players like by the connectors, so they could get through there, I suppose, but Volt's patrolling it. That's what his position's designed to do right now. So if Volt can step up, hold them at bay, smoke down towards Monster, Midas balance. It's what it's all hinging on right now.
Yeah. Couldn't really have been better timed, I think. And enough time, speaking of which, has passed now that the AWP on Idis balance, he's rotated away from the A side of the map. He's down towards B now, so a little bit more ready for it. And nice timing on Seized. He'll pick up the kill on Volt. Some grenades raining on over. Gamer Legion feel like it's time to go. I can't believe it. Kios ducked under the rifle and actually got the entry. The lead is going down, but Idis balance not done yet. 30 seconds here, 2 versus 3. Bomb a little bit delayed. A-core, he's looking for it. Seized on top of the helmet and will take him down. That is a clean shot.
He took his time with it as well. He wanted to make sure he could hit the few pixels available as the MP9 waits for the aggression coming in from Snacks. A-core thrust into the clutch right now. Spots one towards shore. First bullet has to connect. That smoke is starting to dissipate. And a clutch scenario here. A-core has been so great throughout this RMR. Continues to deliver the goods.
Nice.
Massive from A-core. Looking to send himself to Copenhagen, home soil for the Danish AWPer. And so far, so good. Gamer Legion posting 3 rounds in a row.
Man, imagine not panicking when those shots are coming through the smoke with the MP9. Like, he must have been thinking, does it already fade? Like, is the smoke already gone? Like, what's going on here? Like, why am I nearly getting shot? But he held his cool all the way through. That is a great round out of him.
Yeah, very impressive. Great mechanics displayed, and money has been drained. They went for the full retake there. Had a massive advantage. It was a back and forth round, but they've now been broken. They're averaging around $3,000 per play on the CT side. This is partial buy territory. I doubt they go all in.
I think that first crouch in from Kios, like he literally ducked under the spray from the defensive position there.
That felt like a locked-in kill, didn't it?
It really did.
On the CT side, like, I'm surprised sure they traded it out, but it should have been a clean kill upon arrival.
But if you're the entry on the T side coming through the tunnel, one kill and you've done your job. Like, that's it. All you need is the one opening. Then the rest of the team will have to carry on after that. That's really sick. Good job on Kios, gotta say. A little bit of a timeout here.
Yeah.
Getting everyone rehydrated.
In terms of the map pool today, got quite an eclectic one. Overpass, picked by Gamer Legion. 9 Pandas going for Ancient, and then Nuke to decide it all. I think Gamer Legion have played like every map en route here. They've definitely got some Ancient within their wheelhouse as well.
I feel like for both teams, could you imagine if this is the, like one of them is going to lose this match? I feel like that's going to be the most painful thing. Like, you've
come this far
so long. Like, not to say, obviously, it sucks if you get knocked out early as well. Maybe you have the opposite feeling. You're like, we never got a chance to even play the LCQ, But yeah, this is such a long stretch, and then you can't take the last step.
Yeah, it's going to hurt. There may be tears today. Not for the first time.
Not for the first time. Yeah, understandably so.
But the action doesn't stop. Bear in mind, we have the Aegis Rmr starting tomorrow.
I know.
So if you thought you guys are out of the woods, you're not. There's a lot more Counter-Strike to come. Then we've got the Americas. We won't be there. I'm done. I'm tapping out.
We're tapping out.
2 weeks is enough for me.
We're passing on the torch.
Yeah.
That's true.
Time to peace out. Need some sleep. This was a nice little flank. You'd think that was the moment where Kios didn't go down quickly. Opened up the floodgates, and Acor took his time. Beautiful shots towards heaven. Knew where the player towards short was. And now, as mentioned, has to be eco/partial. They get 5/7s and Kevlar. And HE is purchased, so let's see if there's anything to be said here as Gamer Legion look for their 4th in a row on the T side of Overpass. They continued their campaign to the Copenhagen Major.
Look at them staying grouped up here, Gamer Legion. They can probably guess the economy on the CT side. One of the ways you lose around like this is if you send, a couple of people out long, they die for awkward reasons. Suddenly there's an AK on the other side. When you're grouped up like this, that's not really going to happen. So you might run into a stack here, sure, but you should still be able to power your way through. Flashes around the corner. All right, Deletus, that's actually not a bad kill, but he couldn't keep it going, unfortunately. Snacks, Isaac, and Volt, each of them picking up a shot to enter the bomb site with. And Seized and Glowing, not much they could do. Again, look for an exit, steal a rifle away. These are some of the tasks, maybe. Or save the Kevlar if you really want.
I guess so. You definitely look for some exits here. We'll see what they can muster together. In terms of loss bonus, they'll be getting $2,900 into the next round. I disbalance with plenty of residual cash. Certainly can afford that AWP, but yet to get going. Seized can feel this map slipping away. We haven't seen him at a major since 2018, Anders. That's 6 years ago. For those playing along at home, fans of history.
History fans.
Not many of us left.
I was a little bit stunned because I can't believe you said it 6 years ago. Like, how's time moving too
It's
quickly?
been a while. Players like Snacks to Seized, no disrespect intended. You would assume in 2024 they would be done. They would be washed, but no. Here he is, Snacks especially, in-game leader of Gamer Legion, a team that's going strength for strength. Tier 1 for sure. And 1 series away from making it to the major. The first CS2 major, bear in mind.
Gamer Legion is such a funny story because they were cannibalized after the Paris major, right? You thought that was probably going to be it. Like, okay, well, now we have to, that's probably not going to be able to recover from that kind of a loss, but they're still here, still doing great work.
They were in the grand final of the previous major. It doesn't seem real when you say it out loud, but They did it.
That major run was so short. Like, not many people saw that coming. I definitely didn't.
Well, apparently I did. I got a diamond coin, so...
It's true, Henry. You're like one of the few, like one of the 3 people in the world who did that. It's unbelievable, actually. It's another great entry. Even if he dies, again, it's going to put so much pressure on the defense. It's a great track record. It doesn't matter that he only has 3 kills at the moment. Just getting them down towards that tunnel position. I do like this from 9 Pandas, though. Moving out long. There is a chance for a timing here, especially because the bomb is a little bit further back. Maybe Glowing could actually catch Snacks coming up out of the stairs here. You could see the time, the window here, it's closing as Snacks is moving forward. I think Glowing is just missed him. There we go, and Acor somehow spinning around for the kill. Oh, that's devastating, and a flash around the corner. Volt didn't even have to put a lot of work. It was Isaac to set up that kill for his teammate.
Super unfortunate for 9 Pandas there. The one time they've gone for that double long setup. They've gone for a slow contact play with a pounce on the A site. They've gone for a backstab. Acor more than ready for the AWP. Quick plan. As you mentioned, that nice trade they got towards Monster at the start, it just spreads the CT so thin. They have to start being more active on the map and try to take some territory of their own. They opted for long. Obviously didn't work out for them. And they might even lose the AWP as well. We got Snacks. He sniffs blood in the water here. Circling around, wants to take at least one more down with him, does some damage, but it's going to be Clax. Holding on to his life, flashbang over the top. I don't think the C's will be challenging further. And then we have it. Gamer Legion now with 5 rounds in a row after losing the pistol. Absolutely dominating this first map.
On
their
the
pick.
T side.
Yeah, it's true. Haven't really seen any sort of sequence that's anything to write home about yet on the 9 Pandas side. We've seen a couple of trades. A 1v3 that slipped away from them, and that's about it.
Give me an educated guess, Henry.
Go on.
Has anyone dropped the "we lost Astralis to this yet" line? Is that happening in the chat? It's early.
It's very early, but yeah, almost done. I think that's probably all they're talking about. If you were to open it up, I'm sure it's just Astralis comments.
I'm not looking at Twitch chat, but I know what you guys are like. I know what you guys do.
Hey, it might be the most memeable thing that's happened this year. So.
Probably is, yeah. You have to make memes or it's too sad, you know. That's
if you don't laugh, you'll cry.
Yeah.
You know?
If you don't meme, you cry.
Yeah, true. A wise man once said that. All right, then, next gun round, ladies and gents. First half coming to a close here. It's 5-2 in favor of Gamer Legion. They've been bullying this B bomb side time and time again. It's another full execution. Good smoke going down when the CTs certainly aware there's T-sided players on the other side, but in terms of information elsewhere on the map, iDisbalance quite a passive position towards the A side. They can't confirm the long or bathrooms are clear. I'm just waiting for these smokes to go down. In terms of residual utility, we have one more smoke for Glowing. He's at the A side of the map, so they might have to actually push through and flash in towards Monster itself, waiting for the moment. Flash is coming through now. Oh, they're spot on as well. It's going to force out a reload. And that final commitment from Gamer Legion is going to happen any second now. Another fantastic flash.
Oh, but the return is actually not that bad. Fly next to... I don't think they realized Clax. He should have been burning. He was right next to the Molotov. That's why nobody from Gamer Legion was checking that. They assumed that that grenade was covering everything. Now it's up to Kios somehow. He's stolen the AWP. He's so low on health that he might as well try and go for it with a sniper instead. 16 seconds and iDisbalance. Good job on him to close it out.
Very impressed. The 9 Pandas managed to win that round. They got flash for like 6 times towards Monster.
Yeah.
Molotovs all around them. Took an HE at the start as well, but finally the B defense has an answer for the execution. And you can see the replay here. The ladder's stepping up. Kios fighting back the best he could, but as you mentioned, 16 HP goes to the AWP. And it doesn't work out whatsoever. 5-3. 9 Pandas back online after giving up 5 in a row, but the money's absolutely fine, as you might imagine. Gamer Legion, once again, sending the majority there. Firepower and the bomb this side of the map. Going to be pushing through the initial incendiary. Kios patrols towards that Monster. And you can see it's a much different stance now for 9 Pandas. They've got the resources. They're taking map control. Player in towards that connect up. It's going to be seized. Does he want to open the door? How brave is he feeling? It's already blown open. Smoke down, and Kios snuck through the Monster here.
Huge position. Double grenade for him to take the peek, and sees shooting one of the backets. And nice little start to the round here, but the problem is still at the B bomb side. So close and so much damage, but 9 Pandas are actually holding on pretty well at the moment. It's Isaac, the first on the Gamer Legion side to finally pick up a kill here. and it might just be too late. Grenades raining down, Isaac's taking damage, and Glowing will find him right through the smoke. Snacks and Acor. Again, they're in deep positions, but 9 Pandas, they seem to have found some strength now, finally, here in the first half.
Game of Legion, the moment they look away from that connector, they seem to get backstabbed every single time.
Yeah.
But it's another strong B-hold here. 9 Pandas, I don't see a world where they give this one up. It's Snacks and Acor, 2 versus 4. 30 seconds remaining, hoping a CT will overstep the mark here. Good Molotov. Also have the smoke Midas balance. Takes a little bit more damage than he would have liked there, but Glowing. Shining bright from the heavens. Take down the penultimate player here. Should be a done deal. Snacks is decent, but this one a little bit too far out of reach. 9 Pandas now posting 2 rounds in a row. They'll need 1 more to break the bank of Game of Legion, but that's a solid B-hold now, back to back.
Yes, it is. They also steal 3 AKs in that round, so starting to accumulate a little bit of momentum on their side. I've got to say, they were getting beat up so badly in the beginning. It's nice to see them turn this around.
I think they've realized that Game of Legion are giving them a lot of freedom towards that middle area and bathrooms, and now they can get in towards connected. There's no pressure being applied. They can actually have 3-4 players every single time ready and waiting. And as mentioned, last spy, good flashbang. Glowing, so brave to stick around. But he does tuck himself in. He's towards party, bear in mind. A change of setup here. Game of Legion back into more of a default. Going to be trying to flush out that aforementioned connected position. It's a player tucked away. He's been pretty handy for a kill around. See if he can keep it up. There it is. Even gets the double Anders. 3 kills found in total for the CTs. They're back into this game. Idis balancing a lot of damage, but he's got the backup from Glowing. Still patrolling that party position. And it's another sensational round. Very clean. 4 players surviving, and they tied things up 5-5.
How does C's get away with that spray? It just went on for so long, but he got the double kill. And Glowing is having himself a really nice start to this match. He's 9-3 right now. And you could see in that last fight against Acor, the first bullet accuracy is off the charts for him right now. Tactical timeout being called now from Game of Legion. They're starting to realize that 9 Pandas might have been slumbering a bit coming into this game, but now they're really waking up, and that's a problem. Even if you're on this T side, right, and 5 rounds is pretty good, why give your opponent a chance to have a crack at winning the map? And I mean, if 9 Pandas win the last 2 rounds, make it a 7-5, there's still a chance they can do that.
Look at C's go. 3 opening duels. He has actually been pretty decent overall. Like, his contributions towards that connector, the backstabs coming through, he's being a real thorn in their side. 5-5 overall, round number 11. Dying stages of this first half, and it looks like Game of Legion is still opting for an investment here. Whether they go all in is yet to be seen. Isaac will purchase the Hero AK. Surrounded by pistols and a Galil of Kios. As 9 Pandas start to get more and more comfortable. Bear in mind, Game of Legion played another series today. They managed to take down the Guild Eagles. Some players would say it's a burden in terms of being tired, burnt out. Others would say you're getting warmed up. You've got a 2-0, morale's high.
Yeah.
Didn't get too stressed out, but 9 Pandas starting to get warmed up themselves now. We're going towards a middle contact play. Idis balance. This is the perfect position for this sort of round. Guaranteed kill, and as he's missed an absolute sitter.
How does that happen?
That was a freebie. That was a gift from the gods. Thankfully, Glowing had to pick up the pieces.
Yeah. Look at him go. 3 kills, the last 2 lightning fast. Idis balance having a little bit of trouble with the AWP. Needs to have the scope readjusted on that one. Glowing just relentlessly attacking right now. He's got 4 kills. He will finally go down, but he is having himself a blazing hot start. This is really going to change how this plays out. They'll have money in the last round here, Game of Legion, but 9 Pandas. What a great recovery. And that could be one of those things that we're seeing here, is that they just come into the match not quite as warmed up as Game of Legion, but it's happening now. I think there is a potential danger. Let's say this does go all 3 maps and it's a really, like, you know, they're all close. That's when the fatigue could come in for Game of Legion as well. You know, if you end up playing 5 maps in a day and they're all pretty close, like, that can be a lot. So we'll see if we get there at all.
Oh, final round. It's been quite a swift half, if you don't mind me saying, Anders. We're going to see aggression once again from Glowing. He hasn't really missed a shot in the last couple of rounds. He continues to dominate that mid position. This time only good for 1. Kios fighting back. The AK-47 looking strong as he does find them an advantage of sorts. A 3-on-3 in a map like Overpass. Heavy T advantage. Snacks knows it. The defense will be spread so thin at this stage. He can help himself to long, and now a missed shot for Acor. Trying to avoid the bullets. He hasn't done well. And it's going to be a great shot from Seized.
Gonna need to see a replay of that.
It did look dead on.
It looked like it was dead on. You saw the tracer afterwards, and it was just squarely on Seized. I'm so curious. All right, they're gonna have to go back and pick up the bomb here, right? It's on the steps, so Isaac will pick that one up. Snacks is on the other side, trying to manufacture an opening. Still somehow one of the most elusive players, Snacks. He's just got a knack for finding himself in some deep positions that people don't expect, although I do appreciate this from 9Pandas. Now that they have the lead, they're really, really far back on the map. Molotov on top of Idis Balance, trying to put some pressure on Snacks. He's really selling it. He's really saying, yeah, we're definitely coming for this A bomb site plant, but the bomb is down on the other bomb site right now. Snacks stays alive.
Nice flash.
They're not going to know. They're not going to realize what's happening. Oh, did they
the
hear
smoke
that?
gives it away. He shouldn't have smoked.
I was going to say, yeah, they know now. They definitely know. All right, well, Snacks is still alive, but you're right. Without the smoke, they don't realize. They think it's an A plant, and they spend a lot of time up there. They're going to be jumping down. The spray's pretty good, though. Isaac, he gets the quick double. My God, that's changed everything. Idis Balance now up at the high ground. He's no idea. Yeah, Molotov, it's way too late. Shot in the back by Snacks. What a great 2 versus 3 conversion for Gamer Legion.
Yeah, still a very convincing fake there from Snacks. He pulled every single member of 9Pandas over toward the A side. They hear the smoke bloom at B. They know what's going on, but they're still out of position by a country mile. Bomb goes down. Kios, very nice spray control. It's been a rock'em sock'em affair here. I'm liking this. It's Brawly CS. Sees nice shot on Acor there after he whipped the AWP shot. Yeah, nice work. Isaac getting it done. Snacks to close things out. And we tie it all up. 6-6. Gamer Legion break the 9Pandas streak there. A very important pistol coming up next. It was the Pandas that managed to win their CT pistol. And Gamer Legion replicate that form. We'll have a look at the buys as they come through, see if there's anything interesting. Got just a single smoke right now, a couple of flashes on the T side. In terms of CT setups, no kits, and there's a Julie has appeared there for Kios. They've got a smoke and a flash themselves as well. So we'll see what kind of approach we're going for here. 9Pandas are going to send 5 players towards the A side of the map, 1 towards Connector. Speaking of which, Acor in that position. They cross over towards Playground. A lot of teams like to focus on this long area. Let's get 4 players up, trade out kills. Can be difficult to respond in time. You don't normally have players spotting it. They've gone for a B stack here on the Gamer Legion side.
It's so dangerous right now. From Acor's point of view, all is quiet. He's saying there's no one long. I haven't really felt anyone. Oh, they are going to make their way back towards the stack. That's interesting. I thought they were going to keep going A. That would have been a problem for Acor, I think, but now they're going to get some confirmation. Doors open. They're checking it out. Still got a minute on the clock, so for now, I guess 9Pandas have cleared out a huge portion of the map and not found any CTs. Also using some of their grenades to try and do that with the flash to try and get through there. And still down to the B bomb site. There's the 4-man stack, there's the boost, and there's the dualies.
It's the perfect setup, Anders. They've held strong. Haven't taken any of the bait or the sound cues. And we're going to see a smoke going towards heaven. So now Snacks jumping at the bit, looking to find a couple of opening kills here. Kios and Isaac will beat them to the punch, but decent trades for the 9Pandas here. Snacks will have to dismount and cause chaos on the bomb site itself. Trading out the kills, but it will be 9Pandas on top. 2 versus 1. Acor has to deliver.
Try to take a shot through, not quite able to do it. And they know exactly where he is. They're trying to double up on him. It's close, but it's Clax with a quad kill to get 9Pandas. The pistol on the second half. My God, that is a very important round.
Oh, it absolutely is. 2 kills on entry there for Gamer Legion. They'll be gutted they couldn't convert it. Begs the question now, do you want to force buy in the second? Any other map, I would say yes. Overpass, maybe not. It's too wide. It's too long. It's difficult to make the 5.7s, the Deagles. MP9's work here. He might just be taking the full eco. Indeed, if it was Inferno, Mirage, maybe you'd consider it, but I think this is the wiser of the 2 options. We're going to see that Molotov towards short to deny any sort of CT access towards that connector. All 5 players here. We have seen these rounds be relatively successful throughout the RMR, so don't ever say it's a foregone conclusion. They can find a quick kill in towards T-spawn, get a Galil.
Yeah, a lot of ES.
The bomb would be down in an awkward spot if they had some pace behind it as well. It all comes down to timings here. If Klax is caught on the retreat, maybe there's something to be said about it. He is actually assumed now there's no one behind him. He does recover the bomb. Should be absolutely fine here.
Yeah.
For the Pandas.
Yeah, because the problem is Game Legion obviously can't run in the same way that Klax is there, so they're going to have to keep it cool, walk the whole way. Eye disbalance just around the corner. It seems like every time Gamer Legion is just a little bit late to try and find the kill that they would have needed to, again, steal a Galil or something like that. By the time they do get it, it's at this range, and it's not a surprise. Eye disbalance is looking for it. Going to be a complete cleanup here. Not a single casualty on the 9 Pandas side as they get a 2-round lead. Wow, the mood's really changed. We were cruising for the early part. It was Gamer Legion just completely winning some of those early rounds. It looked very one-sided. 9 Pandas, they've got something to prove here.
Yeah, they're looking rock solid as a unit.
Yep.
Haven't been many mistakes from them thus far. A couple of missed shots here and there, but that's about it. They've had decent control. A good resurgence after losing 3 or 4 rounds. Like, we had that one moment, I suppose, they missed the incendiary towards Monster. It cost them a few in a row. But apart from that, it's been pretty decent overall. Klax trying to get through the smokes if possible. He's given some sound cues to work on the CT side. There is another buy available for Gamer Legion here. First of this second half, after taking the full eco in the previous round. Waiting to push through Monster here. Smoke goes down. Excellent shot from Isaac. Klax didn't see it coming whatsoever. Now they can actually get in towards T-spawn potentially.
How did Isaac see it? I feel like they were still walking through the smoke halfway, but I guess he must have been able to see something that's pretty impressive. I do like this from 9 Pandas. They realized they lost so much map control on the other side. To try and get it back is probably not worth it, so they just go straight and quick towards the A-bomb side. A good little double peek there. And it's too much for Snacks to hold on to. There is still a player out long, that's Volt hanging around, so they have to be careful, 9 Pandas. Good grenade on top, it's gonna, no, not as much as I thought. Will soften up Glowing a little bit, but I think still Volt, that position is gonna be the really key one here. Seized dropping very low, and Kios, he's got a teammate with him, they should be able to get rid of Seized, yeah. Waiting for Volt to get put into play. He's really been patient out here. And finally going to start to make his way a little bit closer. Glowing, though, crouched in, and a lot of noise being made by Volt. They knew that he was coming. It's Glowing. One more kill, and Acor has to run away. Gamer Legion, the retake never really got put into play.
That's a 5-on-4 given away there. Gamer Legion, that monster push had the advantage, actually funneled them in towards the A side. But there was so much pace behind it. The CTs couldn't get comfortable. They didn't have a decent setup there whatsoever. A player pushing towards T-spawn, sure, but that just meant he was literally the other side of the map when they're planting the bomb. And then towards long as well, couldn't hold on, couldn't deny the plant. It's a very good mid-round call coming in from the Pandas.
Yeah, it is. Like, they're super quick to make that call. I just don't understand the part. I think Volt wasn't sure if there was another Pandas player out by the restroom. So he stuck around there looking for him all the day. There was nobody there. And then by the time he went there, he had to run in to try and catch Glowing. And obviously that's going to be heard.
This is starting to spiral now. That's both pistols.
Look at Glowing's scoreline.
Yeah, you're right. 17-6 right now. Klax not far behind, 13-7. Those two at the very tippity top of the server. Important rounds here. Partial investment could catch Glowing with the Molotov in hand. They certainly will. Opening frag for Snacks continues to force the issue here. More and more pressure being applied to the connected position. They've recovered an AK-47. C's trying to fend them off. CT's going to reset the round and rotate through the B-bomb side itself.
They still should be fine, but what a disaster for 9 Pandas if this is the round that they give up.
I don't know. This is actually looking quite nice. The fact they've got that AK now in the hands of Snacks. Acor's got the M4 in hand as well. Bolt spotting towards long. They've got 2 CTs on this side of the map here. In terms of utility left over, still quite a lot on the T side, but it's a 5-on-4 disadvantage.
I feel like this is the kind of round that can really break your team. If you end up losing this and suddenly Gamer Legion get back into the game behind it, a lineup that could have easily been a double kill, but Klax pretty good. They've lost Glowing though, and I think that's the big issue at the moment. He's been pivotal in some of these pushes. 35 seconds, started to get close. This time, Volt is a lot closer to the bomb site. We'll see if anyone's going to be looking for it. C certainly is, but the 5-7 is too much. What a headshot to bring out, and this is falling apart. Delete is the last one left, and he's going to get a couple of quick kills, but he's down to 20 seconds. He shouldn't have much of a chance to win this round, but he gets one more shot in there. Takes down Snacks now, trying to put up a little bit of a grenade. He can't get rid of Kiosk. The smoke not quite blooming enough, and it's going to be the round for Gamer Legion. They steal one back.
They absolutely do. 1 M4, some upgraded pistols. And this time, finding that opening frag. Getting the AK-47, resetting the round more importantly. Didn't push in towards T-spawn. They retreated through shore. Got a decent A setup. A-core, tip of the spear. Managed to find that first frag and applying that pressure. Comes down to the 1 versus 1, but it will be Gamer Legion stealing one back. You're absolutely right. It's going to be 3-1 overall in the second half. We'll see what the finances look like on the 9 Panda side. Should be absolutely fine, considering their success.
They're going to be okay in terms of the money, but I think that, again, this really is a huge difference, right? Could have been a 10-6 scoreline. Now instead, they're going to be feeling pretty good, I think, on the Gamer Legion side in terms of this is our moment to come back. Like, we got in a round earlier than we were expecting. That's going to get you fired up. They will have the AWP and A-core. It's been instrumental in the last couple of games that we've seen out of Gamer Legion.
Well, Kios will be operating with the AK-47 on the defense. A welcome addition to their arsenal. There's Volt. He's had such a fantastic tournament. So precise, so snappy with the aim.
Yeah.
Molotovs now, as they run through their default, trying to flush back any aggressive CTs. They're actually residing within the bathrooms right now. Player towards long will be A-core, deadly Danish sniper.
Okay, and they're doubling up, in fact. So if you try to jump past or send someone out there, maybe you're going to get shot down by the M4. They are pushing up behind them. This is potentially an interesting scenario here. Volt looks like he's going to keep going. And Glowing is on the other side. He does see it. He is so hard to defeat right now.
Yeah, his aim is also looking very crispy indeed. And once again, once they get these small advantages, Anders, they just pull the trigger.
Yeah.
They want to capitalize upon the advantage before the CTs have a chance to react, and it's looking very uncomfortable for Snacks at this point. Excellent call once again from 9 Pandas, waiting for their opportunity for a CT to hunt for a bit of intel. And that should be the round, he says with bated breath. There's still A-core in the mix here. I don't think there's anything that Gamer Legion could do about this one. That's double digits pretty much locked in.
Yeah, I think A-core knew that someone was out here, but he wanted to take an extra peek. I feel like that's probably never going to be worth it. But on the other hand, I don't know if he could have fallen back. He was kind of locked in. So maybe he just felt like pushing forward was the way to stay hidden. Isaac and Kios here, 2 versus 5 to try and hold on the rifles. 9 Pandas. I think you're absolutely right. Once they get that small opening, there's no real hesitation. They power right through, and Gamer Legion are not able to stop them at the moment. A little bit of a hunt at the end, but not fully committed to it. Didn't really find what they were looking for. 10-7. This is getting out of control.
Yeah, there's only been one single round from Gamer Legion on the CT half, and that was with the 5-7s. The M4, they're beginning to shrink on their own map pick here. In terms of what's left over, they saved the AWP and the M4, sure, but they just don't have the funds to invest fully. There is an AK-47 for Kios as well, so still a pretty potent setup. Snacks will get some Kevlar to join the boys here. Volt will keep things very modest, just a 5-7 itself, or is it a P250 in fact. A-core knows he has to step up, take matters into his own hands. First shot hits the mark, and he knows he's got to scramble to try and get away from this one. Flash is starting to come through as he makes his way back towards the bathroom himself. Opening frag and advantage in favor of Gamer Legion here.
Yeah, because he's got Snacks hanging around the connector, he can afford to hang around for an extra second or two there out by the restrooms. He knows that no one's going to be pushed up on the other side.
So A-core's going to rotate back towards B, knowing he's showing his hand now. He's got a pick. Going to be actually making his way towards heaven, hoping that is enough to funnel his opposition into this 4-man stack. It's just Snacks, though. They've actually made another fantastic call here. Like, it's a very known tendency, especially in this sort of round here, the money's low. Show yourself the AWP, get a frag, and just rotate. It's the natural thing to do. And I think the T's are more than aware of that. It's a ballsy call, but one that seems to be getting them a hell of amount of map control.
Especially because they have to walk around every corner. If the AWP was waiting, they just keep losing players. It's not going to be the AWP though, it'll be Snacks instead. Sneaking in against Claxies out of the round, 30 seconds left. 2 people down up at 9 Pandas, trying to push onto the A bomb site. And they've done a fine job. The leaders and Glowing coming in with a couple of strong kills. Kios, he's got the angle here and he's ready for more of a spray down. What a triple it is. Kios securing the round for Gamer Legion.
Yes, indeed, Freddie. Managed to get himself aggressive towards long, opened things up, fell back. It looked like the idyllic call, though, from 9 Pandas. They read it well. I don't think they pulled the trigger quite quick enough. Needed a bit faster commitment. As soon as the CTs realized it wasn't going to be that B lean, they actually managed to get back with more than enough time to spare. Snack certainly made things uncomfortable. He times his 5-7 pick from Connector perfectly. And then Kios is mowing them down. No problem. I think C's had an AWP towards the end, dropped it to find an AK. And that's a significant round. Money's starting to be drained on the T side now. Gamer Legion can win this round, they're right back into it. It's 10-8 right now in the first map of our best of 3 absolute last game of the EU RMR. It's been a hell of a journey for both of these teams. Gamer Legion, this is their 8th series. So many maps and so much heartbreak on the line here.
Look at the money for 9 Pandas. This is the real issue that they're going to be up against. If they lose this round, Gamer Legion probably at least tie up the game, make it a 10-10 scoreline, and they can get a lot closer to getting themselves back in the swing of things.
So, understanding they've been given some relative freedom here towards middle. The cover of Idis Balance. It's the most common angle for the CT AWP to pick, but Glowing will continue to dominate with the AK-47. Pressure to Aiko once again, but as mentioned, it's a very common angle. Snacks now, last line of defense, and there's these multiple frags here. First is absolutely spot on. He knows there's multiple players around, though. Flashbang catches him a little bit too much. And they're going back in towards B as well. Isaac, he could be a real snake in the grass at this stage. If he denies the plan, gets a couple of kills, who knows?
They're not expecting for him to be there. You can tell they're not really looking, but he missed the shot. He missed the opportunity. Oh, once he pulled the trigger, it had to be the multi-kill.
Yeah. You could see he was trying to hunt out the aggro players, not the planter. You want to make sure you're taking down the scouts first. And then the player with the C4 in his hand, it doesn't really work out. Wasn't given a decent angle. And the AWP will be recovered here, but looks like they want to make sure there's nothing taking that next round. Siege, you might be done for, my friend. Gonna run straight past him. That's a guaranteed kill. Kios doesn't even want to take the shot until it's the last moment.
Yeah, he knows that there's a chance that someone else is going to be running him down, but wow. I mean, in some sense, once they get the opening, Idis Balance just parks himself out there and waits for a call to peek. That is, it's not necessarily that exciting in terms of, you know, any kind of crazy flicks, but it's just a commitment to holding that angle. Makes it impossible. You see here, there's nothing ACOR can do. He's dead every single time.
It was pretty much the only angle ACOR could take when his teammate went down.
Yep.
He has to find at least a kill to hold the wolf from the door. But unfortunately, for him at least, Idis Balance holding the angle. It's a massive frag as Gamer Legion will call for their 3rd tactical timeout here. Volt 5 and 15. A player that's been so remarkable for them.
Yeah, he's been instrumental in a lot of these victories, but I must say, I mean, I think that one of the issues that they're really running into here, apart from the swift decision-making on 9 Pandas, is the fact that Glowing is just having such an insane game.
Yeah.
It's very
hard
to
stop. What a time to peak.
Yeah, I'm really impressed. I mean, he's been good in the other games that we've seen out of 9 Pandas, and him and I would say maybe the one player that's missing a little bit is the leaders. Not that he's been playing badly, but I've seen even higher peaks from him. But Glowing is absolutely knocking it out the park at the moment.
Well,
they need 2 more rounds.
One more will find map point alleviate a ton of pressure. They've got another advantage here. Seized, holding towards connector. Got the Galil though, just to know. We've got a crossfire set up as Volt. In terms of opening duels, is currently 1 in 6. He has actually been a bit of a nuisance for his own team in that regard. Molotovs and a fast commitment here, Anders. Snacks gonna push through the smoke, and what a push it is. He'll find the first. CT's applying pressure from all sorts of angles here. It's a scrappy round, but they'll hold on to a 3-on-2. The round will be reset at this point. Seized, still behind enemy lines though. high disbalance. AWP towards long. He's got the bomb on his back, bear in mind. There's still so much time available to them. Might see if Cs can find something in the backtracks.
If Snacks doesn't push through that smoke, I think this defense is wiped out. He got the double kill pushing in behind as the grenades were being set up. That is a sick move from him. We'll see if Gamer Legion will offer up the mistake that Nine Pandas so desperately want right now. Being a man down, sure, you're on the bomb side, but how do you even begin to plant the bomb in this position? There's a double HE on the other side as well. If you're a little bit unlucky, that could be bounced onto you. And time is running out now. 30 seconds. Grenades. Molotov up towards the L-bend. There's one grenade. Doesn't really do that much damage. The second one will be a lot more successful on Cs.
The second one does a lot of damage. There's still a chance to round into the T side with eye disbalance, and it's AWP. The flashbang, unfortunately, though, couldn't have been better. A difficult shot and a strong retake here. Snacks will keep the dream alive. The captain posts another hat trick, taking his total up to 13. Rolling back the years here. Still in the map. It's been a rough second half, but now just 2 rounds away. That was a pretty weak buy overall from the Pandas. So I believe they should be at least at a partial buy going forward now. I think their money's averaging around $3,000. But we'll have a look into that next round. This is the moment where it all started to go wrong.
It's not important to the game, Henry, but I swear Cs hasn't aged a day since I saw him.
It's actually a really good point.
I don't know what's happened.
Like, release the skincare routine.
Please, like, let us know what's going on. It's 11-9. It's starting to become an uncomfortably close game. I really thought Nine Pandas had this one in the bag. They've had a couple of great chances, but obviously giving up the one round with the AK and the M4 previously to Gamer Legion, and then this one, they had the entries that they needed. Now it's started to fall apart a little bit. ACOR getting the AWP warmed up. All they have is this one AK-47 on glowing. They're putting a lot of weight on him to try and do what he's been doing pretty much all game long. Headshots, and there's another one there, a spray on the Isaac. Glock in this position.
It's actually looking kind of dangerous.
No way. If he stands up, he kills Walt. Or he just waits. Oh, it's very uncomfortable, but he does get the job done. 2 versus 2. Molotov on top, and the leaders, you got to get out. HE as well. He's forced almost into the scope of the AWP, but what did they do? Look at how low they are on health here.
It's going to be awkward, though. The ACOR AWP on the retake, it really does come down to Snacks. They'll smoke the bomb. Glowing. Flashed off, but remains calm here. He could find Snacks. The timing doesn't quite work in his favor. Didn't have the HP, and Deletis now will be thrown into a pretty much impossible clutch. You'd have to go for a quick kill. Oh, paints bullets around his silhouette. It's very close indeed. The eco comes tantalizingly close to victory there. Double digits for Gamer Legion. It's a little uncomfy towards the end, but they get the round on the board.
It really looked like he just traced an outline around him in the smoke. We've seen it before.
One bullet would have done it.
Yeah.
And I think that would have been enough, though. The defuse from heaven wouldn't have been possible at that stage. God. One bullet, low HP. Doesn't quite connect. ACOR will take him down at the end. A sigh of relief, yes, indeed. Get into it. Round number 22. We're going the distance now, whatever happens.
Blowing up at the door, sending some bullets through. No damage on the other side. 9 Pandas. They could have been winning this map already. All they needed was for one of these last couple of rounds to go their way, and I think they're in the home stretch. Not a lot of money either on the CT side. It's glowing again. 25 kills. He is absolutely wrecking them. I can't believe it. Again, the final game of the European qualification here. What a time for a player like Glowing that we haven't really heard a lot of in general.
Certainly made a name for himself at this RMR.
No question about it.
A dangerous team if they make it to Copenhagen, that's for sure. In touching distance now of the map and indeed of each other. Volt will find him. He's had a pretty rough overpass. That's a significant kill to bring it back to a 4-on-4. Speaking of which, 40 seconds. And they have to go B, really.
They have to. They have 2 flashbangs. One of those 2 has to land against Isaac here.
They'll smoke heaven. It's down to Isaac. He won't be flashed at all, Anders. He's got a massive advantage, but Glowing continues to dominate with that AK-47. He can find a second on the bomb site as well. That might be enough to win the round. CT's out of position. The AWP shot not quite connecting, though. Idis Balance under a lot of pressure. 1 versus 1. Glowing looking for his hat trick. It's going to come down to 1 bullet now. Kios just has 7 points of health. Dancing around the bomb site, and Glowing, no problem whatsoever. He cruises in to map point, I should say, with a brilliant ace.
Beautiful. I can't believe it. Forget Glowing. He's positively radiant at this point in time. And about to win this first map for his team. Timeout being called now. I have no idea how they managed to do this. He fought his way through that round. We talk about this a lot. You know, when you peak in a tournament, when do you start to step it up? When are you in a position to actually get it done? For one player to save this much energy towards the final game.
29 kills, 11 deaths, an ace
Shocking.
to find you map point on your opponent's pick. That's surely all she wrote for Overpass. He takes all 5. Every kill. Perfectly positioned. His opposition could barely shoot back. This was a guaranteed win once he got himself behind the pillar. Low HP. And now 2 opportunities to put this one to bed. The UMP's been brought out. The Deagles are there. The MP9s. It's desperate, to say the very least, for Gamer Legion now. What is the setup? What is the play? They've opted for 4 players in towards that B bomb site. A boost comes forth, and is it going to be enough? Snacks trying to open things up here.
This is so scary for everybody. Look at the economy for 9 Pandas. If they lose this round, it's probably going to be overtime. They need to close the book on Gamer Legion right now before they can start to get back into a little jump, and that's enough for Volt to get some information. Going to be falling back, it's no surprise. He's got the MP9 out here, so doesn't want to stick around for any kind of a long fight. And they're drawing A-Core back. He's got a UMP and a couple of flashbangs. They have so little to work with, but it's not impossible here. For Gamer Legion, it's about making the correct rotation, getting more players to the bomb site, which they currently are.
Well, here we go. Is this where it all comes crashing down for Gamer Legion? A desperate round, but they're in the right position. Snacks is here. Molotov's all around him. First frag has been found. Huge advantage now for the Pandas.
UMP answering back, and Volt! It's a double spray down. He picks up the AK, and it's a 1 versus 2. Deletus inside of the smoke. Oh, he comes out. He doesn't even go for the bomb plant. I think it's smart. But waiting down below. Isaac with the Deagle, just trained at the corner. He's got the right idea. It doesn't matter. The Swede will find the headshot and keep the dream alive here for Gamer Legion.
Volt has told us they've got really bad money. And he is correct. They get absolute bottom of the barrel loss bonus. That's $1,400. So now the roles are reversed. The CTs will have everything they need. And it's going to be Tech 9s, I think, pretty much across the board. For the T side here, they'll have nothing to work with, focusing on that utility instead of firepower. Is that a Glock? No, he's going to find a Tech 9 towards the end of freeze time. But round number 24, we said we're going the distance. Overtime looking incredibly likely, unless we see the execution from hell at this stage from 9 Pandas. Kios trying to play on the front foot.
This first kill is going to be really important. Goes the T side. There's one. That could absolutely unsettle the defense here. Nice grenade over actually lands right on top. That's pretty devastating. And a Molotov as well. They burn them out in the corner. That's what you're looking for to try and get this into overtime. The spray, it couldn't have been better. A-Core to pick up a couple of kills. And we're at overtime for the opening map.
Sigh of relief for Gamer Legion. It took the force buy with UMPs and pistols to keep the dream alive. That was enough to secure it. They're up against his Tech 9s and P250s to follow things up.
Yeah, it was
a full reset now.
It's that double kill with the MP9 for Volt in the previous round.
True.
That's what made the difference.
And he hasn't had a great overpass thus far, but if he saves the day in that sort of manner, all will be forgiven.
Yep.
And 9 Pandas knew they had this game in the palm of their hand. They had both pistols under their belt, conversions as well. Ran away with the second half. A Gamer Legion come back to life in the nick of time. AWP for Idis Balance, and indeed A-Core. The Dane currently holding towards the party position. Bombs down in T-Spawn, more of a default setup here. Players towards connector, T-steps. Idis Balance trying his luck towards short. It's going to be Clax boosted up. That finds the first kill on Snacks. Another opening advantage now for the Pandas. Can they convert it?
So much damage on the Idis balance. Isaac, he doesn't know it, but he's really close to hitting the battleship on the other side there. Not going to be quite possible. So yeah, 4 on 5. Only one player actually defending the B bomb side right now. Gamer Legion, I think they're starting to feel uncomfortable about that setup, so they're rotating around on the minimap, trying to see if they can get another piece of the defense going. Flashbang to slow down, another flash for Isaac to peek, but
yeah,
get the kill there.
Thing is, they can't really commit to this because the bomb stood down in T-spawn, so it'd be almost foolish to send 2 players in. They're trying to bait out that utility on the CT side. They've still got that man advantage. The CTs have to make an educated guess as to where this one's finishing up.
I think
actually gone to the other side of the map right now. Isaac is on a bit of an island alone. Smoke down towards heaven once again. CTs do rotate through, but Acor's vision will be interrupted shortly.
So will be, has to push out in front. It's a dangerous move, but he does make the jump down. 20 seconds. It's glowing again to open it up. A shot through stops the bomb. Isaac, he somehow picked up a double. He still has 3 more kills to try and find for this round to be working out. They line up for him and it could have worked out, but instead it's glowing to show up. A double kill for him.
God damn. I thought that was the moment. They line up. He gets 2 more. The round's over, but it won't be the case. 9 Pandas will hold on. Some scrappy rounds now. Once again, find that opening pick. And Pandas have been very good at getting that advantage. Time and time again on their T side. More often than not converting it to a victory. This round is no different. 1-0 as we kick things off on their T side campaign. That's a amazing way to set the tone. Bear in mind, if Gamer Legion lose this round, money's actually a bit of an issue, even in overtime. They lost everything in the previous round, and Acor to deliver will be Volt, this time with an opening kill. So they take the advantage, they continue to force the issue here. Kios will take decent territory on the map here. He's actually got Connect under lock and key. His teammate will nade things open for him. Getting a lot of sound cues here, and Klax has just been so good with that AK, really coming to life as he finds his 22nd frag.
It's Klax and Glowing that have completely ripping Gamer Legion apart. Like here, look at the score, but it's so ridiculous. Glowing with 31 kills. Nobody in the server is even close to that right now. I'm a little bit shell-shocked myself watching this. They picked up the bomb. I do like this from Gamer Legion, but unfortunately for them, they're really far away from the action. So they're not going to be catching anyone off guard here. Instead, there's a chance that what's going to happen is they're going to be so far away by the time they realize what's coming that it's just down to the one defender, the Danish sniper at the A-bomb site. Acor might have this round in his hand if he can get a couple of kills here.
He struggled on this A side though. He hasn't been the turret you're looking for in these sort of scenarios. He gets flushed and naded out more often than not. You can see they're applying a lot of pressure. The all providers balance though has been removed. Acor being swarmed on the side. He will go down eventually, but Volt! He's coming to life. A hat-trick found on the A side. Gamer Legion tying things up. We go 1-1. That is more like it for the Romanian playing on home soil right now, Anders. He's had a rough game here on Overpass, but that is a fantastic defense. Well read.
Yeah, he was the one that I think he set up the forward Molotov that even slowed down the push onto Acor a little bit. Also, Isaac coming in, the first kill, fine. All right, that's just timing. This next, he doesn't see who's shooting at. He's just guessing it through the smoke and hitting the shot and Glowing. It's actually so sickening. Isaac and Volt, both of them. It's very late. We're in overtime, but they're starting to wake up. And that could easily be the difference here that Gamer Legion need to finish the map in their favor.
If you're not aware, you do get 1 extra timeout once you make it to overtime itself. 9 Pandas will be utilizing that right now. Final round of their T-side campaign. See the scores on the doors. 31 kills for Glowing. 105 ADR. Head and shoulders above everyone else in the server. As you mentioned, Klax is starting to catch him. Gamer Legion have got snacks at the top with Isaac as well. Volt starting to wake up, as you mentioned. Overtime, final round of this first half. Who will be taking the advantage? Time will tell. Flashes over towards short. Klax running the gauntlet once again. No CT presence this time.
Idis balance. He tried this before and he couldn't land the shot, but I love this play. It's one of my favorite moves on this map. You can get to the L bend quicker than the CTs realize, and sometimes they'll just make a mistake. You'll see them backtracking or just walking into the shot like Kios just did. And he was thinking about it. You could see him jiggling, but the Molotov pushed him into it, and he had to escape one way or another. Great trick.
So, another opening kill here. 9 Pandas, 5 on 4 on their T side. CTs often have to react and find a response quickly. We have got Snacks in towards the bathroom position, but what can he really do if he's actually just outside it towards long? So that means A is wide open, Anders.
Yeah, roll the dice
and
on this
there's nothing
one.
he can really do to deny the plant. He's so out of position now.
Yeah, but if he walks up behind them at the right time, and again, Snacks is a player that his internal feeling for this kind of thing, I have no idea where it comes from, but usually, more often than not, he's on point. 30 seconds. Could see him getting a little bit closer. It is being watched in 2 different ways. One of them the AK for Klax. I think Idis balance on the other side, so very hard for Snacks to thread the needle on this one, but he is going to try and make it past. He's made it through the first corner here. The bomb is planted. His teammates are starting to get there. It's all on Snacks to open this up. He's going to pull the trigger right away to get the first one.
No
Does
way.
get the kill on Deletus as well, and Klax timed here. He's going to face 3 people at once while the bomb is ticking inside of the bomb site. A grenade not going to kill Klax, but it will be Acor instead. And Snacks is still gunning for it. A Molotov here to put some pressure on. Now they're going for the retake. Snacks does get the burn, and Glowing goes down. The retake is in somehow. The captain of Gamer Legion finding his way through and winning the round for his team.
So good. Why did I ever doubt him, Anders?
How's
It
he
looked
done it?
like he was so out of position. There was no way he'd be able to backstab. But threading the needle is a very appropriate way of putting it. They were aware of that prospect. They were checking it every now and then, but he slips the net. He manages to get behind them and just destroy the offense of that stage. It was a man disadvantage once again, but Gamer Legion will go 2-1 on their CT side. 1 away from that point. Back and forth we go. 9 Pandas have arguably looked like the stronger team. They're finding their opening kill every single time, it feels like, but unable to stick the landing when it really matters most in the dying stages of this first map on their opponent's pick. Glowing, aggressive. M4A4 in hand, deploys the grenade, no one home.
That last round is such a perfect summary for anyone that hasn't watched Snacks back in 2018. That's, you know, if you want to get caught up, just rewatch that round and you'll know everything you need to know about what kind of a player he is. 14-13. Let's see if Glowing can keep this going for much longer on the 9 Panda side. I feel like Gamer Legion are starting to wake up. Some of the players that were missing in regulation, they're getting here now. They need to have a strong beginning here in the second half of overtime. Gamer Legion 2 rounds away from taking the map. Idis balance, good position here. Snacks almost going down to that one, but he will make his way past.
It's all by design. Snacks trying to bait out that shot.
Yeah.
He now has the information that the orbs on the A side of the map, that's their cue to execute in towards B. That's 45 seconds remaining. They've got the smoke for heaven. Molotov of the wooden boards if they so desire. They're actually going for the contact play. Good swing, and what a flashbang that is from C's. They get mowed down towards Monster. Huge hat trick found. And it's now a 5 versus 2. Snacks and Acor with no chance here. Looks like 9 Pandas have tied things up. What a flash.
Yeah. In my dreams, that's how, you know, the flash plays out. It never actually works like that in the real world, but that is so beautiful. Every single person there in the tunnel, the eyes burned out. Timeout call for Gamer Legion. They sense the danger. What a way to get started. This is the final match of the RMR. It's the last chance qualifier. It's called out for a reason. And they've had to fight their way here. Already running through Guild Eagles earlier in the day as Gamer Legion. Now they're having to fight in overtime here. I mean, this is where it gets real tricky for them, right? It's a lot of energy to be expended in one day.
Oh, it absolutely is. And it's not so much energy as in the physical aspect. It's more of like the adrenaline and kind of fatigue you have in your mind of all those comms and trying to keep your head up when things go wrong, which they do. Against high-level CS, you're going to have these sort of rounds that are so disappointing and it feels like everything's going so right. One flashbang can change everything in the blink of an eye. It was a nice call from Gamer Legion, but even better response. 9 Pandas tied things up. 14-14. Who will be posting? Map point first here. 9 Pandas with an aggressive Glowing once again. He'll flash himself in with that T-step smoke being deployed. Same grenade. This time, a little bit of damage towards Acor and Kios. Snacks, we're working towards top of middle with Volt here.
Thought they were going to run right into that grenade. Didn't do almost any damage, but looked like it might have. Kios braving the swing out long. I disbalance and able to hit the shot this time. Get some confirmation though that something is going on, and they're going to be smoking off the monster tunnel. I wonder if they're going to want to check outside. My god, it's Snacks lasering away. I disbalance glowing. Finally they get rid of him. He's just got the 1 kill in the round. It's a rare sight. They've taken down the top fragger on 9 pandas. It's Snacks double opening here before C's does show up. Taking down Isaac, and now the flank is coming in. No one's checking for it. They're so preoccupied, Gamer Legion, they're not really aware. Shot in the back, Acor. If he misses a shot here, he's dead for sure. The Leaders is right down in front. He swings into it. It's a 1 versus 1. Clack's very low. Is it being called in? Does he realize if he does, he could pull out the pistol and try and get the job done? He's going to go for the bomb plant instead.
He'll be aware that he's been tagged here, but we'll see if Acor opts to the pistol. It's a nice defensive plan. He knows exactly where he is. Absolutely nails the shot. Another hat trick for the Danish sniper. It's going to be map point for Gamer Legion first. 1 round away from putting their first foot forward towards that Copenhagen Major. It's been a hell of a first map here. Really has set the tone. Long day of Counter-Strike for the Legion of Gamers as well. Managed to get that 2-0 earlier today against the Guild Eagles. Clipped their wings. And now trying to take care of the Pandas as well.
Yeah, carrying potentially, if they can win this one, a step closer towards getting into the Dane inside of the Royal Arena. Acor definitely would love to get there. It's a bit of a jump.
Thought he had that.
Make it past. He's trying to try again. More shots ringing through, but none of them connecting on Seized. That's scary. That's so scary. Imagine if that's how you die at the start of this round.
1 more round will do it though. Felt like that kill was destined to hit. Acor will get a reload in. It's Clax. He's been so strong. Joining there, glowing up with 34 kills. Clax got 25. Speaking of which, there he is by the party position.
Yeah, you can't ask for more out of glowing. I will say, Deletus is starting to get there. He's starting to wake up. Could be another sign of trouble for Gamer Legion if it goes to the double OT. You never know. They're bringing the bomb back, though. Glowing. Has he got any more left in him? He's already done so much work. They're asking for another couple of multi-kills, but he's getting absolutely outflanked on that one.
That's a hell of a kill. I disbalance on high alert right now. He is there with the AWP. Oh, they're giving a freebie over. Acor tried to have control of the angle. Back to a 4-on-4. Clax can feel them coming back, though. They're about to push up towards shore. They've got the sound cue. Looks like we're going to be breaching the bomb site itself, trying to jump over the smoke. A missed jump from Isaac will take a second stab at it, this time up high. Next frag going to be very important. It looks like Gamer Legion might have done enough here, Anders. 4-on-2 to secure the first map in overtime.
Sees the spray is pretty good, but it's still all the work ahead of them right now. There's another Molotov on Kios. He can throw it in and he will slow them down. You could see, oh, that's so much time off the clock. That Molotov is actually devastating to them.
Yeah, 7 seconds. You have to sit back and wait. Sure, you've got to keep it. Seized. It's down to 10 points of health, an AWP in his hand, not known to be a sniper. And there it is. Final kill comes through as a long and labored map. The Gamer Legion get it over the mark. An excellent performance. After losing both pistols, Anders, they showed incredible tenacity. It's Gamer Legion 1 step closer to the Copenhagen Major.
Well, after a 6-6 half, Gamer Legion managed to take us into overtime. And boys, what a dominant performance it was. I want to kind of say across the board, because Glowing had an incredible showing.
Yeah, unfortunately, that wasn't enough for 9 Pandas. He really tried his absolute best. I think we should address, like, how is that unlimited amount of energy that Gamer Legion have? Like, what are they eating? Like, what are they doing? They do yoga, breathing exercises.
I don't think even yoga can do that for you. This is just insane from them.
It's crazy. We're talking about 24 rounds and 24 rounds back-to-back against Eagles. 50 minutes, an hour of break outside, playing football, having a good time, taking a little bit of sun, coming back in, and now they have to play overtime in the first map, and they are the one crossing the finish line first. I'm impressed.
I'm very impressed, especially the final round. Dude, that final round was sick. It's been a labor day for the side of Gamer Legion. 13-11 early in the day against Guild Eagles. Here, you feel like Nine Pandas had kind of rested the momentum back in their direction, and of course, Glowing looking unstoppable. Yeah. That final round was a thing of beauty. They get that opening kill on Glowing, who was kind of on an island by himself. He gets taken down. Acro White swings immediately, gets found out, and the immediate reaction call from Snacks: we are going B. There's no stopping it. They might throw the smokes, they might throw the util, but we're going to be committing to it. And with one perfectly timed and placed flashbang, rest control that side. To have the energy, to have the tenacity to pull it all the way to OT and close it out in that fashion, you have to give credit to Gamer Legion.
Absolutely, and of course it is not over yet. There's still potentially just one more map to go here for the side of Gamer Legion. But the Nine Pandas, we've spoken about Glowing, we've spoken about how incredibly dominant he was, and usually for the side of Nine Pandas, it's Dilladez that people might look towards to be the standout performer for them. So why do you think it was that Glowing had the opportunity to give us the showing that he did?
Well, he was absolutely spectacular in the first half, and I think that set him up for the success, and I will qualify the word because obviously it isn't a success, but he individually popped off massively here. You mentioned Dilladez. I think he had a really tough job going up against Snacks. In his map control, he was trying to be a little bit sneaky, trying to grab a little bit more territory, but when your opponent is Snacks, 8 out of 10 times he's going to have the better of you in terms of decision making. We saw Snacks punishing quite a lot in that bathroom area. I will say there is a little bit of a Nine Pandas Amcal vibe to this game. You're talking about a 12-round first, 12-10. They have everything they need to close, and they fall to what I would call a mediocre buy from Gamer Legion, and this is all that they need then to bounce back. Missed opportunity for Nine Pandas.
I feel like when it comes to the rifle rounds overall, you know, Nine Pandas were very solid, but when it comes to some of the plays where, like Maniac just pointed out, some of these half buys, mediocre buys, some of these hero plays coming in with a couple of individuals, that's when it fell. And yeah, like for Glowing, you know, he's the A rifler. That's a star position for a rifle to play in, and he was really popping off. And I really, actually, I know we're giving a lot of praise to the players for the team who eventually lost, but I really was enjoying watching Clack Stewart's B. I think he was working in great tandem with Dilladez, and they were able to kind of stymie a lot of the Gamer Legion hits, because initially at one point it was 5-2 for Gamer Legion on their T side, and they were able to put a stop to that. But in the end, the second half, very back and forth, you know, money being broken in the final round as well. But yeah, Gamer Legion, I don't know how they do it, but Snacks, he just gets it done at the end.
He does it time and time again. He did it in the previous series as well, and now again. But Matthew, I really want you to break down some rounds for me. So let's go ahead and start with round number 23.
Yeah, that's an example. This is where I think Nine Pandas kind of let go of the opportunity. You see the scoreline, you see the execute coming out of very long. They have the kill first, but the read from the defense is absolutely immaculate. It's 4 CTs that are here, strong and ready to welcome the hit, and because, or the reason of that, is a good amount of information being gathered from Gamer Legion. So when you're backed against the wall, you can't just play passive. No, you have to go look out for that extra information, look out for that extra play, and that's the only reason they're able to survive this round. They would have not survived the hit had they played default T3 to Counter-Strike. Yeah. They wouldn't. They didn't have the weaponry for it, but they made the right call. We can praise Snacks for that, and they had a good synergy in the setup. Even though they lose the entry frag or the entry death, doesn't matter. They have enough people, and as far as I'm concerned, Nine Pandas had to win this map at this moment.
The one thing I want to know from both of you, does that mean that if Snacks were to offer me some coaching sessions and lessons, that could be all I need in order to step up my game in CS2?
I mean, I don't think there could be anything negative coming out of it. I'll take it.
That was a good deal. Listen, Snacks, I mean, like, I think it was Jason who was mentioning in the previous game as well, right? Like, he is a player who was kind of redefining how Counter-Strike is played like 10 years ago, 8 years ago, 9 years ago. And the fact that he's still here, still relevant, still fragging, still calling, I'd pay money to spend some time with Snacks. Maybe even grab a drink.
I'll hook you up. Well, I'm playing the DMs.
Well, guys, we did indeed go to overtime, so I think it's only right that we pick apart another round that was from the overtime. So let's go ahead and run that round number 3.
And once again, we are praising Snacks, man of the hour in this very moment. It starts here with the opening frag from iDisbalance, 5v4, but Snacks is in the bathroom position, and the way he navigated with the sound cues around him, knowing when to strike, that double kill is all the defense needs just to allow the retake to be made here. And we see it gets a little bit dicey. The utility is pretty well used as well. Good trading, but let it be clear. It is Snacks' move and ability to navigate this sort of weird, watery position there with noise all around him, this is where we talk about game sense. You've been put in a position where there isn't exactly one way to go. You have to make a decision. You have to analyze, okay, how many players? To my left, to my right?
Yeah.
Do I go aggressive? Do I go defensive? Do I call? And he did it perfect. Double kill here.
That round was after, I believe, Balance gets a kill towards B.
Yep,
everyone rotated towards B bombs, and Snacks was playing alone towards long. No help whatsoever. He bided his time. He didn't get over eager, and just catching that timing, it's like, you can't manufacture that, right? People call it intuition, but it's about just gathering all the information you have on hand, calculating it in his whatever AI mind is got, and hitting his shot. So yeah, Snacks once again, you know, he might not top the scoreboard all the time, but he has so much impact every single time.
Well, boys, I'm super excited for us to get started with the next map. But before we do that, I want to show off yet another fantastic set of displays. You kind of like ruined my little big reveal. It's all right, man. I'll let you have it this time around. But if you don't know what displays are, they are high quality metal posters that can be mounted via magnets, incredibly strong magnets, might I add. Go on, let's go ahead and show the boys with their fantastic posters. I really like this one, by the way. I think it's super cute, quite funny.
I like chickens. They're yummy.
Okay.
Thanks.
There
like,
we
what
go.
where are we supposed to take this conversation now? You want to give me like a good restaurant so I can order from?
I like them in an inferno.
I'm just trying to hold the torch of what was once a very good map. Maybe holding the idea that we could open up the middle again and make this a little wider, and this is going to be great. I guess the reflection isn't that great. I'm going to do it like this. It's better. Yes, Inferno indeed. Once a very good map. I still believe that this can be once again a pillar of the game. Well, I miss you. You used to be nice. What happened to you? The years have passed.
All right, on that note.
On that note, am I good to go? Am I
You're
good?
good, you're good.
Yeah, well, you know what?
Let Maniac romanticize.
I want to hear from everybody in the chat. Go ahead and let us know which of the display posters are your favorite. And if you want to go ahead and order some of your own, if you order 2 displays, you can use the code PGL at the checkout for 22% off. Or if you go ahead and order potentially all 3 of these ones, you can get yourself 33% off. Visit displate.com/PGL. And our next map is going to be Ancient. I'm super excited for that one. I know you boys are as well, so without further ado, we will be back soon.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Hang your displays in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at displate.com.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Finds it to perfection and simple.
It's Olaf who's on top of the box. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4. That is incredible. And Rain, he starts away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker at the scene.
Set up teams. Let's start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your dish.
Where did he come from? Where did he come from? Where did he come from?
Solid, bitch. Made in hell.
What's up, gamers? You join us for the crescendo of the European Rmr 2024. It's been a hell of a journey, Anders. Maybe one map away from it all coming crashing down for the Pandas as Gamer Legion looked like they could 2-0 this one.
Yes, they managed to finish it in overtime, and they were one spot left at the major. Man, I can't imagine what it must be like to be at this stage. You fought so long, so hard. I think for 9 Pandas, it's shocking that they're here. Like, I wasn't expecting it. They've played way above my expectations. For Gamer Legion, They've managed to run through so many teams, playing so many best of threes to try and qualify. They don't want to stop here.
Well, it was 9 Pandas that won both pistols and overpass. Can they replicate that form? They're sending all 5 members in towards the A site. I believe it's a single smoke for CT spawn. It's a classic setup. Double donut, double trouble. As the smoke comes through, and actually looks like the smoke for donut itself is going to bounce off and take the vision away from the CTs. It's the perfect counter to their setup, Anders.
Oh, this is sick. And again, it's the same follow-through that we saw on Overpass. They're so committed to these executions, and they're going to get the bomb planted with not a single casualty. So huge advantage right now for 9 Pandas. It's going to be very, very hard. Without a defuse kit as well, you basically have to count the 3 and then just run and try and get as many kills as possible to even try and get close to that defuse. And they are setting up for it slowly, maybe a little bit more slowly than you like. Flashbang's good around the corner, and that's the first kill. Acorn to follow it up. It's a good start, but still, speed is the key. You have to keep it going and going back here. Hitting more headshots. He's still doing it. A lineup right as balance. And I think Snacks, even if he gets the kill, you can hear on the bomb, it's too late in the background. He does not have 10 seconds. Glowing in Idis balance to win the round.
3 for 3. The perfect call to counter the Gamer Legion setup there. As I mentioned, 3 towards B, 2 donut. It's about as standard as it gets for the map of Ancient. And the perfect call in response. That one smoke down towards the donut room led them to an open bomb site. 5-on-5 post plan with no kit, no utility. It was always going to be a tall order. Gamer Legion managed to get a few frags, but ultimately 9 Pandas now pretty much guaranteed 2-0 because they've taken the full eco on the CT side. Another strong star here for the Pandas. Seized. Had his moments on Overpass, it has to be said. He was finding opening frags. He won't be this time. Bit of a blunder, actually. Goes down with nothing. Freebie. That's from Isaac.
Still nobody at the B bomb side, Isaac. But he's shown up. Playing at the edge. Somewhere in that borderland between the Molotov and the smoke. But backup is miles away, and all he has is the USP. Does get a little bit of damage on the clacks, but I think the round is pretty much secured here for 9 Pandas.
Yeah, if there was anything left to be said, there had to be a kill from Isaac there. Would have been his second of the round. Already asking a lot, but with the bomb planted, smokes down. At this stage, Gamer Legion can hope to find some exits here. Nice idea on the boost, but I just don't think you'll be able to see much.
It's worth a try, right? You can try and keep them close to the bomb as well. Make sure that maybe they're fighting in the last fading seconds of the round and you get a couple of more kills that way. The lead is pretty good. A couple of good shots there with the MAC-10. It's absolutely no problem losing it at that late stage. Tap the bomb, but it's not going to make a difference. Although it would be sick if he somehow had a defuse kit. Could you imagine?
Can you imagine? And the pocket kit on the full eco. But still, that's fine. A couple of kills slip by the wayside there, but the fact they have 3 survive, they know they're up against the M4s now.
I wonder if anyone's ever tried to engineer a round like that, where it's like you intentionally buy it in the second round. Like there's no way that, like you lose everyone in the first round so they know you haven't saved it, and then you just buy one and you're like, I'll try and run onto it.
I mean, I don't think they've tried it. I don't think they ever will. But
when I'm coaching Henry.
Yeah, no, that's what I meant. When you're in charge, when you take the reins, that could happen. Yeah. We are going to see fast mid-control taken. Smoke down towards red. Nothing at donut, though. Suggests they'll be going for an A-split, and they're trying to actually get in that position. CT's very passive right now. Don't have the luxury of the A-core sniper.
Call my team B-Luminate. So sorry.
So you're going to release a game and an organization in esports.
Exactly.
Damn, this guy's got his fingers in all sorts of pies.
Well,
creamy pies are that.
Creamy pies, yeah. It's the topic at hand, really.
A execution, Anders.
Volt, he's in trouble.
He's had
in so much
up and down series. Towards the end of Overpass, it was great, but that flashbang is very strong. Goes down with nothing. He might consider a save already.
Yeah, I hate to agree with that because it's such a deflating round. You lose one player and you're pretty much calling a save already. Isaac, it's one of those kills that could lure you into more of a retake than is maybe reasonable. Gamer Legion will see. If they can find another quick headshot, sure, it might be on again. But look at A-Core. He's in the middle, really far away from the action. By the time he gets here, his teammates would have already done the job. Oh, it's going to be too late. Oh my god, they actually will get some kills in. Claxton Idis balance still alive. 2 versus 2 here. Can they find any more of an entry into the site? It's Aco to get the next one. They do not have the kit. It's a full defuse to try and get this one through. 10 seconds, and that's all he needed. High disbalance, a bullet to the back of Aco, and a round has been won.
Wow, he couldn't have played it any better. Low HP, down to a 2v1 disadvantage. They had no kit, the full 10-second defuse. He just had to take down the player on top of the C4, and he hits the mark. A beautiful round, great finish. Started with an entry frag. Looked like there should have been a save call there, but they did very well to actually find the man advantage. And unfortunately, though, the round will slip away. They don't really save too much at all either. One player will bring an M4 into the next round here. Maximum loss bonus into the next. This is a flying start for 9 Pandas. Similar initial stages of Overpass as well. They got both pistols. Huge lead, but fighting tooth and nail. Gamer Legion came back into it. We're going to go straight in towards this K position now. Mac 10 at the front, doesn't seem to be aware of the 5-7, should be absolutely fine regardless. Keo's in a very compromised position now. Finds a smoke on the ground, just going to try and buy some time at this stage. And he gets the kill as well.
What?
Deleted is deleted as.
Yeah, I don't understand what just happened. He stayed around for that fight for so long and somehow didn't end up winning it. Still, they got a kill back. There's a lot of chaos happening in the smoke. It's Aco pushing through it. Look at the damage done on the other side. If he would have kept firing bullets, it's possible he would have found a kill. But again, more people are sneaking through. Snack's the one this time to catch C's.
He's such a nuisance. Just when you think the choke point is clear, there's surely no one else remaining in towards that Jaguar room. Of course, Snacks is there and finding the man advantage. They're going to go back towards B. The bomb is down.
Yeah.
It's outside the double doors here. Time is of the essence as well. They have a Molotov and a flash. The sound cues have to be made soon. And Snacks, if he holds his position, could be enough to win the round. He just needs a single frag. That's it.
Yeah, Isaac's got his finger on an AK as well. You're right, one single kill will do it here for Snacks, and they're going to be walking through. They don't want to flash their way in or anything, so sneaking around the corner. Good shot for Glowing. We need another 2 of those. Now, he should be able to get the bomb planted here, even if he's low on health. I don't think anyone's going to be showing up to spam him down just yet.
Oh, he's got a chance to win it still, though.
Yep.
Don't call him out of it. Good smoke, tucks himself behind it. There'll be no kid, of course.
Answered it in a very interesting position here. Oh, he goes back inside. What is he doing? I don't think they're going to guess this easily. Oh, but he does come out a little bit early. I was hoping he'd sit inside it for a little while longer. Remember, it's a 10-second defuse. So if he's inside of it and they have to spend more time looking and he gets the spray down on even one person, that might have been enough here. But 9 Pandas losing a round. They should have been winning, absolutely.
Yeah, up against the 5-7s and the M4s, you're going to see a lot of aggro towards those B-lane position. Very meta right now for CTs to smoke the double doors, smoke elbow, and get stuck in. It all started here. Kios with that 5-7, Acor looking strong as well, and then Snacks, they didn't account for a third player. We said as long as he get that one kill when he was holding the double doors, it'd be absolutely fine, and seems to be the case. It's the first round of Gamer Legion. Just in the nick of time before things started to spiral. They get a nice injection of cash now. 2 AK-47s win their ranks. Grenades exchanged. Isaac taking the brunt of damage here. Deep elbow smoke. Allow him to get up towards these B lanes here. Working in tandem with Snacks, presumably. A-Corp. AWP at A main. Very powerful spot for it. Players coming in. Nails that first shot. Drops the incendiary to allow him to fall back.
Yeah, last time that they were there, they ran into Vault. Obviously, very different affair when it's the AWP that scoped at the corner there. Ooh, they're sneaking out a little bit. Isaac definitely saw one of them creeping past, and he goes for it. No fear at all. It's the leaders on the other side able to pick up the return, but still, they're a man down.
It's looking quite nice for Gamer Legion now. They've got full mid control, shown presence towards those B lanes as well. Of course, they've got kits. There's another one on the ground to scoop up.
Oh.
Has to be another B finish. Oh my God, Snacks is just playing like a beast right now. Grenade is perfect. Absolutely destroys them once again. Snacks is just looking red hot out there, Anders.
He got 2 kills with that HE. He had the assist on both of them, obviously,
Yeah.
so just completely ruined them.
He's so active. And like, it's calculated aggression. He's not overstepping the mark. He's like reading and displaying that game sense he's known for time and time again. Such a nuisance to play against, and that's now 2 rounds in a row. We'll start with Acor, forcing them Back toward those double doors with his presence of the AWP. Isaac, nice trade. And Snacks, the presence of mind to have this pre-fire towards the cubby. Absolutely fantastic HE as well. Keo's able to mop them up. And we go 3-2. I assume it's the full eco. Yes, indeed. You can hear those P250s rattling off. Huge HE as well. Vol will find the first frag. His second of the game thus far. Game Legion looking destined to tie things up here. 5 versus 4. Nothing really to write home about in terms of firepower. Glocks and P250s. They're round to lose. Be a little aggressive here from Acorn. Needs to be careful, but he's got the AWP and he's hitting his shots. Looks absolutely fine. Got the backup now from Isaac, just to make sure that doesn't go down.
The issue is that they got into this position, Game Legion, by winning that one odd round. So from Nine Panda's point of view, it's like they left the door open for their opponents to get this kind of momentum going. It just never feels that good. A bomb plant here certainly be a welcome addition to the economy for the Nine Panda side. And Volt is playing pretty far back. He's already taking a bit of damage, so is away. They don't have any smokes, obviously, but, you know, you push Volt a little bit back. Acor showing up. Oh, that's some great accuracy. I think the dream of hitting the bomb plant even now is definitely dissipated now. We can see Acor absolutely no problem. He's going to get a couple of kills in
Couple of problems.
Couple of problems, yeah.
But no one going down at the very least. That's a nice, clean round. Gamer Legion in the driving seat right now. Snacked, in-game leader. Hasn't been in a major since 2018. That's 6 years ago. If you're unfamiliar with how calendar works.
It's true. I'm glad you're reminding me.
Yeah, just in case. But AK-47 still in the hands of Volt and Kios. Starting to stretch their legs out there in the murky swamps of Ancient. Back towards middle we go. Deep elbow smoke thrown from Sport. It's glowing. That's starting to dwindle out here. He had such a powerful showing on Overpass. 34 kills. Still fragging well, up to 6, but they've offered up 3 rounds now for Gamer Legion. Volt with strong control. He's actually got himself in a very promising position now.
It's kind of a cool position, even if they go through the donut.
You can see that he's being baited in by Acor's AWP.
Yeah.
So he's actually at the platform. Take that first aggro, they're going to overlook it. Volt's position, that's if it's required. I was about to say Isaac probably not going to take that fight again, but he did. Didn't have the advantage in glowing. Hasn't missed many shots today with that AK-47 especially. They'll hold to the setup, so they're smoking as well. That's a CT smoke to suggest we're just playing a usual setup here. We're going to be behind this smoke. You do the same thing on Trophy or Moran, for example. If you push up in the Trophy itself, you drop the standard smoke down and hope people walk past.
Oh, this is a bit of a risk for Kios. I disbalance.
Kind of
thinking about it, yeah. They are both aware at the moment who's going to come out on top. This is the only B defense right now. If Kios dies, I think the round is done. Presumably Gamer Legion is going to be saving right away. Glowing is in front. The spray can only get the one. Now at least Snacks has started to get here, and he's got a Molotov he could put down to try and slow them away as well. So yeah, that's going to be more time.
Good incendiary. Volt's on the backstab right now, so they need to buy a little bit more time before they pull the trigger. They know it's going to be a B finish with his flank coming through. It's down to Snacks once again. You shouldn't ever doubt this man. Whenever he's given a task, he always seems to deliver. Can't quite deny the plant for now, though, but still going to be applying pressure. Doesn't actually land the mark, and it's going to be down to Acor. Throws it back into a 2 versus 1. Clax swarming the sniper towards long here. It's a difficult clutch, but he nails that first kill.
He's got the grenades though, Volt. Look at it, he can burn him out. Right on top, Clax the and he will! What a headshot it is! He had no other choice. If he stays behind the Molotov, he's probably going to run out of time for that one. That is a really nice maneuver. The grenades on Volt, I thought they were going to be enough to make a difference, and they might have been in another scenario, but well played. Tactical timeout here. 9 Pandas, a critical round that they win.
Yeah, those 9 Pandas are on their feet once again after giving up 3 in a row. Comes down to a 2 versus 1, but Clax claps back as he manages to get a beautiful shot towards that K position, pushing the incendiary. Volt had no idea. This was the moment where I think with that advantage, he might just take it and fall back. Isaac fancied another shot at the dark as we see Kios fighting well, and they're nice incendiary to buy some time. They had all the advantages they could ask for then, but Clax comes in clutch. As we'll see him dominate with the AK-47. Playing second fiddle in the first map next to glowing, but right now 9 Pandas taking the lead once again. 4-3, money still pretty strong for Gamer Legion. They'll have a full buy here. Acor still on the AWP, but in terms of loss bonus, they'll be down to $1,900 in the next round if they lose this. So, crucial round in the grand scheme of things here. One map away from major glory. Jumping across, Snacks will spot him. Got to follow things up with the incendiary to force his hand.
For a minute there, Isaac was in the middle in front of the smoke, so it looked like maybe Snacks could have forced one of those players into Isaac. It will happen anyway, but just through a slightly different route. Grenade on top, glowing, gotta be careful, he gets blown up. That is a nice grenade, but it's made up for pretty quickly. Clack's able to take down Isaac, and we're right back into a 3 versus 3. I like this aggression from Gamer Legion. All 3 players are in the middle right now, hunting for it. iDisbalance, though, he's a step ahead. How did he miss the shot? That's all you were waiting for. You have to get that kill. That would have been such a sick counterplay, just anticipating the aggression out of Gamer Legion and then catching the kill, but now it's back on again. Bomb lean towards the A side for the minute. They're waiting for another move here for Gamer Legion, but they can't wait that much longer.
What is the next call? Snacks will be in toward that cubby. There's no Molotov to flush him out, so it's a powerful position right now. Spotted though. Twinkle Toes himself.
30 seconds.
Transitions over towards the donut. Snacks looking to defend. And they pretty much have to go B, I suppose. Smoke down and Acor more than happy to oblige. He's got the AWP. Oh, that's a huge kill. Is that the bomb going down? Yes, it was. So it'll be recovered. 10 seconds. It's going to be a scramble to even plant the bomb, Anders.
Yeah, at this point, you can plant the bomb, but you're going to get completely locked in. I don't think you're making it out from behind here. Sure, you get the bomb planted, but they're all around. Good headshot on the first player. Acor waiting out there. Got to be careful. There's some wallbangs coming in from behind, but Klax is somehow still alive, and he's sneaking forward with the AK. Gets one more headshot. Now ready for Snacks on the other side. Klax, he can't quite get it. It's saved by the Polish captain one more time.
Deep breath. That was about as stressful as it could possibly get there. Looked like a done deal. The round was in the bag, but Klax is going above and beyond for 9 Pandas right now. This time, 1 frag away from clinching out another fantastic clutch scenario. 1 versus 3. He gets the first 2 kills. That wasn't quite enough. What a round it was in general.
Yeah.
Acor, you'd think that would be it.
I mean, he's playing very well.
Look at this kill. Ooh, so clean with it. Snacks, though, holds his nerve. Ties things up, and of course they're going to buy back here. He's got the plant down. They know the money's very low on the CT side as well. Sure, it's a risk, but those risks have to be taken to bring these games back in your favor. There's going to be Tech 9s, Mac 10s, Galils, 1 single AK, and 5 players towards the B bomb site. Keo's going to be tested once again. He's got Snacks towards the cave. They pull the trigger. Snacks will get 1, but it's not quite enough.
Oh, that grenade, it bounced right on top of them. But that entry is amazing. The spray is even better. Chaos with the double kill. Seized and iDisbalance. Can they get the bomb planted?
Isaac.
Yes, they can, and to land a headshot at range. Isaac, I don't know how he loses that fight, but now the pressure is back on again. 9 Pandas, they are vicious right now. They want the control back again. And you know what? If they win this round, there's going to be no money on Gamer Legion. This will be a huge momentum swing in their favor. That smoke, though, is devastating. Can they wallbang down the defuse on the other side is the big question
here. They're just going to push through.
Oh, they're right. They are going to go right through. Headshot seized with that one. And Acor now tapping the bomb again. He's got no idea what iDisbalance is. And he's waiting on the other side. That bomb is so far ticked, he just has to go for it here. And he can just walk in. That doesn't make any difference. Even if he hits the shot, he's going to be losing the round. 9 Pandas have stolen it away from Gamer Legion.
Oh, these retakes have been so stressful each and every time. What was that shot with the Tech 9 from Seized? It looked like they had him dead to rights, but from about 20 meters, he hits 2 perfect dinks. It's an absolutely massive round for 9 Pandas. I think it's forced by territory. I think they have to buy into it. Gamer Legion, a double eco regardless. So they're going to have to bring out the 5.7s, the P250s, the absolute bare essentials here.
I hear myself saying it on repeat every single time we cast Ancient. You have to keep an eye on that B ramp. Somebody, either there has to be a grenade down or somebody has to keep an eye on it. You lose track even for a second and they make their way onto the B bomb side and you just never know what's going to happen. I do like this though. Vaults? Oh, but it doesn't matter.
It's
no
Mac 10.
helmet.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, desperate scenes here now. Lose this round. It probably won't pick up another one in the CT half.
Yeah, it's done. They've already planted the bomb here. I don't even know what you could have done here. Sure, if you get the kill on the Mac 10, you put a little bit of pressure, but to be honest, even then, they just walk onto the side and get the bomb planted. So you might have a 4-on-5, but you're never going to be able to make it across the map, I think. 6-4 going to be the scoreline here. 9 Pandas with an absolutely brilliant start to this map.
Yeah, it's true.
And remember Gamer Legion won that one awkward round earlier. I mean, if not for that...
It was round 4, right? And they got the 5-7s, a single M4. It gave them 3 in a row. But then you have to say, Klax, he's clutched out once. He then lost a 1v3, but he kept them very modest in the following round. And clutch attempt. Then once they broke through, winning out with Mac 10s and Tech 9s, the money has been busted for Gamer Legion. Thankfully, they'll save something. It's not much, I'm afraid. Kios and Acor don't even have armor. So their upgraded pistols still pretty weak. Isaac will have an M4, sure, but you're going to have to take an eco now. It's round number 11. You're looking to post a 7-5 scoreline. 9 Pandas would love it to be 8-4 if possible. So yeah, you can't really invest around this whatsoever. Take those upgraded pistols. They'll bring a single smoke to the proceedings. Coming to the closing stages of this first half now. 5 players, make it 4, heading towards the B side of the map here. Smoke down towards Red Room. Molotov at the top of the B ramp to stop any inquisitive CTs from pushing down. Once again, going to try their luck in towards this Jaguar room at C's to try and find the opening kill. 2 players residing in there with those pistols.
Got a little bit of a trap setup going towards the cave, but it's not really that much. It's Klax, the leader's on the other side. A fine job in opening this one up. Isaac,
hello.
The only force to try and make it back. Zeus, and he will take down Seized. Oh no!
Yo!
Another shot. It's Isaac, triple kill.
This was the eco, Anders. This was the one that looked like it was locked in. Of course it's Snacks. Of course it's the Zeus.
Yeah.
That finds him the advantage, causes chaos on the server, and now it's glowing. Still got a fighting chance in this one, but the bomb is in a dangerous position, but he knows they're going to be squishy. They're not going to have that Kevlar. Molotov is perfect, flushes Volt out. He's not going to do it again, is he, on 24 points of health? You can see the CT's trying to play up front and get stuck in his face. Smoke goes down, a chance for him to recover the bomb.
See, there's no armor on the other side. That's the big problem for Snacks here. He's going to be really, really careful. No one L4. Oh, he finds the headshot through glowing! Absolutely radioactive in this game.
That is crazy. Another 1v3. Another round on the board for 9 Pandas. They just had to lock him out. They had to deny the plan. The Molotov, though, and it was looking so good. They just found a Zeus kill, a double spray down, and glowing with the Mac 10 upgrade to the M4. Couldn't have played it any better if he tried. Molotov to flush out Volt, and then a smoke spam to find Snacks, giving him a taste of his own medicine. Final round.
After all of that.
So much heartbreak for Gamer Legion. They've given up so many disappointing clutches.
Yeah. Snacks with the Zeus inducing a seizure on Seized and still not able to win the round. Round number 12 is in. They saved to get here. They almost could have had that last one. It would have changed everything for Gamer Legion if they had. Imagine if they pull through and tie up the game at 6-6 at the end of it by winning that last round. That could have happened, but now instead, best they can do is 5 rounds. The pressure is on. 9 Pandas. A team to be admired for this one, because I don't think a lot of people had this team on their card. Like, it was a bit charming that Seas was back. That was kind of interesting. Like, all right,
sure.
Nice to have like one of those old school names still hanging around, but that was kind of the story. Now it's about Klax and glowing, absolutely blowing up the server time and time again. And 9 Pandas proving they're not a team to be underestimated.
Oh, certainly not. This map feels like it's going in their favor right now. Winning out in all these high pressure scenarios. Somehow bring these rounds back to life. 1v3s for days. As the CTs do have some B lane control right now. It's Snacks of the MP9 tucked towards Cubby. Kios at the bottom of the B ramp, but here comes the utility. You'd assume the flashes will come through soon. Versus the HE to be deployed. There's the flash. And now, who will be striking first? The Famous to do some damage. Oh, it's so blind. Snacks can do nothing. And that's going to be it, Anders. That's half. 8-4.
They won every single fight. 3 outside of the B bomb site, 1 in the middle. Glowing with 14 kills so far in the first half. Looking to make it 15 if you can find Volt here in the middle. He's certainly there waiting for it. It is another headshot. He is officially out of control. 8-4 in the first half in favor of Nine Pandas.
Such an entertaining half, though. I don't think the scoreline tells the full story.
No.
So many advantages given over. Gamer Legion put themselves in the driving seat 2 or 3 times. Just couldn't close out the clutches. There's advantageous situations collapsing. It's going to take a lot of mental fortitude to bring this one back in their favor. They do need the pistol. I can't stress that enough. 8-4 down. Third map of Nuke looking likely at this stage. Nine Pandas in their pick. So strong. Such a good understanding of the map. And we are going to see quite a technical setup so far. We have got, what, 2 flashes for Volt, Kios on the smoke, and in terms of pistols, it's just going to be Glocks across the board here. CTs will have an IDIS balance dual elite setup. He's got Kevlar to boot as well. And in terms of kit, not one purchase just yet.
Very much feels like if you lose this round, Gamer Legion, without getting the bomb planted, this map is slipping out of your hands.
That's the bare minimum. You're right. They don't necessarily have to win the pistol, but without the plant, I think they might be cooked.
They had to play overtime. They lost in overtime, Nine Pandas.
True.
That doesn't take the wind out of their sails. They just come back swinging like nothing happened. How crazy is that? It's not easy to do, I guarantee it. Glowing here.
Rushing the smoke.
Yeah, he's hearing it though. Playing it pretty well at the moment. Puts out a flash to try and slow them down. He's got a teammate on the other side as well. He's still not able to hit the headshots, and you can tell it's very uncomfortable. He's got to get shot at the back. He's surely dead here. Completely surrounded. Glowing. He still managed to take at least one player with him, but the bomb plant should be secured here. It's a range for the IDIS balance. He does get a kill with the dualies. A little bit delayed. Where's that bomb plant happening? They don't know where to plant at the moment.
No, they don't really know what to do at all, quite frankly. They can't find any sort of respite to get that C4 down. Vault will control CT spawn. Is that enough, though? Bomb to be planted, but it's not comfy by any stretch of the imagination. IDIS balance patrolling from that donor. Looking to take a bite out of Gamer Legion here, but they've got the plant down. Bear in mind, no kits available here, and it's a lovely shot from Acorn. They needed that to alleviate some pressure.
Yes, they did.
Sees his tag.
Yeah, he can't be the one to initiate it. It has to be the leaders on the other side coming in with the dualies here to create the space for C's to finally move. You can see one bullet and he's going to be dead. The dualies, it's taken a long time. And Volt will take him down right at the end. A critical pistol round. Finally, the first one that they win.
First of the series, yeah. Even after winning on overpass, I lost both pistols there. Managed to edge the map out in an overtime manner, as you mentioned. But there it is. A must-win pistol does go in favor of Gamer Legion. It wasn't pretty, but they get it done. You're going to see a full eco. You've got such a nice buffer of rounds on the Nine Pandas side. There's no need to buy in this scenario. Full eco, 2 kills would be nice. 1 would do. 0's okay. They're going for a 5-man stack. Setting up the structure. Tower of Terror.
Quite a lot of people back there. Usually you're smoked off in this position, but you know what? I appreciate it. All it takes is one careless person to take a wide swing without the smoke, which, to be fair, it's already going down. So I think that probably solves most of their problems.
This could still get weird.
Molotov.
I was going to say, they just run through the smoke with the bombs getting planted. They could make things very uncomfortable. They'll now know there's CT presence here. They're likely to be stacked behind it. Might as well go for it. See if they can ruffle some feathers. Absolutely not. Very well handled from Gamer Legion. 8-6, 2-round game. And what a bonus round this is, Anders. You've got 3 Galils and 2 MAC-10s.
A lot of ways to go. I mean, the classic way out of this one is, again, that B ramp. Again, you need 1 kill on the B ramp and you probably win the round, I think, at this point. But also, very often early on in these halves, there's nobody at the A-bomb site because they're playing hard on middle. So if you rush A, it's possible you can get through.
3 players without helmets. This is a real issue here.
Look at it, nobody at A. None at all. Not uncommon.
And he's going for the straight-up rush here. I think he might be onto something. Completely open. They'll get sound cues, but they're not quite deep enough in the donut to know. They're focusing on middle. And that could be enough to win this massive bonus round here. You might consider the save. Your money's pretty brittle on the CT side. You give up absolutely everything. You might just have to accept that this one's done.
Great understanding of the meta from Snack's point of view.
Yeah, what a call. Nothing feels better than that. You get a bomb planter with 0 confrontation with the CT side. You know you've done your job, and indeed, they're going to save Anders. That's the correct call, let me tell you. If you went for this one, you might be throwing the game away. And you get a Hunter on the T side. You want to get rid of these weapons, honestly.
Yeah,
The
especially
Galils
with
and the Mag 10s, you might as well try and hunt what you can. Oh, you can see this squad of CT players.
Imagine this, Henry. You've already lost the first map. This is the only spot left in the Major.
Yeah.
And you have to save with 5 rifles alive on the second map. Potentially letting Gaming Legion finally get some respite, finally get a little bit of momentum going.
It's a unicorn round now. This is the first time I've said that this tournament.
Yeah.
No one's dead. The rarest thing in the world.
Really doesn't happen that often, does it? Timeout called for Iron Pandas. I can understand why.
So we've got another bonus round here. You might consider bringing out the A-Core Orb and throwing away one of those Mac 10s, but I guess, like I said, you might consider it. You can just keep hold of these and just keep it nice and fast-paced. Super weird. You don't normally see this. Like, double bonus round.
Oh my God.
So just clean with the call.
Called, yeah, completely. And again, it's a calculated risk. You know it on the CT side. It's because most of the time, you're more likely to find in the middle first of all, and you have time to fall back into the A-bomb side and try and recover.
Like I said, if you've got a player in Donut, you can normally hear them rushing A main like that, but they were so fixated towards that middle position, they didn't get any cue on the sounds whatsoever. I'm so interested to see what call Snacks brings to the table this time. They've gone for the lurk smoke towards middle. Allow them to get a bit of control, take vision away from the CT side, but back towards A we go once again. It's iDisbalance with no AWP. He'll be holding with the M4A1S. So the incendiary in hand. He just wants to deploy that. But the thing is, has he got a helmet? He hasn't. If the Mag 10 swings on him, he's absolutely done for. It's not the cleanest interaction from Kios, but he gets the job done. That's the opening once again. This time 5-on-4 in favor of Gamer Legion. They're one round away from tying this up, one map away from the Copenhagen Major. What a flash! A-Core will trade it out. Nice incendiary to follow things up as well. 5 or 4 versus 3, I should say. And the kits, I don't think they have one. It's another save.
Seized, but he's in CT spawn. He's locked away from everyone else. If he dies here, the kit's lost on the ground once again. They're putting some pressure on, but I think it's too late here. They're doing a bit of damage, but...
Are they going for it?
Surely not. I think they realize now with the damage they took in just that first fight, it's never going to be possible. Snacks out for the hunt with a Mac 10, he might as well. That's going to tie up the game. It'll make it an 8-8 scoreline. Gamer Legion at the start of the second half. They are really doing some damage to Nine Pandas. Oh, grenade on top here. Are they going to fall back into it? Glowing. Yep, he's blown up. It makes a huge difference. These rifles are so important to Nine Pandas. Again, they save only 2 of them.
Yeah, some nice call in here. Vol is dead on.
Yeah.
It doesn't get much better than this. Like that Kios entry as well. Like I said, helmets is such an important factor now. In the CS2 landscape, you've got those Mac 10s there. So meta. So much run and gun potential, jumping around the corners to avert the crosshairs as well. Yeah, and as soon as he spotted it, even had the opportunity to miss a few shots, but here we go, a nice fall by for Gamer Legion. They had tied things up, but Nine Pandas have done a pretty decent job of maintaining their own economy. A-Core, what a shot. We said yesterday, he doesn't really like Ancient, but he's actually managed to open things towards that K position, but is it going to be enough to get back in towards A? iDisbalance has got the AWP this time. Flashes are coming through. They pop the smoke and the flashbang is spot on. Enables them to scale towards the bomb site. This shot has to connect. iDisbalance takes a man advantage for the first time here on the CT side.
So smokes are going to be going up, but with Clash this forward, he can move into position to try and stop the bomb from getting planted. Nice deep nade here. Volt tapping it once. I don't think anyone heard. All right, some shots are coming through. Still the men advantage for Nine Pandas.
This one's
nice shot.
On a knife's edge. It looks like the CTs have got the edge now, though. Seized. Presumably will take down Isaac here. Not quite. What a shot that is. He's not going to win this round, but if he can just find a couple of kills, Anders, and just keep them modest on the CT side, that's all he has to do. The money is still very strong for Gamer Legion. He's got 40 seconds to work with here. Bomb down towards the CT side. The Orb's always going to win that fight. iDisbalance, great round from him. 2 kills, and finally silencing these pushes in towards the A site. They'll take the lead once again, 9-8.
Yeah, I think the thing that they were probably missing a little bit in that, because the flashes were good to push iDisbalance back, but they never had a smoke for the donut position because they were already in the hallway, so they didn't throw it before they got there. It's a small difference. Allowed iDisbalance to get the first kill as they try to enter into the bomb site. 9-8 though. it's still glowing at 17 kills. Like, he's still just playing so well in this game.
I like this smoke they're doing towards the mid area on the T side. It's, I guess we call it a lurk smoke. Means that you're holding from red room, you don't know who's come out.
Yeah.
You don't know who's behind it, who's scaling up and trying to sneak in towards Donut as well. You can use it to do that. This is a huge round, can't stress that enough. CT's trying to explore their options here. And it's going to be a nice trade, but significant damage towards Snacks as well. We go 4 and 4. Go with that mid control now, though. Molly out towards Cubby. Isaac thinking better over it. Maybe that's for the best. The HG narrowly misses them. Back in towards A. Clax to defend this time. Idis Balance will be at the B bomb site. Joined by C's, glowing towards middle. Execution potential pretty low. There's just a single smoke here. It's in the back pocket of Acor. They might just be going for more of a contact play off the back of his picks. He's got the bomb on his back. And they'll rotate glowing over. Senses something is afoot, and he'd be right in thinking so.
Oh, close Clax here. Got to turn around for the grenade. There's another one coming. Got to be real careful here. He does get the headshot down. It took an extra second. Glowing showing up at the edge of the smoke. I think this should be enough here. Snacks and Acor. See if they could do a little bit of damage. Snacks is sneaking around at the back, which again, if he would have had the bomb plant inside of the site, you can imagine how scary that position is. But instead, Seized will find him shot in the back, and this round is officially done for. Idis Balance will find Acor. They keep 4 people alive. It's a great recovery for 9 Pandas. It looked like they were losing control completely of the second half, but I'm not so sure anymore.
That's the money. All said and done on the Game Allegiance side. And they're now 10-8 down. It's going to be 11 almost certainly. Starting to feel the pressure. Now I feel like Volt should have won that fight hands down.
Yes.
If he does get that kill, they've got a much better chance of winning the round, that's for sure. Idis Balance hasn't missed many shots in the last few. Touching distance now have taken us to nuke. The dream is still alive and well for the 9 Pandas, as they're up against just P250s and Glocks here. Massive grenade to kick things off. Keo's down to 53 points of health. Doesn't dissuade him from the attempt to try to find that pick towards the cave, but it will be an opening frag for the Pandas.
You're right. Touching distance. 9 Pandas. They've summoned so much strength throughout this best of 3. You have to show them some respect here. Deep at the B bomb side with the defense, it's Idis Balance, but he's got these 2 players in front. They're going to be flashed in. The spray could not have been better. Absolute slaughter outside of the B bomb side as they get to 11 rounds. They don't lose a single player. Look at how much money they have in the bank. They're so rich on that CT side. It's Gamer Legion finding themselves in a world of trouble here. They have enough money to buy Gamer Legion, but not the kind of funds that 9 Pandas are working with at the present moment.
Oh no, certainly not. They're in cruise control right now. Feels like Nuke is locked in. All comes down to this round. Timeout for Gamer Legion. Some great calls to kick things off in the second half, but starting to go silent now.
Yeah.
Acor can afford the AWP. Does we want to bring it out again? Might as well.
Yeah, he's been hitting some good shots. I just can't really blame him for it. I'm still... like, the one thing that's really missing from the meta right now for Gamer Legion is that B explosion, that B ramp explosion, where you get it close enough. Sometimes you even run a T player there to just sit on that little cubby area. I feel like that's the one thing they haven't tried yet, is to try and catch 9 Pandas off guard.
Well, here we go. Exchange of utility towards middle. Up close and personal is glowing. Same story for Clax as well. Different stance from the CTs here. Volt missed out on a key frag in the previous round. Can he make up for it? Certainly can. Pixel perfect precision this time. Nails that first kill. Clax goes down. They'll reset the round. Glowing is actually in a pretty interesting position there. He gets smoked off.
It looked like he wanted to play maybe inside of it, but decided against it. Bomb is slowly but surely making its way towards the B side of the map. We'll see if it's going to be finally a B finish for them. It's been delayed. Gamer Legion in trying to get over here. Glowing is in a good position for it. They're still not really rotating too crazily. Sure, they've lost mid control, but because there are 3 people basically in this position, they're not that far away from middle. It practically is a mid defense while still defending outside of B. 40 seconds. High disbalance. It's a lot of damage, but re-peeking into it is scary. And seized, you could tell he started to feel the pressure. Kiosk going down though, glowing. He's coming back from the middle with a bit of a vengeance. The pressure is on, pushing up behind. Snacks, he can't find the kill. And now they're in trouble. That's the bomb down with 20 seconds. They've lost the round, I think.
Yeah, they're looking too weak and apprehensive here. Unsure where they want to go next. There's now, what, 15 seconds remaining? They haven't got the bomb. The round is over. Oh, this is a weak one from Gamer Legion.
Yes,
I think that's going to cost them the map. Too much pressure applied. And now no choice but to hold on to the AKs and the AWP. That's going to be map point. Nuke looking like a certainty. Acor a chance to find another kill, but oh no, that will do it. Glowing sabotages their efforts. What is that third kill? That is disgusting.
After the clock has run down.
Holy, yeah, you're right. There's $50 left over for Isaac.
And for Acor. He also died after
So you can buy a decoy. He just buys a decoy. He's just like, that's all I can bring to the table, boys.
Never mind that you lost the round, which in itself was devastating. That three-man stack outside of the B bomb site. They just absolutely were not ready for it on the Gamer Legion side. 9 Pandas again impressing us here tonight.
Yeah.
Glowing at 22 kills. I think he had 32 on the first map, 34 on the first map. My God. Through the smoke. The leader's taking down Acor.
All right, we're just going for the motions here now.
Yeah.
Looks like it's all said and done. Gamer Legion, an interesting start to the half, but 9 Pandas way too strong. Down but not out. Nuke will be the final battlefield as we wait to get there. It's going to be Tech9s swarming in. A lot of sound given over to Klax. Looking for that double kill. He's delivering on all fronts here. Kios, he'll pull some frags back, but so much damage from that USP, it's ridiculous. Should be all said and done here. Very strong map. 9 Pandas back on their feet, Anders.
Absolutely are. 24 kills at the end for Glowing. He's had an absolutely insane series so far. I'm so impressed. Third map is going to be coming up soon.
Well, there we have it, fellas. There's only one correct way to round out the final matchup of the LCQ, and that is with none other than a third map at that. What did you make of the 9 Pandas performance?
I think, listen, they played very well, but it's a map pick as well. For the side of Gamer Legion, though, the amount of man advantage situations which they completely fluffed in that first half is going to haunt them quite a bit, I feel. Multiple rounds where there's a 1v3 scenario, there's like a 2v4 scenario or something, and it just completely crapped the bed. And I don't know why they did that. They misplayed so many rounds. Taking nothing away, of course, from the side of 9 Pandas and Glowing once again, having a great game right there. And on the T side, apart from winning the pistol and then able to convert those buys they had towards those A hits,
what we thought was a quirky little A rush and A contact turned out to be the only way they could actually win the round.
Yep.
By finding some of these opening kills and then just pushing on it immediately. I think when 9 Pandas started to, 1, locate the aggression and knowing where the push was going to be, and then 2, making good of the map control that was relinquished to them, because that's what happened to Gamer Legion. When they tried to slow the pace, when they tried to slow down the play, then 9 Pandas said, okay, I'm going to take mid then, and I'm going to stay in mid, and I'm going to take B lane, and I'm going to stay in B lane. And we had some of these examples where the round falls flat. That's, for me, a bit underwhelming for Gamer Legion, but kudos to 9 Pandas to really striking when the iron's hot.
I think the penultimate round comes to mind.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
That's the one, right? It's just brilliant stuff from 9 Pandas. Instead of playing 4v5 and just being grouped up and playing too passive, they're like, all right, we're going to cut off every point of egress. If you head towards 8, that's fine. We're going to rotate. We have a player over there. And just as choke points, Gamer Legion getting absolutely smashed there. This could have been a closer affair, by the way. Of the 8 rounds 9 Pandas won on that first half, 5 of them came down to clutches. So it was very back and forth. Second half, they ran away.
Yeah, this was a key moment for 9 Pandas as well. Once again, using speed, we saw it against Astralis, and they have this ability, whenever they feel like there's an inflection point in the game, to pick it up, even with Tech9s. Not exactly a good weaponry right there, even if Kios is doing a good job with the M4A4. Here, these 2 shots from C's changed the whole complexion of the round. He wins an unwinnable duel, and then here the team play, crossing the smoke together, a little bit of a fluff from Volt, if you will, but then Acor is completely lost in the sauce. He doesn't have any idea where the last player is, plays it very carefully for Idis Balencia, a whole lot of composure being put in the clutch. I think this was the last time in the game where Gamer Legion could have been in control. This was a round where if you shut down the fast play from 9 Panda, you checkmate them. But But because they lost it, then they had to go right behind it, and you saw 9pandas just taking over from this moment.
And even a 1v3 we saw later on as well, right? Like, I believe it was Clax coming from CT spawn, and it was a 1v3, 3 players alive, a Game Legion on that B bomb side. Bombs dropped as well.
And that was the eco round, right?
That's the eco round, and they just feed him 1v1 duels. Again, listen, taking nothing away from him, he played spectacularly. But these are plays where you know, Game Legion having a team who've been kind of clutch throughout this tournament, so it was a bit troubling. That being said, you know, maybe it's not the map pig, you know, they're maybe not comfortable on it perhaps. I can give a few excuses here and there, but take nothing away. 9pandas to come back from that overtime loss in the first map to win this convincingly, kudos to them.
I do also want to highlight Acor as a player in general as well. You know, on the lead up to this, we saw a little bit of a drop off in his performance so far. So I think the fact that he's really come to showing now in this map, do you think that they'll be able to close it out once we head over into Nuke?
Whoa, this is, okay, we've talked about the context and the very particular situation that Game Legion are in, right? They had to play a series today, they beat their opponents 2-0, they're moving into the second series. This is now coming down to one single map, which is going to be the 5th map they've played today.
Yeah.
So I don't think we're not going to be lazy and just say, oh, they're going to be tired, that's it. I think it's deeper than that. But I do believe that it's going to take an extreme amount of mental energy to bounce back from, let's just call them stupid clutches or frustrating rounds that you lose, right?
Yeah.
If they pick up the pace and if they get some momentum on map 3, I'm okay with that. They can still do it. But will they have the energy to resist if things go south? I'm going to dare and say no, probably not. I think they must be a little bit depleted right now.
I mean, I agree with you. Like, logically, that makes sense, right? There's so much of you know, reserve energy and concentration and focus you might have. But then the thing with this Game Legion team throughout this entire RMR run is they just seem to have the tenacity, seem to have that extra little 5th gear.
Yeah, but that's today is different.
Today might be different.
Back-to-back BO3.
And also heading into Nuke, I'm looking at Game Legion's results on it. It has looked pretty rough. I mean, there was a 13-2 dropping from Vitality earlier on, and then they had that heartbreaking comeback loss to Ents. The problem for this Game Legion side, I found on Nuke on these 2 particular maps, their T side, like what we saw from Ancient over here, where there's not too much imagination. They don't really seem to have a game plan, so to speak. The defaults seem very tepid, very timid at times. That is what we saw on the Nuke T side as well. If that's going to be the case against the side of 9pandas who just destroyed Astralis on that map, this could be a dunzo. This could be C's going through to the major.
What about for the side of 9pandas? Anything in particular you think they need to address when going up against Game Legion, or just playing their own game?
No, I'm not going to tell you play their own game. I think I'm not allowed to do that. I think you get automatically removed from the broadcast. No, to be a bit more serious, I do think that you remember the 3-4 rushes they did against Astralis on the A side? That was obviously a little bit exaggerated, but they still have this vein where I think it's necessary for them to win some of these what I call easy rounds. And not easy because they're easy to win, but mentally speaking, it's not draining. Like, let's hit them with a fast play.
Yeah.
But you don't need your IGL to come up with an incredible solution. You don't need to play the slow late round, sort of mentally exhausting clutches. No, whenever you feel like there is an opportunity, just strike immediately. And I think it remains one of the win conditions for them. And if Game Legion are exactly completely on point with protocols, right? Because this is what it comes down to. When we talk about being tired, one hand is obviously frustration and emotions and having an ability or an inability to deal with it. That's one hand. The other is mistakes. You're going to make mistakes. You're getting tired. What if you forget a smoke that you're supposed to put down? If you forget how you're supposed to react when we're getting executed on? We can imagine that there are going to be mistakes made in this final map. And I think 9pandas have a counter-strike necessary to punish that and act on it.
Well, for everybody at home, the real question is, will it be 9pandas attending the Pgl Cs2 Copenhagen Major, or will it be Gamer Legion? Only time will tell. Our next map will be Nuke. Let us know on social media who you think it's going to be using hashtag Pgl Rmr, and we'll be back soon.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Hang your displays in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Finds it to perfection and simple.
It's Olaf who's on top of the box. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4. That is incredible. And Rain, he starts away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker at the scene.
Snacks is coming into the RMR with Game Legion. And Snacks, I want to start by looking at, first of all, where do you feel Game Legion is at right now? Because we see some positive results, we see some progress, we know the changes have made some better things happen for you, but then you're still not going probably as far as you would want. So it's a bit of inconsistency, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the HLTV, then we are top 17, I think, or something like this. So I can see like that for now. I mean, overall, I would put ourselves like a black horse of the tournament. Like, I have a feeling like whenever we can be on the tournament, we can beat some good teams.
Yeah, we've seen it.
And I just have a feeling like whenever it's gonna click on our side, it's gonna be really good. And like, I have a feeling that our players and coaches and like all what we are doing in the team is pretty good, but it just need to click. And obviously at the start of the year, we changed the roles and all other things. And I would say still that we are kind of in the progress to put everything on A level, but for me it's good.
Now, you mentioned that you changed these roles positions, right? You've had some adjustments and it has seen positives. I definitely look at the positives that you see there. Are you stuck with that though? Has there been more changes coming into RMR, or are you happy and just going to work with what you had?
I would say we didn't change now much right now. I would say like it's more about just to fix everything to be like in the right position, you know. Like I think the way we are walking right now is the perfect path for us, and yeah, I hope we are ready.
You hope that you are ready. I hope you're ready as well. And I want to talk about this being the first major in CS2, and as someone who's competed at majors and done so well, right? How important is it to you to be there at Copenhagen and make it this time?
I mean, for me, every tournaments are like this. Like obviously, major is the best one, I would say, for the entire year. Yeah, I mean, I would like to go through, obviously, especially when we don't have that good runs in the past right now. So yeah, I would say it's important. Looking at this RMR and how tough this group is, right? Where do you rate your chances, your confidence as a team to say you can make it? Do you feel pretty secure that you'll make it? I would say the group is really tough. Yeah, obviously, like when we look at the teams, I would say like every team looks pretty solid. Like there can be like a lot of surprises in this group for sure. So like even if I'm like comparing the groups, I would say B is so much tougher, and we still have some surprises on Group A. So imagine what can happen here. Yeah. I'm pretty confident with, if I look at my team. If we just play our game and we be focused from the start, and we're not gonna surrender in the middle of the game, then I have a feeling that we can beat everyone. I mean, I think we just like everyone need to have like mindset like this. Yeah. If you go with the mindset that you might lose, then you are already a loser, you know? So definitely. So I'm confident if we're gonna play our game. I think we can go through. And do you think though, like some of your teammates are still quite new to this, right? In terms of going to majors, then the few of them are more experienced. But do you feel like there's a change at all in the mood or the motivation here for the players? Yeah. Yeah, that didn't sound so confident though. No, I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like guys just want to go through. Like, I would say for every player in the world, it should be like important tournament. So everyone should do whatever it takes to actually go through and be on the major and maybe even win it. Yeah. There we go. Well, let's see if it happens for you. I wish you the best of luck, Snacks. Thank you very much. Thank you.
we go. The final map of the European RMR. Nuke is the chosen battlefield between 9 Pandas and Gamer Legion. It looked like, though, the Pandas were way too strong. They were mauling their opposition in the previous map.
Yes, they were. I'm so impressed by their ability to summon this kind of strength. Again, they had to play overtime on the first map. They ended up losing that. Usually, that'll take the winds out of your sails a little bit, but they came into the second map looking red hot on Ancient, and they put us onto a third one. It's on Nuke to decide who gets to go to the Major.
It was Volt's not his best work on Ancient. He's had such a great tournament. He finishes that second to last map of 8 and 14. It was the fantastic showing of Glowing, though. Another magnificent performance. 34 kills in the first map in overtime. 24 kills on Ancient as well. At the tippity top, back-to-back. As he looks to close things out here, you have to say they look like the more convincing team there. They dominated Ancient.
Yes.
Either home turf for the Pandas, the jungles of that map.
They really did. I mean, it was so convincing. And even though there's some good calls coming out every once in a while there for Gamer Legion, it just didn't make a difference. The clutches were too good. Glowing, stepping up, and Klax also having himself some really, really interesting rounds. Some of these players that we're not used to seeing. We're not used to covering a lot of their games, but my God, maybe we will in the future. Seems like some of them are making a name for themselves here. So we head into the final map. See Ash, the coach behind.
Did you know Glowing is 30 years old?
All right. 30-year-old talent, I believe.
What a time to make a name for yourself.
Yeah, that's kind of rare.
Most players are considering retirement once they hit the 30 bomb.
Yeah.
But this guy just starting to make a name for himself, and I'm all here for it. He's had some fantastic games this tournament, and especially in this series. Rolling back the years as we get ready for, ladies and gentlemen, the final map of the European RMR last chance qualifier. It's either Gamer Legion or 9 Pandas that will fill out that last slot. After 8 series played as well, Gamer Legion, they seem to be dropping off. Bear in mind they played another series earlier today against the Guild Eagles.
Yeah.
They'll be fatigued. They'll be running out of gas as they get ready for their 5th map of play of the day.
Looking over the notes, studying for the exam right before we go live here to figure out how do we play this one, how do we get through. Haven't had the best of luck in the pistol round so far. Gamer Legion, they've won 1 out of the 4 that we've had. If they could pick up this one, surely set them off on a nice path. Could see the fist bumps are coming out, the coaches getting the team ready. As Nuke is looming in the horizon here. One last spot at the Major. And we've got one final map here to decide who gets to go. It'll be Gamer Legion starting on the T side. 9 Pandas on the CT side. I'm seeing double dualies coming out. No diffuse kit. A flashbang on Seized, and that is about it. Not that much utility either on the Gamer Legion side. Could be a very raw and mechanical round here.
Never thought I'd see the day where the dual elites became one of the most meta weapons we have in the game. You see them pretty much every pistol, if not 2 pairs. And speaking of which, it's Ida's balance to try and open things up here. Not going to work out for him, but oh my goodness, a double kill in return. Klax will chime in as well, and then Isaac and Snacks, they've got nothing left to be said about this one. The bomb's down towards the trophy room. A slight advantage for Snacks, I suppose, if he can get this kill towards the heaven position. Seized has no idea. He can actually get behind and in towards the ramp now.
It's definitely interesting, but I think they're going to be looking for it. I just doubt if they're never going to turn around.
Like Glowing. Checking it every now and then.
It's a question of timing then. Is he going to find it? Yep, he does spot it out. Huge. Even if he doesn't get the kill, just knowing that Snacks is back here. Isaac's up on the T roof right now. 45 seconds. They're praying for a mistake here, Gamer Legion. They'd love for somebody to walk in. It's actually not that far off Isaac. If he stuck around, I think he might have had a free kill then, and that could have opened it up. Now, 35 seconds left. Snacks moving forward, and he's dead. Glowing, finding the headshot. Isaac, sure, drop down, see what you can. We'll try a lot more action to get you back into this round. It's the leaders with 3 kills to start this one with. And 9 Pandas. It's another pistol round in their favor. They keep it going.
Really do. It's a very convincing finish as well. CT starts denying the plant as well. You'd assume it's the full eco coming up next, but I've got a surprise for you, Anders. They ain't ecoing. They're not going to take this moment to bring out the AK-47s. They're going all in. Tech 9s have been purchased. Kevlar as well. Outside wall of smokes to be deployed. You'd assume they're going to be quick here and try and get down towards secret as quickly as possible. That's exactly what they've got in mind, but they need to get past the bombardment of bullets first. They actually take minimal damage on Rue. Good smoke from Midas Balance. Buy some time for the rotations. They might just have to push through this.
It's got to be tempting, right?
Yeah, I guess they'll have to now give it up because they're going to lose almost everything they gained. If they fall back, the smokes will dissipate. And now where do you go next? They'll just throw a smoke in towards main and continue with their campaign towards outside. First kill, very important. It's the bomb going down. You hear it dropped. And nothing but CT frags found. One will be offered up by Isaac, but it feels like it's been shut down. You don't see many force buys like this in the second round about the plant, especially on a map like Nuke. And they wanted to go fast down towards lowers. That one smoke that completely shut them down, but the round not over until it is. Acor, good chance, good opportunity. Gets himself 2 kills, keeps around competitive with no plant again. Surely they give in at this stage. Can't afford to buy once more, but someone has purchased an AK-47, Anders. Snacks has got an AK.
Okay.
Has he got armor as well? Let me check.
Really trying to push the limit of
He's got a helmet. It'll be a hero AK. But yeah, it means that money's going to be in a very interesting spot. Not a huge deal, I suppose. MAC-10's still a serviceable weapon out there.
Yeah, but again, you have to think about what's on the line here, right? It's qualifying for the major. It's the sticker money. It's all of it combined, right? And sure, if you shock and upset them in this round, it's absolutely going to be worth it. But there is always a chance that it doesn't work out. And you're going to be in a weird state when it comes to the economy. Snacks not seeing anyone. There was a tiny gap there, but glowing very forward position out here with the MP9 is a great way to use it. Seized. Stay alive is the only job you have here. Oh, he's gonna get traded. It's actually so worth it. Snacks. The AK's been revealed. They're gonna know that it's in play now. They've made their way down below, and he's got the right idea. It's Clax over on that side behind the windows. Can they get the bomb planted? There's nobody else downstairs. It is just Clax. Smoke up to try and secure the actual bomb plant, and another one towards the double doors. They've made it really far.
Yeah, they've done very well here off the back of this single AK-47. There was a question mark about their money in the future, but those questions have been answered. It's looking like almost an advantage for Gamer Legion now. This retake will be attempted, of course. Incendiary thrown in towards Shadow, but no one home.
They have to be super careful. Clax is the one with the kit. He's alone on the other side. He does get the first kill there, and Glowing, I think, will clean it up.
Here we go.
The kid on the ground, a little bit of a spray. Snacks, it's a good headshot. I don't think it's quite enough. They've recovered the defuse kit. Well, they haven't actually. I thought they were going to run for it, but fair enough. They should have enough time anyway. It's a very, very close round, as you can tell. Snacks nearly getting the kills needed, but they will get the defuse home in the last second.
God damn. Well, they certainly made it interesting. That will pay off the debts for the AK-47, no problem. A bomb plant and 2 kills there for Snacks. Actually 3 in total, so that's an extra $900 for him. So no problem going forward here. Acor can even buy the AWP, but still, you start posting some rounds now. 3-0 down, but they've kept the CTs very modest indeed. You can see after the reinvestment of rifles, all hovering around $1,000. They lose a follow-up round, they only get $1,400 each. So this is going to be indicative as to which way this one's going. CTs will deploy the outside incendiary, trying to deny access, but boosting up Acor for initial vision. Looking towards main. They'll drop their first smoke down. CTs look to pop it open. We have got a rotation down towards lower already from Seized. He'll be going towards Secret.
Acor really hoping for a fight outside. Hanging around there for quite a long time. No one there for him to pick up, so eventually they're going to deploy double smoke setup towards Mini. Flashed in is Seized. Isaac kind of lucky that he's that far around, otherwise maybe he would have been found. It's a good spray. Glowing again at it. He's 7-1 right now, and Seized also stepping up, drops the Molotov for the escape. And this is a disastrous start for Gamer Legion, my god.
That's textbook from Seized. Gets his 1 kill.
Yeah.
Doesn't outstay his welcome, drops the incendiary, locks them in. It takes so long now to flush him out and get that bomb plant towards lower. A chance for Acor, one he does not capitalize upon.
Glowing, why? Why?
Yeah, it's true, I give you that. Like, why would he go for it? But he's still alive and well. It was all by design, as Clax will find a very important kill. Continuing their streak here, Glowing still wants another go at it. Can he win the long-range spray? Probably deserved to die there.
To be honest, I mean, if you look at what's at stake, it is not worth. Maybe at the end it's not such a big deal, but in the 3-on-5, I kind of don't want to see him do that. But the problem is, on the other hand, he's playing completely out of his mind. Like, it's got to be one of the best games of his career here. So just you don't want to slow down a player who's like that. It's hard to say. Going to be a save for Gamer Legion for the rest of it. Clax hoping to find someone right at the last second. I don't think it's going to be possible quite. So 9 Pandas in 4 rounds, and Gamer Legion stumped at the beginning of the game. I think most people must have come in today thinking Gamer Legion. I think the desk said at the start, probably going to be a 2-0 in their favor. They definitely look like the favorite team coming into this one. 9 Pandas really have become the dark horse of the RMR here.
They really have. First map went down in overtime in favor of Legion, but now the 9 Pandas looking so strong the last couple of maps. A flying start in the 3rd and final outing of Nuke. Still got the AWP for Acor here. Otherwise, a pretty weak buy, Anders. They've only got a couple of smokes remaining. A Galil in the mix as well. It's already down to Acor's contributions with the sniper now. Round 5, still going to be difficult. Some smoke down towards main entrance at the very least. And Acor will be up high on T-Red. Just flushing out these key positions on the CT side. Buys Isaac a bit of space here. Trying to get his way towards the windows, and a missed shot from Midas Balance. One of the few misses he's had today.
Yeah, nice attempt at trying to fake out the shot there by him. For Acor to take the kill. Up the ladder we go. It's definitely being heard, so they know that kind of what some of the movements are here. If they can get up on the high ground, there's a chance for this. Kios gets a kill. Isaac in the back line, but there's almost a second. How's he got away with it? He should have been dead. Isaac playing it almost perfectly, but somehow it's Idis Balance on the other side. Molotov up here. Is he going to spread quite far enough? Acor, look at how much he's burning from it. Yeah, they get the bomb plant tip, but Snacks off with the timing. Seized coming in from the high ground.
Oh, it's the AWP.
Yeah, leaving the Dane on his own, and he's under pressure. Oh, close as well with the AK and Idis Balance. 3 kills in this round, and that might be one of the rounds that sends them to the major. They're getting really close right now.
Got to see that shot from his POV. The 180 snap. Looked like he was done for. Looked like there was no chance to keep the dream alive. But 5-0 is posted for 9 Pandas. Idis Balance so clean with it each and every time. This was the kill. Super impressive.
My God.
So much impact. Seized had to hit a sitter as he came up to heaven. And what a beautiful finish from Idis Balance as well. Clotheslines the final player. Keeps the perfect run alive. And it's going to be a tactical timeout. Gamer Legion can feel this major slipping out of their hands now. Their 8th series at the RMR. They've already played one today. Sure, it was a 2-0, but high-pressure game. Adrenaline's pumping. You dump almost everything you've got into that one against Guild Eagles as well, Anders. They're a difficult team to play against. They stress you out each and every round.
They do, but it looked like Gamer Legion came into that first map with a lot of energy and passion for it, but 9 Pandas, I mean, it took them 4 or 5 rounds. Then they started to match that energy, and they just kept it going. They haven't really looked back since. Very, very impressive stuff that we're seeing. What is the answer here for Gamer Legion? You got to remember as well, they've only won 1 out of 5 pistols so far. If they can't win the pistol in the second half, even at the scoreline right here, it's a problem.
The good news is, I suppose, Gamer Legion have kept them very modest each and every round. Yeah. You see, like, even at 5-0, the money's pretty shambolic for them. Like, they've only got 1 player with decent cash size. This balance was 7,500. They were to lose one with no player surviving. Like, there's a good chance Gamer Legion can bring this one back to life. But for now, an old classic, a strategy as old as time itself.
Sneaking down below. It's only Clax, and now just as I say that, Seized started to try and get here as well. Smokers off to buy a little bit of time. They're going to try and see if they can boost over. Idis Balance stopping Kios from walking in behind this. So now all 4 players of Gamer Legion are stuck in this one part of the map. It's not what you want to see. A flash to set it up. They're going to confirm that they're down there.
You just had to accept your fate at that point. It's like, well, if I'm dead, there's nothing I can do. That flash was way too good. No swing on it, thankfully. But what a position this is from Seized.
Yeah.
Up in the crow's nest on the lower bomb site. Flash here doesn't really catch him. He knows they're going towards the window. Might have to reposition now.
Yeah, but this is still just Gamer Legion playing right into a bomb site where everyone knows that they're going to be showing up. There's no element of surprise here. 9 Pandas know it. They've got 3 people down below already. More are looking to drop in. Clax, it's a good headshot to start the defense with. We're down to 18 seconds. Idis Balance across on the other side of the bomb site. He does miss a shot, but time's simply running out on this one. Snacks, you can't win this round. 10 seconds left. Another triple for Idis Balance.
Oh, it's looking rough out there. Gamer Legion are getting nowhere near these rounds, Anders. They don't have the resources, the coordination to really do anything with it. As you mentioned, it's very telegraphed. Yeah, They've got down secret a few times, but they don't find more than 1 kill and no plan once again.
I think that round is so close to over when Kios dies on the flank and they get flashed. Like, they get spotted as soon as the flash is out. He takes 1 step up the stairs. He just sees, oh, everyone's there, cool.
What a flash it was as well. I think that really just rattled them. They knew there's CT presence down there. We haven't got the grenades to really do anything about this, and they don't even get a plant. It's going to have to be the partial buy, the maximum loss bonus here, the deploy basic utility towards outside. But there should be another round for 9 Pandas. 6-0. Their money's starting to get stronger and stronger. Nice flash. Seas will go down, but Idis Balance solid as a rock. As you might expect, that flash, where did it go? Did it just land in front of them?
Yeah.
Okay, not ideal.
Probably meant to bounce somewhere else, but not this time, yeah. So yeah, they get rid of him in the ramp room, but who cares? He's just going to fall back and says, fine, you can play forward if you want. You can get a little bit further towards the bomb site. A-Core, it's the right idea. If he can wait it out, maybe, but Idis Balance so patient.
Okay,
nice
they've got his
jump
kill.
through. Yeah, it surely will be, especially when he's looking the other way. So it's
All
one
right.
step in the right direction. There's still a lot of round left to be played.
We are due a miracle round here. This might be the one. A-Core, though, looking away at the worst possible time. He's going to set up another fantastic glowing sequence, shining brighter than ever out there right now. Looked like he's destined for the major. Old legend sees it's been about 6 years since he last attended a major back in 2018. And right now, the way they're playing, it looks like it's a done deal. Gamer Legion seem to have nothing left in the tank. 5 rounds left to play on their T-side campaign, haven't even come close to winning a round yet.
No, they really have not. 7 rounds to begin with. After all of that work, getting in here.
The problem is now, that small silver lining I highlighted earlier, that the rounds have been very close.
Yes.
They've managed to keep the money low. That's not really the case anymore. We've got like $5,000 to $8,000 on all 5 players of 9 Pandas, and they're not showing any signs of slowing down just yet either. But that was the Tech 9 round. They do have a full buy. Gamer Legion need to start posting rounds now. No question about it.
Yeah, it's becoming critical. At least try and get the 4 or so rounds on the board here. There is definitely a way to do it, right? You win 2 consecutive rounds, you're right. Even with the money in the bank here, there's a way that 9 Pandas could be forced to the breaking point. So we'll see. Looks like more of a straight A execute with some grenades going to be raining in from the ceiling, including presumably a Molotov on top of the hut. Kios actually, the one burning alive, and the defense is so good. There's no grenade on the hut. So they can just stay up there and shoot you in the back as you're trying to get down. A-Core, he's got the right position, and he will get the shot on the leader somehow. Gamer Legion fighting their way back into this one. Is only glowing left. 1 versus 3, and he's been spotted. No scope right through.
Nice.
The jump caught him.
Good call. Upper execution with a lurk through the smoke. Volt, make his name heard there on that upper bomb site. A-Core with some nice shots as well. High pressure shots on top of that hut. And you can see it was a little bit awkward for Kios. He got fully blinded at the top. It looked like another guaranteed round there. But A-Core seals the deal with the AWP. It's their first on the board. Need to replicate that a few more times to start showing some signs of life here. It's going to be round number 9. Still a decent buy here, but 9 Pandas to give this one up could open the floodgates. That's when their loss bonus will be non-existent. Maybe a few ecos required.
Yeah, if you're a fan of Gamer Legion, you are putting all of your hope into this round. I think you're right. Breaking 9 Pandas now and we can still have a conversation. There's still a way the Gamer Legion can win the major, but honestly, if they don't, I'm not so sure any longer. I like this from Isaac, though. He's managed to make his way down secret fairly quickly. And the rest of them are waiting, so they're waiting for the smokes to fade. To lead us with the jump back here. It's a classic way of holding it. Smoke's finally gone, so Snacks making his way out here is going to look for the yard. There's nobody there. Molotov to slow them down once again. 50 seconds on the clock. Bomb is still in lobby. Oh, Snacks.
Freebie.
Shot at the back.
They've still got Isaac down towards lower. That's something here. Running out of time and indeed space. Flashes towards upper. Do they try and drop down themselves? What a swing that is from Glowing. Continues to dominate the server round after round. He's top once again, Anders. 14 kills to his name. What a series this guy has had so far. It's unreal.
34 kills in the first, 24 in the second. Now we're up to 14. He does go down in this round, but who cares at this point?
They want to punish this. If they can find Isaac as well.
Oh, absolutely.
Their money is wrecked once again. This will be A1 locked in. Isaac, best he can hope for is saving his AK-47 with 3 points of health. But you're right. In terms of HLTV rating, Glowing at 1.63 in the first map, 1.82 in the second, and he's on track to even best that. If they continue to find kill after kill, is that after time?
Yep.
Isaac, how much cash has he got? 2,100. Oh, God.
They stole it away from him.
Oh.
This is so devastating.
The worst possible outcome.
Nuke to decide it.
1 and 9 for Kios as well. Plummeting out of the RMR now.
Yeah, they're in free
They're
fall.
force buying. They're just going for it. This is Hail Mary now. This is everything's gone wrong. The wheels have fallen off. Buy what we can. Hope for the best.
Snatch for the Mac 10. Yeah, why not?
Oh, it's not the way we wanted to see it go down, Anders. Not like this. They're going to go towards ramp. Snacks to lead the charge here. He'll throw his body on the line. But it's way too easy. Do you even go in after that? I think they have.
Yeah, I mean, it's the best thing that they probably can do is at least you get the ramp control. There's not a lot to work with, but it's something.
God damn.
Okay. Looks like they're going to try and see if they can make their way towards heaven and hell here. C's already finding it out, which is pretty important. Funky Molotov, that doesn't actually bounce down.
Yeah,
It lands up on the railing there. It's a little bit strange.
It works though. Does a little bit of damage. So they know they've been rumbled. They're aware the CTs are very locked into their positions. C's will just let them have heaven. That's fine. They'll retake lobby in response. C's will tuck himself in behind the bomb site box. So what do? Do you just flash in and hope for the best here? C's is going to get at least one.
You can Molotov him out, but again, that only solves 1 out of the 3 or 4
I think you need it for
post
post-plan, though.
Yeah, oh, Glowing before they even get set up. Oh, they're getting completely picked apart. Isaac wants to plant the bomb, but C is hiding in the corner. And Volt, he's dead. There's nothing he could do. Huge double here for the veteran player.
Yeah, he doesn't do anything too flashy, but he plays good Counter-Strike. C's is always there with nice rotations, always catches him in the back, always in those positions that are overlooked. His teammates taking the aggro, he's calmed that. And he denies the plan once again. That was a force by Anders. That wasn't a half buy, that was everything they had, including the AWP. They've got nothing left in the tank. You can see this Gamer Legion are done.
I really love the fact that C's went down from that high ground position, because very often when you're holding it, you think you have the advantage because of the ladder, but if people swinging from or they actually climb around and swinging,
I totally agree. He couldn't have played it any better if he tried.
It was sick.
Playing the percentages, making sure they had crossfires. Sure, he could have maybe challenged up there, but against an AK, he probably goes down. He's one of the older players on the server. But he gets down, denies the plan, and maybe secures the major slot for 9 Pandas.
They're in free fall right now. No parachutes, Henry.
No, certainly not.
How do you stop this from ending badly? I have no idea.
1 round to their name. Kios, basically not on the server. 1 in 10. He's died every single round.
Man.
And they're going to have to buy again. Like it's a half buy, I suppose. Like this is about as rough as it gets. You need this round to go in your favor, and you can't even justify the force. Knowing you have to have something to say about it. Snacks again goes down. He's trying to find these openings of all his little maneuvers here. There's a chance though. Acorn will find a frag. Kios as well. But C's continues to dominate with the AK-47. Can't quite complete the hat trick, but it's enough. Gamer Legion might be able to do something with this round. Volt is so low, it's down to Isaac. They've got a smoke and a couple of rifles between them. I can't stress enough, Anders, they need this round to go in their favor.
Yeah, the Major slipped out of their hands. They need to find a way to grasp on once again. Winning this 2-on-2 could absolutely be a step in that direction, but the problem is, again, 9 Pandas playing this so well. They're not on the bomb side. You're not going to find a free, easy kill on someone who's looking the wrong way. Instead, they're outside of the bomb site. They're going to let you drop down. They're going to let you try and get a little bit close, and then they'll lock you in for it. Volt, there's their drop down. Now they're going to know, and now they're going to be calling in the reinforcements. Either Spallan's coming in from one side. He's all the way, and Ramp at the moment. Clax over here. Does he realize there's a player on the high ground is the question. He does not have a Molotov to get rid of him, so that's a little bit of an issue, but he's going to slowly make his way there. This is actually really sick movement. Coming up the ladder on the other side, you can see he's playing with it, but Isaac will get the kill on him. Clax now hoping for a mistake. He's actually in a little bit of trouble. There's a player right underneath him. He might almost be sitting on him, and Isaac coming in. A double kill. Finally, a sign of life for Gamer Legion. It has to be the beginning of something truly miraculous for them to bring it back.
What a round. They haven't been pretty, but the couple they've found are much welcomed. We are going to see the final round of play come through. It's currently 9-2 in favor of the 9 Pandas. That one felt like it was theirs as well. They got the opening couple of frags, but showing some tenacity now. Gamer Legion actually got a bit of an advantage here, potentially for the final round. MP9s and FAMASs. Keels will open the door. Oh, actually gets the kill. We'll take it.
What else? I mean, that's his only mission there. Nice shot from Volt. We'll take down Glowing. Anytime you can get rid of him right now, it's a victory, no matter what. Man advantage. Looking for the final round here, the third one. Get it and win the pistol, and we can restart the conversation. Maybe there is a way for Gamer Legion to hold on, but if you lose this or you lose the pistol, I think it might be too much. Isaac with a good shot on the seas.
Okay.
Eye disbalance. He sees them just fading away down to the low ground.
A miraculous recovery here for Gamer Legion. 3, all things considered, Anders, is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
There's no way the CTs can win this round now. Final round and a half. Eye disbalance on low HP as well. They've done very well. The dream is dwindling away, but it is still alive.
Yes, it is. A few embers left. See if they can reignite those. Flash in for the leaders. Eye disbalance going down, and it's just him alone against 4, so they're going to find him no matter what here. Missed opportunity perhaps, but it's Volt to take it down. 9-3 at the end of it. 9 Pandas so close to the finish line.
They are. But that does sow some seeds of doubt in your mind now. Knowing you had a guaranteed victory, a done deal.
Yep.
This starts to unravel somewhat towards the end. That's going to raise the morale of Gamer Legion as well. They were looking very flat, like they had run out of ideas. And it took everything they had to dig deeper than ever to find those 2 at the end with Tech9s, Galils, and AWP. It was a mess of a half, but 3 will do. They can make this work. Volt knows it. They can get the pistol under their belts. There is every opportunity. 9 Pandas crumble. The pressure couldn't be higher right now. Yeah. They know it's not a done deal anymore.
No, you're right. It has changed the rhythm of the game ever so slightly, but I think this pistol round, I mean, the Gamer Legion.
It does come down to this somewhat. I'll give you that.
If you mess this up, oh, you're going to remember it for a long, long time.
So much to work with. 9 Pandas. Looks to be a rush here. They'll nade off the squeaky door, smoke towards main, and do this flash in. I think they've got a Molotov for the hub roof as well.
Yeah. Try and see. There's nobody playing on there. Snacks, I do like this position with the dualies. Look at how he can set it up and try to fade back. He's actually coming back for more, but he will trade it. And Isaac was so blind. He just couldn't see anything whatsoever. Kios and Volt, they found a way to answer back now. 1-man advantage, and this should have been a kill right here. Acor, he will get the shot eventually, and Volt, he'll finish it off. They win the pistol. Gamer Legion, yes.
All right, they're fired up now. It was a nice execution from 9 Pandas, but no plan found. The frags going in one direction only, and that's in favor of Gamer Legion. As mentioned, no plan means a full eco coming up next. This comeback is back on. Should be nothing to be said about round number 2 here. Just an HE to open up the squeaky door. Maybe they're going to go for another rush and try to get the bomb down vents, I'd imagine. But let's see what they've got up their sleeve. Yeah, okay, it's the bomb with the HE. So I guess that's what he's going for, a vent dive. There's the nade. Opens it up, but doesn't drop down.
That is a fun trick, though. Diving down with the bomb, just trying to get the bomb planted. Definitely can. Acor out here, patrolling the yard, looking up towards the silo. Letting Gamer Legion use the grenades. You guys know how this works at this point in time. Might as well throw in the $100 bills in grenade form. While 9 Pandas just waiting out here. Eventually they're going to get bored of it. You can see there are no more really grenades coming, so they're kind of been quiet for a while now. Acor not having too much success with the first bullets. They run into stacks though. They make a lot of money with this one. A couple of good kills in the MP9. And still fighting out of the yard. Eventually going to find an end to it. Only losing snacks. Absolutely fine.
Here we go then.
Yeah,
We've got a game on our hands. You thought they were done.
You know what? We knew this was going to be a painful game no matter what. Like, one team has to lose after almost making it. It's probably the most painful position you could be in. For 9 Pandas, if they lose the lead now, that will be so devastating.
It really would be. Considering they were 9-1 up.
Yeah.
And now they've lost 4 rounds in a row. We go to 9-5, Gamer Legion. With plenty of money in reserve, bit of a bonus situation here. Oh, that's going to cost him some HP. Quite a lot of it. Glowing. Willing to take the challenge, but now that those smokes get spammed when he crosses, he's waiting for that spam to come forward. Just a couple of shots will take him down. Oh, God. The grenade. It's not bad either. Yeah, just get over now. Oh, it's a rough start to the round. Glowing, though, has been so strong throughout this series. Flashbangs towards upper, Molotov on top of the HUD as well. It's all a ruse. They're going towards ramp. Trying to force a rotation, which they did. Kios can't hold on to the spray. We have got full lower control. Glowing has made it down towards double doors. There is CT presence down there.
Yeah.
2 players towards events. Isaac and Secret Steps.
Isaac can find this kill on Glowing, and they can set it up. The bomb is planted, though. 1-man advantage. Look at how Glowing is just dodging the fight right now.
Well.
Yeah, it's so sick. Stay alive as long as you possibly can. This round is going to come down to the last possible seconds here. Retake is going to be a while. You see the smokes up on the one side here. They've got more flashbangs still on the 9 Panda side. All they need is one good flash as the retake is happening, and there's going to be a lot of trouble for the CT side. Isaac goes down. 9 Pandas, they've almost secured this round, and now they definitely have. Snacks gonna get dropped by the Galil up close and personal, and now it's just Volt and Acor.
Have to save these weapons.
Yeah.
Money's gonna be pretty compromised otherwise. Volt, nice work. I think he survives someone. No, maybe he doesn't now. Oof, very close, 14 HP. Upgrades to a Galil, if you can call it that, but 9 Pandas making the round work. It will be a first gun round that goes in their favor. As you mentioned, though, what's a bit of a bonus round there for the CTs, but they only get 1,400 on top of what they had. They save a couple of weapons here. Still going to be concessions as they'll take a tactical timeout for the first time, 9 Pandas.
Seems, maybe it's silly to highlight, but Glowing not, dodging all of those fights, especially when you're playing such a hot game, it can be very tempting to keep fighting.
When they're trying to hunt him, he burns away like, what, 10 seconds when they're trying to find him towards that window room area. He just jumps out, sets his teammates up for the fight, and he started his secret excursion on 13 points of health.
It's a huge difference because it's the difference between a 4-5 or a 4-4 retake. Like, even mentally for Gamer Legion, if they find that kill, it's a little bit more on. You're like, okay, we got 1 kill, now let's get the rest, but they just can never find the entry.
Well, double digits seem significant here. The third and final map. Both of these teams taking the longest route possible towards the Copenhagen Major. We're here at the last map of the last chance qualifier. 9 Pandas, upper rush coming through, Glowing to lead the charge here. They've broken through the defense, but there is a heavy response to Galil, raining down death from above. Volt holds on for now. 4 versus 2 in favor of Gamer Legion. I disbalance. Will join Clax here as they try and resuscitate the round.
An important hold. Molotov to try and force Volt into a bit of a fight, but he's going to extinguish it with the smoke instead. He doesn't want to swing. He's afraid that someone's holding the angle, and he's not wrong. Clax was here and was hoping for him to maybe go a little bit too much. Kios up on the high ground as well. Snacks moving forward, only 7 bullets, but not even going to need the first 3 of them to kill Idis Balance. Gamer Legion finding a bit of respite in this round. Especially if they can keep this alive. If they can get the AKs on their side.
Well, they're winning all that high-pressure, must-win rounds right now. They fend off the upper rush. Not a bad call from Nine Pandas. You know the money's low on the CT side. They might not have everything they possibly need in terms of incendiaries. Going for that uppercut, the haymaker. Nine Pandas, though, don't stick the landing. And it doesn't look like there's much chance of winning this round. Clax willing to prove me wrong, though. It's in a 3 versus 1 now. 30 seconds, looks very unlikely still. We've got Acor down in those vents, patrolling the bomb, making sure he can't get down towards the B bomb site. And Clax might just give it up at this stage. He does surrender, retreat back towards T-spawn. Gamer Legion with 3 players surviving. It was Volt up in the rafters with that save Galil that manages to hold on to the upper bomb site. Huge damage output, no bomb planted and no money for Clax, but he has got 3K in reserve. He can actually drop an AK-47 going forward, so it's imperative that he holds on to the AK-47 in this save, which he does.
Nice. Let's go, let's go!
Yeah, let's go. Got to wake the boys up now. Got to get that fire in your belly. It's been a long day of Counter-Strike for Gamer Legion, having to play in that first series today against Guild Eagles. Sure, it was a 2-0 victory, but they're a tough team to put to bed. Constantly rushing you, so much aggression, so much skill. It's exhausting. And now on the 3rd and final map, what a journey it's been. Gamer Legion, after going down 9-3, are back on their feet on the CT side of New. They can still do this, Anders.
There's absolutely a way. They've clawed together enough rounds that they can have an impact on the game.
Fast down lower is seized.
Yeah, they have to keep it going, though. They cannot let Nine Pandas back into this one. We'll see what they could do. Snacks real deep in here. Should be a free kill. The leader's on the other side as well. But Glowing is out of the round. But again, that must just feel amazing. They burn him in the corner, and Acor manages to spam him down. Clax out of it. 3 versus 5 now. And seized. Yes, he's down below, and he's got the leaders with him. I don't think it's going to make a big difference at this point. Losing those 2 other players. Nine Pandas. Can they at least get the bomb planted? It's far away and alone. Look at it. iDisbalance has the bomb outside of lobby. You need Gamer Legion to make a mistake. I hate to say it, but I don't think Nine Pandas are going to be able to force their way into this round. Yeah, if the CTs were to push lobby and got shot in the back, like something like that has to happen.
45 seconds.
Maybe if they rotate way too much down below and you can stay alive, there's a chance that iDisbalance can be put into play.
Nice work. Keel's just had to find one there. It's been a rough old nuke for him, but that's an impactful kill. Maintains the advantage.
Yeah, nicely done. Volt just right corner, right time. And it's a matter of waiting out the round once again as Gamer Legion will make their way to 7 rounds here. 15 kills on Volt. We've been asking for a while. Where is he? He started to make it back a little bit on the second map, but I've got to say now he's top fragging on the team, doing everything that he possibly can.
What does that say about the finances of the Pandas? I think they're low. It's around $2,500 per player. In terms of loss bonus, they're at the 4th stage. Are we getting $2,900 into the next round? So this is like half-buy territory. We've got 1 hero AK for Glowing, and you can't mind that too much considering the form he has shown today. An absolute superstar in this series thus far. Looking to crack things open towards outside once again. That's more like it. That's what he's been known for today. Absolutely destroyed Acor at the back of the garage, I should say. He didn't have the AWP, he had an AK himself, but still, what a shot that was.
He's just so deadly accurate. It's so fun to watch, though.
Okay.
Guarantee it's not fun if you're on the receiving end.
This is a nice response, though, from Kios. I don't think anyone would be anticipating this sort of maneuver. And even if they were,
what do you do
how do you get him out?
The problem is still, he has to find a way to play this one.
Oh, the fact they've even got past him and he's got nothing now.
He doesn't see it. He still could come back and shoot them from the top of the ladder here. That's still a viable way to go. Oh, if he crawls down, he might be dead. He's not sure what is the next step. The flank potential is still huge, but the truth is, if they get in there, get the bomb planted right away, this could be a very funky round indeed. Oh, nicely done. Just catching him in mid-air. Isaac, good couple of headshots. My God, he's quick with that one. I think that's enough to secure the round, even if there's still a way here.
Glowing's alive, bro. This is for the ace.
On Snacks. Yeah, that's what he's looking for. At the moment, he's got the right idea. He was right there, a quad kill, and now is he ready? Reload is in. Volt's made the drop down, and don't think they recognize it yet, but it doesn't really matter. He doesn't have the kit. 10 seconds out of the open, I doubt it. He's thrown over the AK, selflessly giving it over to Idis Balance. He comes in for it, and he gets the round. 9 pandas. They're so close now.
Yeah, we can call that one the superhero AK. 4 kills in the round, all stunning headshots, all at range. It's glowing, delivering the goods once again. They'll call the timeout. They just wanted to cause some damage there, but they've ruptured the defense. 11-7. Money in a questionable position. There is a buy available for Gamer Legion, but that is a massive success, answering back, breaking the streak of the Legion themselves. 1 round away from major points. Holy.
So sick. Imagine that. 4 kills. You give up the AK to your teammate. You send yourself in to bait out the shot to allow your last player to get the refrag and win the round. Put you at 11. Look at him go.
And Idis Balance didn't want to let glowing down there. Not after all that hard work.
Yeah,
valuable contributions. Okay, then. We are going to see an investment in Gamer Legion. If they don't win this round, and his money's done, and his major winning point, we are going to see C's once again. Towards outside. Fast down towards Secret. No confrontation to speak of. Keels will be early down towards lower. Snacks, he's always so good for the smoke historically.
Yeah, he's thinking about it, but there's no sign, nothing to give it away.
Is this all 5? No, we have got Clax in towards lobby.
Okay.
That's grenade.
Yeah, that'll set it up. Chaos spray is actually really good. That's so much damage, even if it's just a 1 kill here. We'll keep them honest. Bomb is going to be planted in this round, though. Snacks. Oh, I say that too soon. How on earth did he get away with it? He just... Is he going to try it again? He really wants to, but this time he's going to keep it honest. It's a 2 versus 4. He does come through with the headshot. Snacks. An absolute menace.
The only way they can win the round.
Yes.
If Twinkle Toes himself is ducking and weaving out of that solo door, how does he make it look so smooth? Denies the plan on the first, applying so much pressure. It was a must-win round for more reasons than one. As we go 11-8. Bomb planted. Might be another tactical timeout here. Pressure mounting on either side. It was looking like a done deal in the first half. 9 Pandas are up 9-1. But that's for winning the pistol and a few clutch scenarios. Gamer Legion are keeping their head above water here, even after a fantastic glowing performance once again. Top of the server once more, 23 kills. Found them an impossible round with that hero AK-47. Partial buy into round number 20. And Gamer Legion hold the wolf from the door one final time. Can't afford to lose the pistols there.
No, they can't. You're right. Tech 9s are out. It feels like Gamer Legion holding on, and 9 Pandas still dictating the pace of a lot of this, but might be a different round here. All the spray, it could not have been better. The bomb has made its way down, so there is a chance for maybe a bomb plant. If Siege just kept running down, I think he would have it. They're not aware. There's no one pushing in from the ramp, so he's going to get the bomb plant. At the very least, it's some money to work with. But Volt, 20 kills. He's catching up to glowing. He wants to be at the major. He does not want to get knocked out here in Romania. They're going to be finding seized. All 5 players stay alive. As Gamer Legion get to 9 rounds. This game, it is not done yet.
Certainly not, Anders. Yes, Volt had a very disappointing, ancient by his standards. Great to see him recovering his game. It's a very clean round. Gamer Legion keep all 5 players alive. Holding on to 3 AK-47s and an AWP. It's going to be very difficult to topple them now. Volt standing tall in a chaotic situation. The spray control is absolutely divine. Rock solid on the CT side so far. 2 rounds away from tying things up. Tactical pause. Last of which 9 Pandas will deploy right now. They can feel this one slipping away from their hands now. A 9-1 start. And now Gamer Legion is 2 rounds away from tying it all up.
Doesn't get any more tense than this. If you're 9 Pandas, you've practically got 1 foot already in the Royal Arena. You can feel it, but it could be all for nothing. You need that last step.
Either way, whatever happens here, Anders, there's going to be heartbreak after this map.
Oh, no question. No question about it.
It's unclear which way it's going, but
How many kills? 34, 24, 23 now for Glowing across the map so far.
Yeah, he's absolutely killed him.
Disgusting performance from him.
So sick. It might not be enough though. If Game Legion keep this up, Acor taking matters into his own hands. More aggressive, the AWP now. The flashbang comes over the top. No problem whatsoever for the Danish sniper. He wants to be playing in Copenhagen.
Yeah,
he's destined to. Played in the grand final over in Paris. No way he can't attend. Doing everything he can to keep this round alive. Opening frag has been found. C's dropped. Back towards ramp they go by the looks of things here.
It would be fitting if the Danish sniper was the key difference maker in the last couple of rounds here. And that is a classic Acor maneuver out there. He hasn't really had the space or the confidence to try and go for it. He hasn't had the money to have the AWP, but he does now, and he's taken down C's to begin with.
Yeah, it's a great shot. Time is of the essence here. Sub 1 minute. Don't really have any space in the map to speak of whatsoever. Bit of a fake towards upper, I suppose you can call it, but Kios ain't taking that bait. Flashbang deployed. He needs at least one. Glowing will pull one back. And they're gonna get a couple of kills.
Oh my god.
CT's being pulled around the map. Is this where we see the first major point come to fruition?
Not a single CT player down below. That is a big issue. Isaac's the first to try and get there, but he's making a lot of noise. And Glowing,
no.
You can't catch him. He's too quick, he's too accurate. Isaac is dead. And Glowing making his way past now, defending as the bomb's getting planted on the other side. Volt and Acor, 2 versus 4. You have to try and get back into this one, but the door being open, it drew all the attention away. Glowing finding his 26th kill. Trying to push the Pandas straight into the major. Acor going to be found at the end. 9 Pandas at qualification point.
Copenhagen point. 3 opportunities to put this one to bed. Still a chance on the CT side to take us to overtime. Seen much crazier things at this event already. The pressure is on, the chips are down. Can Gamer Legion convince us they have what it takes to go to another overtime here on their 5th map of play today? 8 series in the RMR. It could all come crashing down here. The final day of play, the final map available in the tournament. Glowing, so confident right now.
He's sending himself into the yard. He knows he can do it, and it's Clax to open the round. Acor wanted to push for a bit of an advantage, but he's dead, and Glowing coming back up out of secret now. He hasn't found the target yet, but he's lingering right at the edge of the smoke. Isaac trying his best as Clax again gets the shot. The trade is back. It's the Swede with a double and Snacks taking down Clax. 2 versus 3 here. Glowing. Now down to a 2 versus 2. He's still alive, and Idis Balance obviously catching Volt right there.
Yeah, a deadly duo right now. Glowing and Idis Balance. Segregated for now, but they've got plenty of time to work with. All 4 players have lost track of each other. Glowing in a promising position. They've got the bomb on their back. CTs are desperate for information here. Snacks couldn't be further away from the scenario if he tried.
Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like he's going to miss the opportunity. It might be Isaac in that corner. He's got to be careful if his gun barrel shows back here. If it does, I don't know if Glowing could see it. He's so close to spotting it out. Oh, and there's Isaac. He does get a little bit of a jump on, but it doesn't matter. A bullet to the head and he's dead. Now it's a 1 versus 2. One of the most veteran players in the game to try and see if he can hold on to this one. Hold on to dear life. Stay in the qualification, otherwise 9 Pandas will knock them out. And he's swinging for it. They know where he is. They know everything they need to now. The pressure, it's on Henry. Little shot coming through. Not able to tickle them out just yet. He's got a Molotov. That's going to put some pressure on. It's a good kill on the Glowing. And Idis Balance burning. He's out in the open. Hunted down, but he's got no more bullets. Had to reload it.
He can full defuse it, though.
Yeah,
he knows them.
He's looking for it. Smokes up. He's going to try and tap it once. Idis Balance forced into it, but he's on the other side. He can't find it for the smoke. Yes, he can. He taps the bomb. He's trying to look for the wire that diffuses, and they stay alive.
Snacks keeps them in the major. A 2 versus 1. It looked like he had no chance whatsoever. He couldn't have been further away on the T roofs when they made their way in towards the bomb site. But the veteran holds it together, plays it to perfection, and finds 10 rounds of Gamer Legion. 9 Pandas are not going to get many better opportunities than that. The incendiary, an absolute masterstroke to flush Idis Balance out, and he knows he's got the upper hand at that point. Idis Balance doesn't trust that he's not defusing the bomb and gets spammed through the smoke. And we do have AK-47s once again. No moment to breathe. No moment to think. We're right back into the action. 3 players towards outside, make it 4. Glowing, playing in front of the smoke right now. He's up against Snacks once again. Same position, same outcome. He takes down the talisman of 9 Pandas.
I love the fact that Glowing is still trying for it, trusting in himself, and why would he not? He's had one of the sickest performances of the RMR, especially with how long and how deep they've gone here. But he's out of this one, can't save his team. He's gonna have to trust Clax in a good position, potentially when the smoke fades. He might be able to get the shot here, but it's Kios. He's been missing for most of it. Kios has got 9 kills, counting that one too, but who cares? If you can get them at the end, that's all that matters. Now you're fighting for overtime. You're fighting to try and get to Copenhagen as Isaac will take down Clax. A massive step in the right direction. Yeah, don't fight it, Snacks. You know it's not worth it.
He ain't gonna listen to you, Anders. He wants to get stuck in.
Oh my God.
Doing damage, fending them off. And it's gonna come down to round number 24. It has to. Surely there's no way in the 5-on-2 Seas and Idis Balance can do anything with this.
No.
They refuse to give in, refuse to surrender. Seas might be getting the jiggle in, but Isaac will convert the frag. 5-on-1, done deal. It all comes down to round number 24, and the money is gonna be absolutely wrecked on the T side, averaging $3,000 per player. It looks like we've done enough once again after being down 9-1 and the 3rd and final map. No one thought they could bring this game back to life, but 1 round away from overtime right now. Courtesy of a Snacks 2v1 clutch on the upper bomb site.
Yeah, and to follow up on Snacks, Volt and Isaac have really come alive. It's all coming together right now. They were pinned by the Pandas for a while there. They were down and getting eaten alive out on the battlefield. Now they're back. They need 1 more round.
Look at the buy-hand. There's 1 AK available. A pistol, a couple of MAC-10s and a Galil. It is not pretty, but it is enough.
If you lose this, it's maximum pain. It doesn't get any worse than this. You'll remember this round for the rest of your life if you lose it here, Gamer Legion. Flashes are in.
Holy shit.
MAC-10. Oh, no way! They're actually getting the kills. It's a disaster. Gamer Legion.
Not like this.
2 people down already. 3 alive for Gamer Legion.
Snacks
trying to hold
alive.
on to it. The leaders with 1 more shot as they're through the smoke. Snacks. He's going to be the last one left. The captain trying to keep the ship afloat here. The leaders on the other side. He gets the kill, and 9 Pandas qualify, knocking out Gamer Legion.
That says it all. In the absolute last map of the tournament, it's 9 Pandas on their way to Copenhagen.
There we have it. The 9 Pandas have reigned supreme, taking away the victory and claiming the title of our final team to make it through to the Pgl Cs2 Copenhagen Major. Boys, boys, boys.
Look at these images that we're getting right here, and you can understand what it means. You can understand what it means to see the end of that incredible battle, this fight that we went on this map with Nuke down to round 24 with clutches left, right, and center momentum switching, swifting. See tears in the eyes. They made it to Copenhagen.
Tears in the eyes, tears of joy on the other side, man. Listen, to spare a small little thought for Gamer Legion. Holy hell, what a comeback that was. What a heartbreak at the very last step to take it to OT. That's the way the cookie crumbles, you know. 1 moves on, 1 unfortunately will have to go home. And listen, Glowing, he earned this.
30-year-old.
30-year-old talent, over 85 kills across 3 maps. What an inhuman berserker performance from the guy.
I was incredibly impressed with his performance throughout the duration of this entire series, constantly opening up opportunities for his team. But the real question is, how on earth do you even start to combat the Glowing showing?
Well, we saw that, right? Look, if you want to go a little bit more, slightly more in detail about Nuke, it was a tale of the CT sides, right? Both the two teams really struggled on the T sides. It was very, very tepid, I felt like, very easy to read for both the teams. But again, I have to give credit to Gamer Legion for the tenacity. They never seem to give up. They always bring it up, but this time at the end, they fall short.
You know, I know you're right, but it just makes it that much more hurtful to watch.
It pains. It's so painful.
If you have any sip of empathy in your blood and you're watching this game and you can see, you see the Snacks clutch, you see Snacks pulling up a 1 versus 2, you see the force buy that's following up from 9 Pandas, you're thinking, oh my god, it's in the stars. It's written. They're gonna push it back to overtime. They were down 8-1 on the first half. They looked lifeless. They looked like they were out of it. we criticize their T side, we criticize the lack of depth, what they could bring to the server, then they make it to 3 measly rounds. And then it all starts again in the second half, just to culminate, or rather, destroy itself.
Yeah, it just
implode at the end.
Yeah, listen, like every game we've had so far in the LCQ, we're praising, we're celebrating the winning team, right? And rightfully so, of course. We're celebrating 9 Pandas, but just the fashion, you know, you smell it. You smell OT coming, and from then on, it's F5, it's reset, it's anyone's game. I feel the heartbreak.
So obviously we're talking about the tenacity of Gamer Legion, we're praising them. Just have a look at the story in the eyes of 9 Pandas. You're on this map number 3, you're about to go to Copenhagen, you're 8-1 in the lead. Everything is perfect, the birds are singing, the sun is out, everyone is having a grand old time. And then you feel this comeback mounting against you. You can feel Gamer Legion come back into the game. You can feel that you're running out of solutions. You're scrambling, you're trying to find ways. You have to rely on clutches, on glowing, finding opening kills. Then you get this 1v2 from Snax. At this point in time, it's flies on the goddamn TeamSpeak. You can hear people breathing probably. And then they hit us, round 24, with this perfect, picture-perfect execute with Mach 10s. That's what Gamer Legion didn't have. They could rely on this diamond strategy to put them in Copenhagen.
The balls. This reminds me, I know it's not the same stakes, some of the crazy calls we've seen in history of, in history Counter-Strike, in Majors and Katowices and Colognes and all of that, but just the balls to go for that call when you know you had nothing, you have just a limited amount of utility, a limited amount of guns, and like, this is the call, this is how we're gonna close it out, and they hit the ground running, everyone just chipping in the end. You can see that in the 2v4, Snax is still alive, but you can feel it dwindle away. You can feel hope just die for the side of Gamer Legion. But for 9 Pandas, just the jubilation on their faces. You can see what it means, just crumbling to the floor and in tears with a couple of the players. So, and C's, welcome back. It's been 6 bloody years. Welcome back to the Major.
Well, boys, after the first half, it looked like it was a done deal. It looked like it was written in the stars. But the real question is, why do you think it took so long for the 9 Pandas to work their way into getting those measly 4 rounds that they needed in the second half?
Well, I mean, if we're going to get technical, I do think that Snax made life really hard for them outside. We saw a couple times Glowing trying to do these like mini incursions, coming in fast, playing in front of the smokes, trying to be a little sneaky or tricky. Snax was almost always in the right position. Yeah. Then you had a couple of times where A-Core came in well-timed as well with the AWP, shut down the offense. You add on top of that a couple of eco rounds, and then suddenly that's it. You feel claustrophobic once again. It's still very impressive. I think two factors played in for 9 Pandas. One, they could make it down to Secret safely and without giving too much noise, which puts the CT in a very uncomfortable position. You don't know, is it 1 guy, is it 4? We have to go for information to figure it out. And then 2, that execute at the end, the ability to sort of use that trump card, just boom, reverse Uno. At the very end.
Yep.
Well, you know what, boys? Emotions are certainly heightened. And let's keep the celebrations going with James and C's.
There's a lot of high emotions right now, and no more for this man than anyone else, because since 2018 was the last time we saw you at a major. 6 years you've been trying to grind it out. It was Flipside back then, Na'Vi before that. But then you were up and down through teams that are not able to reach this level. But you say mostly down. I'm trying to be nice, but you now have achieved it once again. What can you say?
I don't know what to say. I'm speechless, really. I'm back to major after 6 years. It was tough 6 years. But still believe that I can go. I just need a team who fits me, around me. And finally, hard work pays off.
Can I ask you this, though? Did you ever think about retiring and giving up?
Not really.
Okay, that's good. That's a positive for sure. Now, looking at this game, though, Overpass, you probably would have thought you should have had that game, right? Then you battle back on Ancient and it's so dominant. But here on Nuke, it really looked like we were going to overtime. After Snax saw that 1v2 clutch, were you starting to feel the pressure, feel the nerves?
I think the whole match we feel the pressure. We was so nervous, so shaking, but thankfully to God performance from Glowing, he really saved us in this game. I don't know what to say, really. It was a so tough game for everyone, but I'm glad that we did it. It's amazing.
And in terms of it being amazing, you were the only one with major experience. You've just been the captain, the leader for 4 players to make their major debut. How much does that mean to you, and what does it say to yourself about being a leader and what you can do as a captain?
I just want to say that I'm back, and we gonna enjoy on major, and we'll try to do some damage, and we'll see what happens here.
Certainly see what happened. I want to ask you as well, obviously you played in Group A initially, then you had a big break, you had to watch Group B go down. What did you do all of that time to make sure you were still fresh and still capable of doing this?
It was not like we are watching like at every team because we have no idea against who we're gonna play. So we just after we lost the game at 2-2 against Amcal, we just refreshed first day. It was really tough 2 days, but after that we just started to practice, fix our mistakes, make some new things on maps which help us also to win this game. So we just practice it, prepare it.
Well, you prepared very well. You've done it, Cs. You're back to the major. We will see you in Copenhagen. Jasmine, back to the studio one last time.
I mean, how do you even start to unpack that? The emotions are heightened. You can see how much it means to him. And you know what? The fact that, in the past couple of days, we revisited the drawing board, came up with some new stuff, and then successfully implemented it in the matchups that we've seen here today. Credit where credit is due.
Credit where credit's due, but you could even see for Cs, right? Whatever those rounds that transpired in the past 3 hours, it's all mush right now. It's all a pure blur. You just like flushed it out. You're like, I'm not thinking about the game right now. I just pulled off a miracle run as well, and you could just see how much it means to him. He's not someone who usually shows a lot of emotions, but you could see how much it means to him.
I mean, at this point, how can you not respect what he's been able to do to come back into this position? I was ready again to send him to retirement, pretty much. He disappeared from my radar. He had to earn his way back, and he did the hardest way, just by literally becoming an IGL, picking up players. I was gonna say young players, well, glowing, 30s, new 20s, I guess is what we say, right, in our age. And just having this group of people now together for about 10th, 11th month, coming into the RMR, and they're at the very beginning of the event, they're a footnote in the list of teams. Like, we're doing the introduction, we're talking about the giants, the favorites, and who's supposed to make it through, and then 9 Pandas is about, maybe they're gonna make life hard for a couple teams. Maybe they're gonna ruin a couple parties. We'll have to see. There's a couple games where they disappoint, a couple games they let the leads go, and we're thinking it's over. And now fast forward to a week, and they've just had an incredible day. Back to back now beating Astralis. Now this incredible mountain of a mental game that they beat, glowing on our radar. Like, how did that happen? How did that change so fast over the span of a week?
Even in the LCQ, we saw the names. We saw Astralis. We saw Guild Eagles, almost call them bad news again. And then, of course, we had Game Legion, right? We're looking at these three teams. Astralis, obviously, big dogs. We're looking at 9 Panda, like, they're just going to be eaten up by Astralis. And we head to the next day, and we're like, surely the team that won the first game should probably get the win. Yet, they managed to pull it off.
Absolutely.
It's quite impressive. Very impressive.
You make it beating Astralis in Game Legion. Like, how more deserved and legitimate can that be of a last chance qualifier run in best of 3 at some point?
With all the pressure on his shoulders, no margin for error, credit where it's due. And it's also, I feel it's very ironic in a way, and kind of fitting, and kind of sad also, right? We talk about Snacks and how he came in as an IGL after being in the wilderness for all these years. Same with Cs, both of them coming in as IGLs with players not many people are know that well, so to speak. And in the end, only one. I kind of wish I could send both the teams through, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. That's Counter-Strike.
Well, you know what? It was certainly an incredibly valiant effort from the team of Gamer Legion. Banks is down there with them right now.
I've managed to grab Keels here, and Keels, I know these ones sting more than anything, but you guys had a very tough, long day as well, having to play 2 best of 3s like you did. What's the feelings just straight after this one, and how close you were able to make it?
I just feel so devastated. Like, it was, I just feel like we gave everything, and being this close to make it, it just hurts so much.
Is it worse being that close than if you just went out, like a quicker fashion?
It could have been worse. I don't know. I don't know how I would have reacted if it would be less close.
Now, for you guys, you played the first game against Guild Eagles. You looked very strong. You managed to get it out 2-0. But obviously, all these games take a lot of energy from you. So how did you try your best to go reset and come back into it?
I mean, we just tried to make it run by round, no matter the score. And we just showed that on City side nuke. But we lost some crucial rounds, some crucial clutches as well. It doesn't help, so yeah.
And Overpass obviously was a bit of a struggle against 9 Pandas, but you managed to close it out. On Ancient, though, it seemed like you were able to fight back into it until they kind of switched things around. Do you feel like you weren't able to adjust so much to the level of what you wanted to be able to fight back on Ancient? Because we've seen improvements in your Ancient over time.
I think our Ancient overall, like, the statistic could be, like, not good, but I think it's pretty decent whenever we play our best game, and I guess we didn't show our best game. We lost, again, crucial clutches there. On our City side, we didn't get enough rounds.
And I'll just give you on the nuke side of things, we see Snacks get that clutch, right? We see the hype, we see the emotion. At that point, you must have really believed that it was going to happen, right? You're going to be able to pull it back.
Yeah, for sure. I was believing, and probably all my team was believing. I was feeling it.
And just anything you want to say finally to all the fans out there, and just the final words from Gamer Legion here at the RMR.
Thank you, everyone, for supporting us. And I just want to say that I love my family so much and my girlfriend. That's it.
Thank you very much, Kios. I appreciate you. Jasmine, back to you.
Thank you very, very much for that, Banks. I feel like the only one word that can describe this entire LCQ process is emotional. Emotions left, right, and center from teams that have qualified, teams that haven't. I don't really know how to sum up this entire LCQ.
Well, listen, if we were going to have elations and jubilations and these incredible images from 9pen celebrating, this is the other side of the coin that is attached to
The
it.
reality.
If it means so much for someone,
Yeah.
then it means equally harshly for someone else. And unfortunately for Kios, he's on the other end of the spectrum on there. I'm sure individually as well, are very complicated games. And beyond just playing the game of I blame you or the tab and the stats or whatever, I think I've been here as a player when in an incredibly important moment you feel like you didn't show up and you feel like you could have done more for your team. It's an extremely hurtful feeling to have. It's a very heavy feeling to have. So I can imagine that today won't be an easy day, right? But then it's up to the team to sort of come together and embrace this loss as a team and then move forward, because I think they have still showcased some interesting things over the last few weeks, even months, I would say. But none of that matters right now. None of that matters.
Yeah.
All of these efforts basically went into the bin, and that's why Counter-Strike is both beautiful and cruel at the same time, because there's no way around it right now.
I mean, the only way forward, right? That's the only way forward is, well, forward as it is, right? You can't just nailed it, right? The only way forward is forward, right there. But I agree with you. I will disagree on one thing, though. I feel like
how dare you?
There we go. I dare to tell you the fact that all the effort they put in so far, and yes, they failed at the hurdle, the main thing they wanted to make happen, right? And it didn't click. It didn't work out. It sucks. It feels like everything you put in was wasted, but it wasn't wasted. It got you to this step. You just have to put in a little bit more, move on ahead, or make some changes. I don't know.
Oh, great. That's the message of hope.
That's my message of hope.
Just change the lineup.
Change is the only concept. I'm kidding. I think I've been, jokes aside, I think I've been particularly very impressed with Volt. I think he's one guy when coming in this lineup initially. I felt like he was kind of the remnants of the ITB lineup. I'm like, is he really going to be doing much? But he was absolutely a rock, I feel, for this team alongside, A-Core and Snacks with their impact.
Snacks is world class. I think that's still a statement. I think he's still world class.
That is a statement. That is a statement.
I think he still is, and I wasn't ready to give him that title for quite a while, but
in a
last
different
few
fashion,
months,
in a different fashion as well. Very different from the old Snacks we saw. Like, this is a different Snacks, a new Snacks, and it's crazy how he's able to reinvent himself after all these years. Over 10 years playing at the highest levels of Counter-Strike. So yeah, I think Gamer Legion, it's a sad day for them, but they should be walking out with their heads held slightly high.
Well, I think it's certainly been a tough journey for many of our teams, so let's go ahead and revisit the bracket of our fantastic LCQ and how on earth we got to 9 pandas qualifying to the Pgl Cs2 Copenhagen Major. Boys, anybody really surprised you from the results of this? Did we anticipate 9 pandas going through? I think most people didn't.
That was probably the game that got everybody's attention, of course, and the whole maelstrom around Astralis and their failure. You can obviously talk about a little bit of disappointment for Fnatic as well. They were probably hoping to see more. But anyway, that's how the cookie crumbles, as you like to say. That's a very nice idiom. I like that. Makes me hungry, though.
I like cookie. I'm really hungry right now, too. But yeah, I think Astralis' failure was the biggest one overall. We saw some very interesting games, and Guild Eagles really had a good chance as well early on in the day. Game Legion took them down. But yeah, it was... The LCQs are a heartbreak. It's intense Counter-Strike, and in the end, 9 pandas, despite not many people believing in them, they got it done.
Well, taking a look at the top fraggers, the top performers, and the best players throughout the duration of the EU RMR LCQs as well. Glowing certainly delivered. We've spoken about him time and time again. Chiron as well, putting up some fantastic numbers.
I like that we have Glowing and Clax in here as well, because one of the many reasons you get excited about 9 pandas is not just Seized and his return to Major, but the fact that we might be throwing new names as well into the elite Counter-Strike, and very, very capable ones at that. Glowing just had an absolute career-defining performance in arguably the game that will have the most impact, the most consequence in his whole life when it comes to Counter-Strike. And he dropped this moment. That was the moment he dropped the absolute diamond performance.
What a time to have the... When people talk about live game in a matchmaking game, now that's a bloody live game. That is literally the majors for teams that have never made it through, so players who never really played at the highest level. These are life-changing moments making it to the major. That's a life game right there.
All right, well, let's talk a little bit more about making it to the major itself. We've got our finalized teams that are going to be making it on through.
Damn.
So let's revisit them. I see a damn coming out of
Yeah,
you.
because it's been a long time.
It has been a long journey, right? Well, as we get up all of our teams that have qualified, I want you folks to revisit the journey we've had so far for the teams that have made it and the ones that haven't. The real question I want to ask you both is, for the teams that are watching right now that have just witnessed that 9 Pandas performance, are you going to be shaking in your boots?
Listen, if you show up at the major, would it be the opening stage or the elimination stage, and you take people lightly, you have no business being here. Just go home. I think every teams understand that. We're not going to play the game of they're going to underestimate them. The major is the major for that. We have all of our teams on the graphic here, and that's pretty nice for me to watch it. I feel like my brain has been like erasing itself, like a hard drive, just defragmenting.
It happens when you get to our age, you know. You have to
Why doesn't it happen to Glowing though? It doesn't have that problem.
I wish I had his skill set. But yeah, I mean, look, the usual suspects made it, right? All the big names apart from one, which we're not going to touch on again because we're touching upon that. I feel it too much right now the past couple of days. Everyone made it, and of course we saw some big surprises. Amcal making it through, for example. We saw the veterans in the form of Saw pulling it through.
That's a good story too.
Yeah, Saw's story is fantastic. Yeah, and then we have Movistar Koi as well making their way into the major.
Can you imagine Gutierrez makes it to the major, Seas makes it to the major.
34,
I think it's
33 years of age.
I think it's time.
The boomers are back. Let's go.
It's time.
Maniac. Okay, calm down there. Calm down there.
No.
Well, you know what the best part of this entire CS2 journey has been is that the fun does not stop there. We've still got more RMRs to come. We've got our Asia RMR that is going to be played out the day after tomorrow. So let's go ahead and look at our bracket. Blair, you're going to be here with me for that. I'm looking forward to it.
Hell yeah, just injected straight into my veins, baby. Asian Counter-Strike, that's what I live for. We got Mongols, we got Greyhound, we got Linvision, we got Tai Lu. We had unfortunately a couple of teams who couldn't make it due to travel issues and visa issues, so we had a couple of fresh stand-ins coming in. So maybe we might see a surprise, maybe another 9 Pandas perhaps.
How would you describe your relationship to Asian Counter-Strike? Is it like a functional relationship? Is it love and hate? Is it passionate, but you kind of break the table, the coffee table while love making? Or like, how is that?
While love making?
It is pretty toxic. It's a really toxic relationship that I have with Asian Counter-Strike, I'll tell you that. But it's one of those relationships where it just never leaves you. I'm like, I'm done, I'm moving on. You know, I'm moving on to greener pastures. My life's so much happier here. And then I miss the excitement. I miss the madness. I miss the chaos. I miss the yelling at each other and then making love later on. There we go. We got Mongols, we got Greyhound. We got some pretty known names here.
I was going to say, you love the chaos. And speaking of chaos, for our day 1 of the Asia RMRs, we have 6 best of ones that are going to be played out as well. Are you anticipating that there's not really going to be any predictions coming into play for Asia RMRs? Is it that chaotic?
I mean, there are some obvious favorites here. I think Mongols have proven time and time again they are punching, you know, at the level where they can start consistently beating some tier 1, 1.5 teams more consistently. I think they would be one of my favorites. Greyhound with Dexter back, that's a great story.
Ooh.
He's been stomping Oceania right now with that team, right? He's like 1.5 rating. He's like, I'm finally unleashed. And then of course we have Tai Lu. My love, Tai Lu. Oh, Tai Lu, the things you do to me.
I cannot wait to dive into all things about the Asia RMR. I just want to say a very big thank you to the both of you for joining me on the desk. I've had a whale of a time, to say the very least. I've had so much fun being here. I also want to give a very big thank you to our fantastic production crew, everybody working behind the scenes, and of course all of our wonderful viewers and players. I guess we'll see you all the day after tomorrow for some more PGL fun.
teams and start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.